Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
And away we go, everybody. Hello and welcome. My name is Kismet. We're here on behalf of Fallout for Hope. Now it is 5th anniversary, the global super stream event of all sorts of streamers just like me who raise funds for the amazing charity of St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. It's all for the kids, everybody. We're trying to stream every single day. It ain't easy because IRL getting way in the live. Getting up in there, so I only have so much time to play today, and then tomorrow I have to go see about getting my car fixed. Sad my daughter got in an accident. Lady ran into her. No fault of her own. She was just trying to, avoid some obstacles. A person running across the street. They said it's totally their fault, but it still comes at the cost of my time. I spent about an hour dealing with it today, calling them, getting everything all set up. And then I have to spend a bunch of time in the morning going over and getting an estimate and all of that stuff. You know how it goes, everybody, taking care of business over here. But we're going to spend some time with my crew playing some 7 Days to Die. Now, again, if you guys would like to come join us, feel free to jump on there. One of the problems, though, is I was going to try to do some crossplay stuff. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Look at you guys are already on it. You guys are on top of it. One of the problems with the crossplay is that the crossplay does not work on servers. So I was gonna, I was all excited. We're gonna get our crossplay out. Look at my little thing. So we can't do any crossplay stuff today. So that sucks, everybody. That sucks, but that's okay. We've got 7 Days to Die up and ready to go. I'm ready to spawn in. My crew can come and join me. We're going to jump in. Basically, get in, get some production stuff going, try to do some more POIs, see what we can do there. Maybe get a horde night or 2 in, and then I'll have to rest up, get up super early, go over there, do a whole bunch of IRL stuff. Again, man, really trying to, hang in there here in the stream. But it's always something, everybody. Very rarely do I get to do the things that I'm trying to do. The more things I have to do than trying to get going on. But that's everybody's every day, isn't it? You get up every day and you're like, okay, I got to get all these things done and get it going. So We're just here for the kids, everybody. We're here to raise some funds for charity. Again, we are about $50 away from hitting our next giveaway. We have a ton of giveaways still to do. I'm going to get one started here in a bit after we get kind of started up for a little bit. And then we'll go ahead and get things rocking and rolling with those with the giveaways. And then we have giveaways all the way until December 24th. Again, we got about 9 more days. Can you believe it's gone by that fast, everybody? Jeez, man, I've been doing so much stuff at the same time. Hello, Dr. J, what's up? I've been doing so many things at the same time that time has just been flying by. I also spent some time with my crew today. I was trying to sleep, and I'd streamed so long my feet were cramping up. Man, that is really a painful way to wake up, everybody. They're like, my feet. It's from sitting here a little too long and not taking enough breaks, everybody. So I'm going to try to take my breaks. In fact, hey, Siri, set a timer for 2 hours. There we go. She'll remind me. She'll remind me of that, of taking a break. And so, yeah, I got up and we were running the Saradam Island, or however you say it. And so I went in there and I thought I'd do some contracts. I said, hey, if anybody wants to join me, I'm going to go over there and do it. So I started doing, I did one contract, and okay, man, it takes a really long time to do these contracts. And then I did another one, and then another one, and you have to kill so many mobs, and the mobs are pretty tough. It takes a while. So Foggy came and joined me, and me and Foggy were playing. It was a lot of fun. And then Jay came over, was joining me, and then Bede was joining me, and then all of a sudden we had a real crew. And man, we were just pulling them in and wiping them out. I did 46 contracts, everybody. That's 46 potential high-level drops out of those. Now, I probably got like 3 or 4 high-level drops out of it. But I got a whole bunch of other stuff and so much drops, everybody. It was amazing. But man, those contracts take forever. I had 100 of them, so I could have done another 50 of them if I wanted to. But I was like, nah, let's do that many, and then let's rest up so we can come back, and then we can play some 7 Days to Die. Because again, our 7 Days to Die has been getting messed up. Again, just trying to take care of that IRL, everybody. Everything's like a roller coaster, always with the roller coaster. The ups and downs of just trying to keep things going, everybody. Trying to keep things going as best I can over here as well. So that's the best we can do, right? Get up every day, do as much as you can, and then roll into the next day. So we say hello to everybody in the chat. I saw Paul there at the top of the thing. It was before my little chat thing came in, though. And there you go. Boss Hog, first person I see in my little thing I can click on, and he always also went in for the Polypop reward. There you go. Bam, Polypop reward. In fact, let me double that up for you. Get you a couple thousand kids caps. Also, there's some caps for hitting those ones in the chat. I appreciate that. Hey, kids, might want to remind the team to make sure they install the updated 7 Days to Die. It will automatically warn most people in Steam to update it. But they'll find out soon enough the second they go to try to log into the game, because if you do have a mismatch of your 7 Days to Die, it will automatically warn you that you cannot play on the server, because the server is going to automatically update on its end, so they'll automatically find that out. But we will remind them anyway, everybody. Make sure to update your 7 Days to Die. Whis coming in with the Kismet Love Train. What up, Whis? Thank you very much for hanging out. Me and Whis were having some fun running around in the dungeons the other day in Throne and Liberty as well. Man, I've been having the greatest time in Throne and Liberty. That's a really, really fun game. So surprisingly fun. Again, I have not got that much into MMOs in quite a long time. We did some 2-star dungeons, everybody, and we showed how it was done. We got it done on the first try, everybody. And then my healing and my ability just went downhill because I was getting tired. I was getting tired there. I've been really pushing myself both in IRL and in here on the stream. Just doing a ton of stuff behind the scenes, which will roll out, at the end of the year into next year. And you guys can see, if you're watching my videos, our videos are rolling out every single day as well. Highlights and things of that nature. I got guides coming down the road. Really a lot of stuff going on, but just enjoying every minute of it. And just it's a lot of work. It does wear you out, but Very, very enjoyable, though. That's for sure. Especially running around my team earlier today. That was pretty fun. So I got up, I ran around with them. I just tried to get rid of some of those contracts, and I got like 100 of them. And then we actually got the guild thing done too. So I've also been trying to work on the guild, trying to get the guild to level 30. So really been trying to do guild contracts and get those unlocked and get those finished. And then roll the next one. If I see one of the guild contracts is not good, I'll just try to roll it over to something else, make it easier for everybody to try to get it done. Also did the other guild contract, which is go around and take on all the orcs. Me and Jay were over there trying to get that one going on as well. It just takes time and effort, like anything, everybody. Boss Hog, bringing them ones. Thank you very much for those ones, Boss Hog. Appreciate that. Poggy said hello in the chat. There you go. Paul, there's Paul right there, bringing that Kismet love tray. What up, Paul? Thanks for chilling out. Wombat with the hype. Thank you very much for the hype there. Look at all these ones from Paul, from Wiz, from Foggy, from Box Kicker. How's it going, Box Kicker? Thanks for coming in. Hello to you, Dr. J. My awesome mod as well, by the way, watching the chat. Thank you also for that Twitch Turbo. Dr. J, I appreciate that. Remember, you're supporting every streamer on Twitch by having that Twitch Turbo. Highly recommend everybody. No ads on any stream that you watch. So there you go. So to get that Twitch Turbo, support all streamers. Greatly appreciate it. Reed coming in with the one, letting me know everything is working again. Let me give you some extra caps for doing that. We're going to get it going. Now, remember, you're going to see that link right there in the chat, everybody, for St. Jude's. Now's a great time to be a St. Jude's Heroes. Go ahead and click that link. Go over there, show some love to St. Jude. You can also choose some different things, and we got to get cooking, everybody. You know what? I thought today was Monday. It was not. I was talking last night from yesterday's stream that I thought today was Monday. Today is Sunday. We're going to play 7 Days to Die. Tomorrow is Monday. And then on Monday, we're going to have to do a bunch of IRL stuff. But on Monday, that's when we're going to do Fallout London. I don't know. I'm doing so much stuff, everybody, and really lack of sleep, everybody. Really lack of sleep. It happens. I mean, I'm lack of sleep even if I'm not really pushing myself because of my medical conditions. But other than that, extra lack of sleep here. But again, everything, everything does this, and then eventually it'll flatten out for a while, and then more of this roller coaster stuff. That's life, everybody. That's life. It's a constant roller coaster of stuff that needs to be done. Problems that need to be solved. You know how it goes. Oh, I'm Death in the chat as well. Rocking it. What's up? Thanks for coming in. I'm Death. Appreciate you. I say we go ahead and dive right in. I see we got a few peeps on. I'm sure everybody else is getting ready for the holidays as well. I know, I hope you guys all have a great holiday season and a great new year. Come on, 2025 is going to be the year, everybody. It's going to be the year that we go out there and we rock it. We have a good time as well. I hope you guys have a great new year as well. So I'll be here, though, after the new year. Again, I'll be out from, we'll probably stream on the 25th just so we can go in and see what the last thing is on Satisfactory. I'll probably do a little Satisfactory on the 25th and probably just hang out for a little bit and wish you all Merry Christmas. And then I'll be out from the 26th all the way to the 7th. I'll be working behind the scenes, though. I'll be here working on videos and getting all the stuff ready. I have a bunch of stuff I've been working on in the new year. And in fact, I got so much stuff, it's going to be going for the first 6 months of the year. And then, see, what I do is I'm working on all the first 6 months of the year. And then I get that going, and then during the first 6 months of the year, I'm getting the stuff ready for the last 6 months of the year, which is how this stuff got done back then. Because again, it takes a long time for a lot of these big events like this to organize them and get them together. And it's still a roller coaster ride because it never goes to plan. It's like, okay, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, and it's just like, nope, now this is in the way and this thing, and then Microsoft messing up my stuff, and then, kids getting in accidents and tires going bad and garage doors getting broken and things of that nature. You know how it goes. Now, don't forget, everybody, go out and show some love. Right here, you can follow that link right there as well. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, earn yourself some Kids Caps, which you can use for the giveaways. And we got a crazy ton of them, and especially if you got a gifted sub, everybody, or if you wish to give out a gifted sub. That's the best way to show some love here in the stream because those people are going to get a lucky time because we're just going to do giveaways all the way until December 24th. And if we have to just start giving, 5, 10, 15 things a day away, and again, remember we have bonus giveaways on top of the giveaways that are already in there as well. Some special giveaways for you guys. And then, of course, whoever is the Caps leader on December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will mark you as the Kids Cap leader for 2024, and you'll get something special just for me. So there you go. There you go. So let's get on into it, everybody. I say we dive right into some 7 Days to Die. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to spawn on into some 7 Days to Die. Get it going. Turbo coming in with the biddies. Thank you very much for that biddy love. Let me go ahead and replay that. Remember, the biddies only show up on this screen. The only alert that actually shows up on my home screen is the St. Jude's right now. Let's see. How do we get that to play again over here? I'm pressing the button. There he is. Look at Norbert doing his little dance. Go, Norbert. Go, Norbert. Go, Norbert. Norbert is so cute, isn't he? Thank you again for those biddies. Thanks for showing that support here in the stream. I appreciate it, Turbo. There we go. As well. Oh, I just thought of something else. Right over there. All right. Saving is awesome. All right, there we go. Okay, so here we are in 7 Days to Die. Let me go ahead and get it going. Now, remember, we got Twitch integration that's going to get going here. I need to remember how to work this thing. There we go. We got Boss Hog in there. Let's go ahead and invite him. Hey, everybody. How's it going, Foggy and Boss Hog? Feel free to jump on in. I got sent an invite to Boss Hog there. Feel free to jump on in. We'll see who shows up today, everybody. Again, when it gets close to holidays, we'll see who shows up. Again, it's okay, everybody. If people got things to do, if they got to take care of their IRL, whatnot. Oh, there's a bird up there. Is that a bird, or what is that? Oh, that was a lag is what it was. Oh, birds. Oh, sound. There we go. Wow, all right, starting off strong, everybody. Zombies trying to come in, get up in our business, but of course, the old Kismet remote kill box doing its job. Watch out for them zombie dogs. Whoa, look at them all running in. Every time, look at it, Boss Hog logs in, boom. Tons of mobs on them already. He is the zombie whisperer, everybody. I'm telling you. Hey, it's the mighty Thurbrick. What up, Thurbrick? I got you an invite there. Hopefully it works on the first try. Hey, there we go. All right. Oh, Twitch integration is the thing I got to remember. I'm going to start that up. Okay, so what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to activate Twitch integration. Now, Twitch integration allows you to do fun things here in the stream for free, by the way. You can also donate to the stream and sub to the stream. You get extra things for that, but you can just lurk in the channel. And then what I do is I turn it on so you guys are earning bits as we are playing the game. You can't do anything while we're just, making stuff and so on. But what you do is you're backlogging a bunch of points that you can use during Horde Night as well. And you can see it right over there in that upper right-hand corner. Oh, I got to actually update all this other stuff too. Over there and over there. And there we go. All right. Nice. And so what you're doing is you're backlogging what's known as pimp points, because it's made by the Fun Pimps, by the way. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's actually almost about to be my #1 game on Steam here. Let's see. Though I have been playing some Fallout 4, but not on Steam. So really, I'm not getting the Steam numbers because I'm... Oh, look out. We got a St. Jude's donation there, everybody. Right here, Turbo coming in with a $25 donation right there. It's a no more chemo party for them. Turbo saying, I just found out I have cancer a few weeks ago. I'm fortunate it's treatable, so want to help others any way I can. Oh, man, feel it right here, brother. Feel it right here. I'm sorry you're on that journey, but you're going to get lots of love here in the channel. On behalf of St. Jude's, thank you so much. Everybody in the chat, come on. Let's show some love, everybody. Show some love to Turbo in the chat. Big time, Turbo Soul. Show lots and lots of love in there on behalf of St. Jude. Thank you so much. Again, I hope everything works out for you. I hope the treatment goes quickly and you heal up quickly and you're able to move past that time. One of the things, the reason why I raise funds for St. Jude's is because I just visualize in my head that we raise some funds for the kids and they get the treatment that they need, and then they can go back to being a kid. They don't have to spend their childhood in the hospital, because that's a rough thing. That's a rough thing as an adult, because as someone who's ill all the time, it's like having pneumonia all the time. I have really bad sleep apnea. I'm partially deaf in one of my ears. I also have a constant dizziness, aka a vertigo, all the time, and I have really bad insomnia. So all of those things, of course, are not nice with each other, and bad anxiety as well. And all of those things working together make it rough to get by in the day. But you can make two choices. You could lay down and die, or you can get up and you can live, and I chose the second one. And really, it's been an amazing ride so far, everybody. If you think about it, how amazing it came from 10 years ago, where I could barely sit here in front of the computer for more than 30 minutes before I became too dizzy. I had to lay down. So I understand what it's like to be sick. Not that sick. I have not had cancer. I've not had that extreme stuff. I have also had gallbladder pain that was extreme. Like I've passed out from it over several hundred times. I'm not kidding. And I've spent a lot of time on my bathroom floor, face down on my stomach, because it was so incredibly painful. Then some dumb idiot doctor gave me some medicine that was for it, that basically was making my heart race all the time. So I cut it in half. I was like, this is too strong. I'm going to cut it in half, so because it's making my heart race all the time. Come to find out, people are having heart attacks on that medicine. So I stopped taking that medicine, and then finally stopped being an idiot, and I went and got my gallbladder out, and then it was instantly gone, everybody. I didn't have to suffer that pain. Now, if I cut myself or I hurt myself or I hit myself or whatever it is I do, that pain is nothing compared to that gallbladder pain, everybody. I'm telling you, holy mackerel, that was like the worst, excruciating. It's like, you know how the pain threshold thing, when you go to the doctor, goes to 10? That sucker is an 11, everybody. 10 and 11 is when you pass out. And I've passed out many times. It is, body just can't handle it anymore. It's just so excruciatingly painful. So there you go. You made the right choice. I'm glad you're doing your part to help other with your platform. Absolutely, Turbo Soul. I believe the most inspiring people I've found in my lifetime are not the Bill Gates and all the other people who are billionaires and trillionaires now, who, basically, Bill Gates stole a lot of money and a lot of stuff and screwed over a lot of other companies, allegedly. I don't know for sure. I wasn't there. But someone who's super rich giving away money is something different than somebody who barely has, like me. I got like $8 in the bank, and now I got to go get my car fixed because my daughter just got in an accident. It wasn't her fault. It was someone else's fault, not paying attention, probably on their phone. Those are the people who are aspiring, the people who spend time helping others who barely have anything themselves, right? And I don't need much in life anymore, everybody. I have had great success in my youth. I know what it's like to have lots of money and have a lot of excess cash to spend on stuff. I used to walk around with $2,000 in cash because I didn't know you were supposed to do that. You get killed doing that, everybody. People stick you up and say, give me that money or you're going to die. Pretty crazy. I didn't know. And I had some great success. I've worked for the top companies in the world. I've been a graphic designer. I've been very, very lucky. I've also worked for Apple for many years. As a senior tech over there, there's like the regular techs, there's like the mid-level techs, and then there's the real high-level techs. It's me. Worked on a lot of black op projects I can never tell you about because some of them still haven't come out, by the way. So even I haven't worked for Apple in 10 years, everybody, a very long time. I'd work there in a second, though, if I could. But again, with all my medical conditions, I just am not at that level any longer. And so you have to choose. You have to choose because all my doctors basically said, too bad, too sad, bro. That's basically what they said. They basically just told me to lay down and die. And I told them to go screw themselves. I said, no, that's not the way the Kismet goes out, everybody. You got to get out there. You got to fight. You got to fight with what you want. You got to fight for love. You got to fight for your health. You got to fight for your physical and mental health, everybody. And don't let anybody take care of your finances, everybody. You take care of your own money. That's your job. You take care of your money. Don't let anybody else tell you what to do with your own money. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money, but you take care of it. This way you've got those three primary things going. You got your health going, your physical health, your mental health, and you got your money in order as well. Those are the things that really matter, everybody. To keep your life in somewhat of a stable form. Mine is always all over the place because, again, I got to deal with my health and then deal with family stuff and then trying to keep bringing a little love and positivity and entertainment into your day here in the stream, everybody. Look at this, 7 Days to Die, second in line right now of all time played in Steam. Which is 3,348, and Fallout 4, 3,353. So we are literally about 6 hours away of 7 Days to Die, probably tonight. 7 Days to Die is going to move up into the #1 slot of all time played. But I can tell you that it's not even close to Fallout 1. Fallout 1, I've easily, that's a low ball estimate, everybody, played 10,000 hours of Fallout 1. They didn't track it back in the day, everybody. They didn't track hours back there. But I guess if you don't count Fallout London, which I'm actually playing on GOG because it has the older version of Fallout, so you can use GOG with Fallout London. By the way, I learned how to, man, you can make that thing load so much faster. And not only can you load Fallout London so much faster, you can load out just Fallout 4 so much faster with some mods that I added. So I'm going to show you how to do that. It's actually super easy. We're going to do that on Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. So yeah, I'm very excited about 7 Days to Die taking that #1 slot. Because again, one of my favorite games of all time. Can you believe I spent $10 on this game? $10, and I've played it almost 3,500 hours. And I feel like those are rookie numbers, everybody. Those are just getting started. Because it has such a huge replayability because me and my team love to play together. Look at Boss Hog up there doing his thing. Love to play together. Now, we're kind of winding down on our playthrough here of 1.0. This is the release version of 7 Days to Die. We've been doing it to the umph degree where we've been in here. Did we get Foggy in yet? Let's see if we can get Foggy here in the group. Let's see, we get him in there. There we go. And so what we've been doing is basically just playing it to the extreme degree where everybody's getting all their stats as maximum as they can. We are on game stage right now, 1,044, which I've never even seen before. And you know, I've played for thousands and thousands of hours. 1,044. And then we are trying to get day 500. I don't know if we're going to get it. But we're getting pretty close there. Also, when we're in the wasteland, oh, look out, Insifer in the chat coming in. Sorry, I had you muted there for just a second while I was talking to the chat. Let me go ahead and bring that up again. Hold on. Let's try that again. Bazinga! There it is. Thank you so much, Insifer, for coming in and showing some love. Do you know that we've almost raised, here in the stream, everybody, we have almost raised $15,000 over all the years for St. Jude Children's Hospital. My little stream, everybody. I think that's incredible. That's amazing if you think about it, everybody. Again, I stream every single year for 24 days in a row. At least I try. Some years it's a little tougher than other, like this year. Last year I did stream every single day. I think every year I've done every single day except for this year. Where it's a bit more challenging because, again, IRL stuff getting in the way, things we have to take care of, like my daughter sadly got in an accident, so I have to take care of that stuff. She's okay, by the way, everybody. Both my twin daughters was in the car at the time. She's okay, just lady wasn't paying attention, crashed in the back of the car. Car's got a broken tail light, some problems with the bumper now. But I'm going to take it over to the shop later Monday morning if I can. If not, I'll make an appointment and then run it during the week. over there. They'll take an assessment. Then we got to go through insurance. So there we got, it's just the worst. I got rid of my other insurance company, everybody. They were the worst, not only the worst insurance company, when my other daughter got in an accident too, my older daughter, this is like a nightmare, everybody. It's like a nightmare of accidents with children. You're just spending thousands upon thousands of dollars, and then of course thousands and thousands of dollars worth of your time as well. But such is life, everybody. You can complain about it, or you can just get her going on. I suggest get her going on. That's what I've done with my conditions, and I am so much better now, everybody. I'm so much better now because I spend every day since the moment in which my doctor said this might be something you have to live with the rest of your life, till this moment, every day getting up and saying, okay, how much can I do today? And let's just keep pushing that limit back just a little bit more and a little bit more. And I pushed it way back now, everybody. You see me doing them 12-hour streams. You see me doing them 15-hour streams for the kids. Absolutely. We're doing it. We're doing it right here for St. Jude's. And thank you so much again for that love. How close are we now to that next giveaway? Oh, right now we're less than $30 away from that $1,900. Everybody hitting that next milestone. Again, if you want to be a St. Jude hero, if you want to be part of something special, now's your chance. By the way, you're going to get your name on our mega builds that we're going to be doing, Turbo. We're going to be starting our mega build here for 7 Days to Die tonight. So we got to get going on. We've got to get some peeps' names, ups, and lights, and figure out what we can do. We also need to get ourselves some loot here and get it back to the base. Man, I got to remember how to play this game. I got to remember how to play this game. Get it going on. And again, thank you guys for coming in, showing some love. Look at all that love for you in the chat, Turbo. There you go. Look at all that love. Nice. Let's go ahead and grab all this loot out of here. I got to put this stuff back over here. I can't remember if I repaired the base or not. We might have to come back later and do it. We'll see how it goes. And you can see we got a lot of loot, everybody. Look at how much shotgun shells we have there. It's crazy.
Okay, because I saw you come down.
And I think our overflow is getting overflowed. All right, there we go. We got that in there. Very nice. And then more loot in there. We got some medical supplies in there. Very nice. Okay, then we'll go in here. We'll drop all this. See, this ammo, I'll go and take care of. I'll organize it all. And get that going. Let's get this out of here. How about this one? We've got medical. All this medical stuff we could put in here for my team to use over here. Right there. Very nice. Okay. And then what do we got here? Ooh, mama. Okay. We can learn these books. And we don't have to carry them back. And that's a lot of loot right there. Okay. We got to put some more in the gyrocopter. I'm sure I got to repair my gyrocopter because I'm a hazard when I'm driving vehicles in games. I'm a big time hazard. All right, let's put all the rest of this in here and we'll take the shotgun shells. And let's see, we got any more overflow ammo up here? Yes, overflow ammo right there. There we go. And we'll put this AP ammo in there. Now we're looking good. You can hear them zombies getting shot in the background. That's the Kismet kill box defending the base while we're doing other things. Somebody's getting zapped. Who's down here getting zapped? Boss Hog. Boss Hog down there shooting all the zombies. All right, we're out of here. Let's go ahead and head back to the base. Now this is what's known as the remote Kismet kill box, or the Wasteland kill box right over here. Oh, gotta learn how to fly this thing again. There we go. And this is way out in the wasteland. This is actually in the hardest location in the game, the Dishon Tower, which is one of the highest level POIs, or points of interest in the game. We actually tore down the entire tower. We dynamited the bottom, and then we knocked it down, and we had to knock down a whole bunch of stuff in the sky. It was a lot of fun. And then we built our base there, which is called the Kismet Kill Box there. And then you have the remote kill box, which is the ones that are out and should. Oh, look out! We got some more love coming in. Anonymous. I don't know if you meant to be anonymous, but thank you so much for coming in. If you didn't mean to be anonymous, let me know. But thank you so much for that $10. Always donate to these cool people. Oh, well, thank you so much for those kind words. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. Show some love on behalf of St. Jude. Thank you so much. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody, for coming in. That was you, Relegate. All right. No worries. I'll write your name down. Don't worry. I'll get you. I'll get you there, Relegate. I got you. So I got to fly to where I'm going first because otherwise I have to take my hand off the keyboard. But you remind me when I get there. I'll write your name down as a donator there. Someone else did the same thing, so don't feel bad, Railgate. But let's give him some love in the chat. Lots of love, everybody. Again, thank you so much for pushing us one step closer. Now we're $20 away, everybody. $20 away from that 1,900 goal. I don't know if we're going to get it, everybody. We got 9 days left, so we got to have some peeps step up, show some love. Just like Turbo and just like Railgate there. Got to step up, show some love to St. Jude. Remember, it goes directly to them, everybody, through Tiltify. I do appreciate everybody who does come in and show that love. I hope we're going to hit that goal. Remember, we got some giveaways to do as we hit certain milestones. We still got a ton of them to do of the milestones we already hit, so we got to get those going. As well as we hit more milestones, we're going to have even more giveaways, plus bonus giveaways that are not even on the list, which I have some special giveaways for all of you as well. So, again, if you are the Kismet leader on December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you're also going to win something special directly from me as well. And the caps will reset on January 31st at midnight for the next year, so everybody has a chance to be a Kids Cap leader next year. And of course, I'll be back here if I'm still alive. You know, every day is hey, I get another day, everybody. That's the way I am right now because you know, I have a lot of medical conditions, so I just try to get another day and try to do the most with every single day, right? So try to get up, try to do some great stuff for charity, show some love, take care of the family. You know how it goes, and maybe even have some fun playing some games along the way. That's what I try to do every single day. So there you go. No, Raz, probably not today because I do have to go in the morning and have my car taken a look at because my daughter got in an accident. She's fine. Both my daughters are fine who are in the car. A lady was on her phone and crashed in the back of the car. So I do have to go in and have the car evaluated, and then I have to go deal with the insurance companies and do all of that because that's my job because I'm the dad. That's what dads do, everybody. My wife doesn't understand it. My kids don't understand. I try to explain it to them and try to get them to understand how that whole process works along the way as well. But you know, they're young. They don't know. They've never been through it. And now that they've been through it, now they know what it is. You know, just like how I had to learn it, everybody. Nobody taught me when I was young. I tried to teach my kids, though, you know, the ups and downs of things. But see, the problem with teaching somebody something and they don't have any context for it is that they most likely will not retain it, and then they'll have to learn it in the moment, especially with things like where you get in an accident, what you're supposed to do, exchange your information. The number one thing they're supposed to do is call me. That's the number one thing they're supposed to do because I'm the one who owns all the cars, and I'm the one that does the insurance and the phones and all the stuff, and I deal with all the bills and all of that. So I'm AO number one to contact because I'm the one that's doing all of those things and understands how all those things work, how insurance works and how cars work and how all that stuff and so on. I'm the go-to person for all those things. But the first thing I always check is if they're okay, because you know, I'm not going to yell at my kids because they get in an accident, everybody. I feel like that's one of the worst things you can do if they spill the milk or they drop something or they make a mistake, is that you beat them up for a mistake that was probably not their fault. In this case, it was definitely not my daughter's fault. Even if it was their fault, it's not worth, you know, the trauma that you're going to give your kids by beating them up over it, everybody. If they get in your car and they spill a soda in your car, say, don't worry about it. We'll just soap it up and then just clean it out and it'll be fine, because it will. And you can make that choice in that moment, right? To beat them up about it. My wife gets all crazy whenever they make a mistake. She gets all crazy when they like spill the milk or whatever when they were little. I say, it's no big deal. You spilled the milk. It's okay. It'll be fine. We'll just clean it up and it'll be done. That's it. I mean, you got to choose your battles, everybody. Choose your battles on what's most important. My battle is always show respect. Always show respect to your parents, show your respect to other people. It doesn't matter whether they show you respect, because that's a them problem. What you are choosing to be, have an attitude. You are choosing to be rude and mean to other people. That's your choice. If you're doing that, it's you. It's not them. You can blame them for it, but it ain't them. It's you. You have to make those choices in your life. I don't put up with that. You disrespect your mama, daddy gonna be up in your business. And here's the easy way to not have that problem, everybody. Don't do it. Don't be disrespectful, and then you don't have that problem. Clean up your room, and then I don't have to come and tell you to clean up your room, right? And that's something I've said to my oldest daughter. My younger daughters, they won't understand yet until they're out in the world and they're out in college and all that stuff. But I told my oldest daughter, and she understands now, and she goes, I understand, Daddy, that they were arguing with me. I was not arguing with them. If you know what I mean, everybody. When I'm telling them to clean their room and they don't want to do it, because they'll act like it's a big old thing and they don't have enough time, but then they're on the phone for the next 5 hours. You know how it is. They could easily do it. It's not that they can't do it, it's that they don't want to do it. So that's the thing. And I feel like one of the greatest things that I've learned in my life is to micromanage myself. And you have to learn to manage yourself, to put time into each of those things that you need to get done. That's why I get so many things done here in the stream. But this is a giant undertaking, absolutely. Streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time, raising funds for charity, doing tons and tons of giveaways worth thousands and thousands of dollars. This doesn't just happen in a day or two, everybody. This is a lot of planning and a lot of effort along the way to get to this moment that happens now. So. Yeah, it's a lot, everybody. It's a lot. So that's the only thing that that's rule number 1, be respectful of each other, and especially your mama. I don't put up with disrespect with my wife. I don't care if people say, Kismet, you suck, Kismet, you're old, blah, 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 blah. Just goes, because I'm of the generation, everybody, that I don't care. I don't care what you think about me. I'm of that generation. I grew up in the real harsh generation, too, everybody. They didn't hold anything back. If you had something going on, you start doing shady stuff, they'd be all up in your business, telling you what they thought of you. So I'm really jaded when it comes to all of that. If somebody starts getting sassy in the chat, I'm like, psh, you're in the noob level. Let me get you up on my level. I could throw down, everybody. I could throw down, just like I know some of you know what I'm talking about. You could throw down big time, some serious shade on peeps, for sure. But I don't do that anymore, everybody. I made that mistake when I was young. Thinking that would make me feel better about myself by tearing other people down. It doesn't. It just, because that's what all my friends did. I hung around people who were pretty shady themselves, everybody. And then I had like when I was young, I had like the scary peeps, the peeps who ended up in jail or died in a knife fight or a gunfight or whatever. Not kidding. That's not exaggerated, but it's the real deal. Very scary stuff. And I was hanging around with them because they, 1, were the only ones around, and then 2, I wanted to not be against them. Here's the thing: you want to stay alive, everybody. In my day, you either are with them or you're against them. So I just was like, hey, everybody, how's it going? Good to see you. And I get the heck out of there, because I don't hang around with them too much because they're always getting into trouble. Always getting into trouble. So I try to stay out of that trouble, but I also try not to get shot. So there you go. And that's how I grew up, everybody. It was a dangerous thing. And then I switched over to the Geek Squad, which were much more safe, everybody. Hanging out with the gamers and the nerds and the geeks and all of those. They're much safer, everybody. Though, I don't know, they might pull, pencil out of their pocket protector and get you. I don't think so, but maybe. You never know. The problem with running with different crowds is you're kind of split between the both of them. And I'm alive today because I switched friend groups, everybody, because that was a dangerous time. It was absolutely dangerous in my time. And, you get in fights, you get in all sorts of things. The teachers didn't care. They're like, kids being kids. They're just out there knifing each other. I'm not kidding, everybody. Again, it's just the scariest thing. You could be handing out $100 bills. My parents would not show up at the school. Absolutely not. I try to show up for my kids at school when they're doing special events and whatnot, especially when they were young as well. I would, they had like a special thing, like assemblies and stuff. The parents could go to. Me and my wife would go to those all the time. See our little baby children being honored in various ways academically and whatnot. My kids, very luckily, everybody, really got to go to some great schools. So I've sacrificed the last 20 plus years so that they can have a better education and they can go out and, pursue their dreams as well. But it's been quite the struggle, absolutely, every single day, because it's always something else that adds to my anxiety and to my stress of my every single day. But, what can you do? Such is life. You can complain about it. You can yell and scream at your kids or whatnot. Or what you can do is just say, hey, no problem. I'm there for you. Let's go solve the problem. We'll get the car fixed. Everything will be fine. And then you go back to just doing what needs to be done. Right? I feel like that second option is always the better option, right? That's the better option. But if they are disrespectful, I call them out on it every single time. I do not allow people to be disrespectful to me anymore. I'm the nice guy, everybody. I'm the nice guy. Sometimes the nice guy will take the brunt of bad behavior where people are treating you horribly. And then people just expect that it's okay to treat you horribly. That's the problem with letting people do that to you. Is people will just continue to talk to you with disrespect, continue to treat you terribly, and they don't even realize they're doing it because they're so used to doing it to you now because you've let them do it. And then after a while, I just got over it. I'm just like, no, you're not going to talk to me that way. Don't expect me to do nice things for you if you're going to be incredibly disrespectful, rude, and mean to me. Don't expect me to do nice things for you. You go work on you, on being more respectful if you want my support, right? And now, of course, I usually make the exception for my kids because they're young. They don't know that in their life, the fastest way to burn a friendship or to burn something with a loved one or whatever it is to screw them over and treat them horribly. Because they will no longer want anything to do with you ever. And then you will be totally on your own. And that they have not experienced yet. They don't know what it's like to be totally on your own. I know what it's like from 5 years old, everybody. From 5 years old in my day, I am of the generation where they said, hey, go outside and play. Of course, my parents never really did it, but the generation of parents were like that. My parents were always working because my parents were poor, everybody. My parents did not have a lot of money. They struggled every single day. They both worked, and we were kind of like latchkey kids. So we'd come home from school. We'd have no parents there. We'd have to figure out how to make our own food, wash our own clothes, take care of ourselves, which, of course, gave ourselves lots of resilience, which is great. I feel it's a little too harsh, though, for my kids. So my kids, we take care of them. My wife's been making their lunch for them since they were little. They're 17 coming up this next year, everybody. My wife is still making their lunch for them. But you know what? If my wife wants to do it, she can go right ahead. But again, I'm trying to teach them to be self-reliant because I'm not going to be around forever. My wife will probably be around forever because she's got the magic young gene. She still looks like she's in her 20s, everybody, so she lucked out. Me, I look like I've been through the ringer, if you know what I mean. I've been through some stuff. You know how it goes, chat. So yeah, and right now, by the way, I'm just sorting all the loot. So I do like to just chat it up a bit while I'm sorting all this loot, putting it all away. One of my favorite things to do, by the way, is to take this loot and sort it. I'm also going in and deconstructing the ammo, basically scrapping it all so that we can use it. Actually, we'll keep this. I mean, we probably don't really need to keep this because we're going to try to do a new playthrough. Once that crossplay, or if the storyline comes out that we can do on the server. Sadly, the crossplay is only peer-to-peer right now, but you can still try it out on console if you've got a friend that you want to go and play with. You can go ahead and check out that crossplay. Let me know how it goes if you're playing with your friends on Xbox, PlayStation. We were going to try it today, but again, sadly, it is not for servers. So I'm sure they're working on it. And the second we get it for servers, we'll go ahead and I'm hoping to start a new playthrough so we can go ahead and get everybody to play together. And I think this year should have been that, but sadly we didn't get that. Hopefully 2025 is the year of crossplay, and I've been saying that for like 5 years now, everybody. Each year I'm hoping that's the year of crossplay, where we can just play with whoever we want to play, with whatever game we want to play with, right? That's what I hope we get as gamers. I wish they'd stop this whole wall garden crap that they're doing with this whole exclusive stuff. It's never been good. It still continues not to be good. It's a stupid thing to do. It's only so they can sell more consoles. And I think the person to do it would be Xbox, everybody. Xbox should be the smart one since they're in the last place. And just go full crossplay on everything. Put it on every platform. Go cross-play and then say, hey, everybody else, look at how terrible they are. We're doing the not right thing. We're doing right by gamers. All these other companies like Sony and everybody else are walling all you guys off. You can't play with the people you want to play with. But we can. You can on the Xbox and you can on PC. You can play together with whoever you want to play with. That's the way you do it, everybody. That's the way you do it. You get the consumers on your side. And you get the consumers to champion for you, right? You're not going to get better advertising than people like me and people like all the gamers to come together and say, look what they're doing over there. They're doing it right now. They're doing it right. But we'll see what happens. I got a bunch of just random junk in my inventory there. Random junk. What did I just do with my helicopter? I put it in there. Okay, let's put my helicopter back down here. Oh, I need some ammo in there. That's what I'm missing. I need some AP ammo. Up here. There we go. All right. That's what's missing in those slots. I used up all my ammo. All right. We're going to finish doing some sorting here, and then we're going to get back to it. Let's just scrap anything that's level 4. Now, at a certain point in the game here, everybody, I just start scrapping things of a lower level. Because there's no reason to keep it, because everybody's already got nicer things than what we are currently working on. You can also use the workbenches here. You can see I'm just going to use the workbench to do some of the work for me, so I'm not using my personal inventory. And then you can see I have a bunch of other stuff that's level 5. We got some dynamite in there and whatnot. And I just keep putting it into the box until the box becomes completely full. And when the box is completely full, then I'll just say, okay, we'll just clear some of that out. But until it becomes full, I don't need to really worry about it. Because you never know, somebody might need some drones, or they might need some stuff over here as well. These are tools and so on. You can see we've got this highly organized, everybody, or I got this highly organized. But this is, again, not just me, everybody. This gigantic mega base is not just me. This is a whole entire team working together. So everybody deserves credit on working together. This is like my favorite thing to do, is to do stuff where everybody works together as a team. It's very, very fun. Highly enjoy it for sure. Let's see. Where can we want to put stick of dynamite? Let's just put it in weapons for right now. See what kind of trouble we can get in with that. Okay, what else we got in here? All right, we're just going to grab a bunch of stuff. We're going to first go to miscellaneous crafting and see what we get done there. We got so much food, everybody. Look at this food. Look at this food. Just probably the best playthrough when it comes to food ever. Just insane amount of loot in there, everybody. And again, check out the drinks. This is where you wish you were in the beginning of the game. It takes time to get there, but once you get there, everybody, man, this is really nice to have the ability just to have so much loot going on there. We'll put our brass up there. We'll put our clay up here. We'll get to our forges here in just a bit. And check out this parts box, everybody. We've never done that before. Look how much parts is in there. You could make a lot of stuff from that. And then we even have another parts one. That's the overflow parts one up there as well. Crazy. And of course, we have a ton of weapon mods. We actually have overflow weapon mods as well. More parts that don't fit in there. Let's put some parts back over here. What else do we got? These we can just scrap. This is like garden stuff. Look at that. Look at how many rotting flesh there. We can make a whole gigantic other garden if we wanted to. There's a point of diminishing returns too, everybody, where you reach a point where there's just no point in making more garden and making more stuff. And that rarely happens because you usually play for a certain amount of time, and then of course you're like, okay, I'm done with this particular playthrough. But you can see that we are just taking it to the extreme now. This is just craziness here. The furthest we've ever taken it, and again, this is in honor of, where's our meds right here? This is in honor of the release of the game, and so we are really playing it to the extreme. We also got our solar panels we've been working on. We've got a lot of our bases all set up with solar panels and whatnot. And I'm going to, again, try to get to this mega build. We got to take some of the stone out of here so we can put the regular stone in. There we go. And then we'll put the rest of this stone here in that overflow. And then we got sand over here. And again, the sand needs a sand overflow. Wow, okay. This is the first playthrough we ever had a sand overflow, I can tell you that. And we played through the games just so many times, but I can't even tell you how many times. 100 times, 200 times, I don't know, a lot. A lot for sure. Up here in the candy shop, we can put some of that in there. I don't know if recog is a med. We'll just call that a med for now. We got 2 wheels there. Anything else in this box? A beaker. There we go. How many beakers do we have? Beakers are one of the rarest things in the game, everybody. Oh, I'm on fire. I'm on fire, standing on the forges. We have 38 beakers in there, everybody. Look at that. 38 beakers. We could make a crazy ton of workbenches from that, or a whole bunch of other random stuff, which I would never use beakers for, because again, they're so rare that I would definitely not do that. I think in the future also I would bring nitrate and gunpowder down and wood fibers and coal up, because we use gun and nitrate more often than wood fibers and coal. Though we do use coal quite a bit for the forges, and then also for making other things from it. And you can see we got lots of recipes, and it looks like I've learned just about every one of these recipes, and then I'm having everyone else learn every book and every recipe just to take it to that crazy level where everybody has every recipe and every book and every skill book, every perk book. It's pretty crazy. Look how many of these we have, everybody. These time charges. These are for opening locks. You want to blast your way through a lock there. And there we go. All right, we got that done. Now let's go ahead and work on our forges now. I can just unlock a bunch of those. And sometimes I do the forges first, and sometimes I do the sorting first. It just for variety reasons, I kind of switch back and forth. And then we have a whole bunch of steel going here. And you can see I double up on the iron when I see that the clay is pretty full. You can see it's pretty full there. Whoa, 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 wait, don't drop that in there. Almost dropped the steel in there. Meant to grab this right here. There we go. Very nice. Melt that back down. Run out the steel. I forgot to run out the steel over here. And run out the steel there. No, I got that running out. All right, I did that one. Did I do this one? No. Okay, this one's the one I forgot. There we go. So right now we're just running out steel. We don't need any steel. We don't need any blocks. Let me dazzle you here just a second, everybody. Check out how many blocks that we have up here in our concrete blocks. If you want to count those out, for every 2 stacks, that's 1,000, everybody. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1,000 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's call it 7 rows. Hey, sorry, what's 4,000 times 7? That's 28,000 blocks right there. 28,000 blocks, and it's making more blocks right now too, by the way. So again, you can see we're filling up with massive amount of steel. And again, we're just taking it to the extreme degree here now, everybody, where we just have a massive sums of resources that we can utilize. And then again, we just use them in the forges. And you can see that we've made a bunch of concrete there, and we're still doing a bunch here. There we go. Let's get all of this out of there. Put that concrete away in the box. So actually, we can just take that straight out here. Now, speaking of blocks, I have 2 of these over here processing the blocks. And so you can see I'll queue up another 3,000. I'll take all of those out. Apparently forgot to take those out last time. And so you can see it actually running those blocks out because, again, it's been delayed. You can see it like super speed running. That's because it's been delayed, and then the second I take the blocks out, you'll see it just fills up. So we'll let that fill up a bit. But let's now call it 30,000 blocks because there we go. Boom. Probably more than 30,000 blocks. And why did I make all those blocks? Just to say I did, because I've never done that before, everybody. I've never made an entire box of extra blocks on top of the mega build that we've done and on top of the builds that we've done remotely as well, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool, big time. So we've got that done. All right, so we got our iron forges done. We've got our concrete forges going, our concrete mixers done. Let's go ahead and check in on our bullet casings. So we'll get those going, and we need to put some brass in there. Again, we're just going to try to get all this going, and then we're going to start on our mega build because we literally just have 2 weeks left to get it done. Let's see, how many more 7 days to die days do we have to get this done? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! One more day other than this day. Yeah, it's the 22nd.
I think we may have some more gas going.
So we got to get this going, that going. We're running low on gas.
Well, I think I brought shale back last time, and I don't remember if I actually got it processing into gas or not.
I'll go take a look.
Probably not rockets going either.
No, I don't see any gas, but yeah, I don't know. How many rockets do we have? Did anybody look at the rocket box?
Enough for Horde Night. I think definitely.
We have more than enough, you think?
Plenty enough for at least one Horde Night, maybe two. If we're gonna push it to 2.
Okay. Well, again, remember, if the crossplay is not, sadly, not for servers, but the second they come out with a server one or they come out with the storyline stuff, we're going to restart. We're going to do our Nomad run through where we just keep moving our base forward every, like, you know, so many Horde Nights, like every, like, 4 Horde Nights, we'll move forward into a different zone and we'll find a different POI to take over. But I'm going to be doing a bit of mega build for St. Jude's tonight. So if you guys want to go and do some exploring or whatnot, you're welcome to do that. But I'm going to be doing mainly building today. So today and then also next week for charity. So there you go.
Second half, we're not going to do the POIs like we have been.
Probably not. Depends on how much I get done. So I'm going to try to see how much I can get done. And if I get a lot of it done, then we might do it. But I'd say we're going to be doing mostly building.
Okay, I mean, I'm fine with that. I've got a huge shale thing that I'm just curious how big it's going to be. So I'm working on that.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, go for it. Nothing wrong with activating the old grumpy old man DLC. You got free at 50 occasionally. Exactly, Rotizer G. Yes, you get free DLC at 50, and then of course in my generation you get the free I don't care about your problems when you're young.
There should be some stuff around there somewhere.
Some stuff for what? Sorry, I was talking to chat.
For making gas.
Yes.
Okay, I'll try to queue some up here in a second. It must might just be me, but I have a big old box on my screen right over your head. It says 7 days to die integration. Yes, it should be over there, by the way. If you click that little thing over on the side, it'll come up and say integration. You can close that little box. It's called an overlay. That should pop up. It's paused. Yes, paused. You should be able to close it there, Big Mike. It's basically, you fixed it. All right, there you go. I see you said you fixed it. Yes, it's a pop-up. So if you click on the side, you're allowed to interact with our playthrough, but it's paused right now. But what you're doing is you're getting points. You're getting points toward the interaction when we do Horde Night. When we do Horde Night, you'll be able to spawn zombies, you'll be able to help us or hurt us or whatever and cause all sorts of mayhem and craziness, which is very, very fun. But we have it paused during the time in which we're just doing like base stuff because otherwise it's just annoying. It's just annoying to my team. So I'm also playing games with other people, everybody. So I don't mind if you guys do it to me, but again, I don't like my team being annoyed. Because sometimes it's just like it's all up in your business. You know what I mean? And all you're trying to do is, it's kind of like playing on a PvP server in World of Warcraft. Everybody, you run around with Stranglethorn, you're trying to pick up your pages, and 5 people come out of nowhere and gank you, and they're max level, and you're like level 20, right? Which is really, really annoying more than it is a thing. But it's also a jerk thing to do. I mean, but some people, that's their idea of PvP. That's called ganking, everybody. It's called being an a-hole. That's what that type of play is. Maria coming in. What's up, Maria? Thank you very much for hanging out over there on YouTube. Good morning to you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. Again, playing some 7 days. My crew right now, we're on day 438. We're on game stage 1044. And I think we're also on game stage 1000 for loot stage. As well. You'll see when we get to Horde Night. And we do 2 Horde Nights in a night, everybody. So we're going to be getting our Horde Night on here. Actually, we should go look and see when Horde Night is. I didn't even look. Let's see. We're trying to get the day 500 again, which we haven't. So 441 is our Horde Night for our first Horde Night. I got to update those Horde Nights too. Again, we're trying to get to day 500, and when we get to day 500, we've been to day 5,000, by the way, before. Not just 500, but 5,000, because I've let the server run where other peeps were jumping in and on of it. This server is only up when we're playing. We play as a team. We have one central base that everybody works out of. Everybody works together. It's really, really fun way of playing. All right, I need to go back to what I'm doing here. They said to queue up some gasoline, but I need to finish what I'm doing before I get distracted by that. So let's go ahead and get this brass in here so we can run out some more bullet tips. Probably don't need them, but we're going to do them anyway, because when you stop doing it is when you run out of them, everybody. I can bet you we brought a bunch of stuff up here. How we doing on this ammo? Wow, up there we got lots of ammo over here. A bit of ammo over there too. So yeah, a lot of ammo overflow, but better to have too much than not enough, everybody, as I like to say. Then over here, we've got that one maxed out. Let's see how our lead is looking. Oh, we got plenty to put in here. I'm constantly standing on my forges here. For those just joining me, I will give you a tour of our giant mega base. Now, this is actually something I designed oh, that's the wrong thing. Wait a minute. Why is that weird? Why is that iron weird like that? Did I not put the iron in there? That's weird how that only has 1 iron in there and not 2. Okay, there we go. Whatever. That's weird. I think I skipped that one. I can tell because it has a lot of, it's not running out any forged steel right now. There we go. All right. Yeah, there we go. Run out that forged steel. And then run some more in there since we have plenty of clay. Over here, we're going to go ahead and get our lead going on. And again, why do I have so little lead? Let's get all the lead out of there. There we go. So what we're going to do is double up the lead there. And then, again, whenever there's a lot of clay, I suggest to double up the lead. And then these particular forges, their purpose is to make bullet tips and to make bullet casings. Now, the other forges that we have out here in our kind of carport area, also our drop box area, you can actually drive right through here with your vehicles and whatnot. It's all automated. The doors automatically open and close. It's got turrets to defend the base, as well as the electric fence. It's got, of course, the water tower over here, and then, of course, the Sky Garden on the other side, which I'll show you all that here. I'll give you a little bit of a tour here in just a moment. Now, remember, everybody, again, this ain't just me. This is my team working together, doing an amazing job, as always. So I'm going to go ahead and put this over here. We're going to take this out. Actually, I'm just going to, since we only have this much left, we'll go ahead and just half these for now. And then, of course, these are making buckshot down here. So these are for rockets, and I'll take all those out there. And then over here, a little bit of gunpowder. Oh, that's in the, actually hitting these and not those. Let's get that one right there. There we go. And then we'll put a bit of this lead in here. We'll take out that buckshot. And then over here, these are, of course, our rocket casings. We're going to use some iron with those. Let's go ahead and grab some iron. from over here and get this going. Again, I try to stay focused on the things that I'm doing, and then if I need to queue something up, I'll do that later on so I can just get all this stuff running. Because this is one of the things I talk about all the time, everybody. This is your ABCs of gaming. Always be crafting. Always, always, always. And again, multitasking is your friend here, where you're doing smelting down a bunch of iron there, a bunch of lead there. You're getting rid of all your excess ammo that you don't need. Over here, you're doing tons of gunpowder that we just picked up here a bit ago. Let's see if there's any more in any of these. Over here, nope, no gunpowder running in any of those. There's some gasoline over there. Somebody started some there. This is doing nothing, just burning up fuel there. Let's turn this off. And over here, this one is done. Again, I don't queue up the ammo. See, I don't do everything, everybody. I don't believe in being the everything person. I like to let everybody be a part of the journey. So I will say, hey, who wants to do this, that, or the other thing? And then they'll choose what they want to do. And based on what they want to do, whether they want to do ammo or they want to do armor or they want to do the cooking or the gardening or whatever, I then fill in the parts in between. I typically do the base, though. I love doing the base. I love doing building. That's like my jam. That's like my thing. So I do have a lot of fun doing that for sure here in the stream. We're going to be doing some fun building here in just a bit. Let's just go ahead and take all these bullet tips out of here. And we're going to move those. Ooh, not there. Apparently over here. Because we are out of space there. All right, let's put all this clay back. Now, again, I put clay in there whenever I go into the second stage. Usually the first stage is where we're doing production. The second stage is where we're running around going in POIs. But because of our special St. Jude's thing we're doing here in the stream, we're going to be doing a gigantic mega build. We're going to put your guys' names on it and see how it goes overall. So again, if you do donate to St. Jude's, you'll be part of our mega builds. We're doing 3 mega builds, by the way, very unique to this year. We're doing mega builds in 3 separate games: in 7 Days to Die, in Satisfactory, and of course in Fallout London, the second we find a settlement, which we have not found yet, though we are gaining a little bit of strides as well. So there we go. I did find a little bit of gas that someone had queued up last time in one of the ones out in the garage or parking area. So I threw that gas into the gas box. If anybody wants to utilize that, go right ahead. All right, and then move our blocks back, and let's put this lead back in here. We're also low on lead, so if you happen to be by some lead, feel free if you're up for it. All right, now we'll go ahead and get our cement going on. Again, this is where we're making our blocks. We want to go ahead and get all this stone. We have a lot of stone, everybody. A crazy ton of stone. We got boxes. Now, these are actually stacked stones, stacks of 6,000. So if you count this, everybody, this is how many ever rows and columns this is times 6,000, which is crazy, times 5. So if you count how many rows, 8 rows by 8, let's call that 8 by 8. Hey, Siri, what's 8 times 8? Sometimes I forget these numbers. Hey, Siri, what's 8 times 8? 64. So let's call it 64. Hey, Siri, what's 64 times 5? Gosh, she's not listening today. Siri. Hey, Siri. What's 64 times 5? That's 320. Hey, Siri. What's 320 times 6,000? That's 2 million. 2 million stacks of stone in that box. And then look at this. There's more up here. Something like that if I did that math right. But you get the general idea. That's a lot of stone. So that's a lot right there, everybody, as you can see. We're taking that stone and we're converting it into blocks, and then we're using those blocks, obviously, to build the base. But let me go ahead and get all this going. Again, we're going to give you a tour. We're going to start a giveaway here in just a bit. If you want to be part of the giveaway, everybody, remember that you have to jump on over to twitch.tv/Kismet. I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, multi-streaming. I can see your chat. If you say something over on YouTube, I can see you there. I can see you also over on Kick, on Twitter, on Trovo, and what's the other one? Facebook. So if you do leave me a comment, I will be able to see it in the chat. Now, sometimes I do get focused. I'm, obviously playing games and interacting with my team. So if I miss it for any reason, I miss your chat, feel free to throw it in there again. I never mind. Again, I will, I'm very attentive to my chat most of the time. And I'm not one of those people that goes, like 5 hours and doesn't look at his chat. Sometimes I might go 10, 20 minutes, especially when I'm in an intense battle or I'm trying to, keep my people alive if I'm playing like an MMO or something like that. Absolutely. Let's grab some sand as well. And then what we can do here with this cement is we can go ahead and make some more concrete mix here. Now, I highly recommend that you max these out at 6,000 because the output maxes at 6,000. So that's going to go ahead and run that. And then we'll run the rest of this. I can't believe we don't have any other raw cement sitting around. Really? Did we get all the cement out of there? Apparently we did. Okay. Very nice. I'll let that run. Sometimes I'll let it build up. Let it build up and then it'll come back to it. Man, I'm not getting the right forge there. There we go. Make sure those are all queued. Okay, now all that's going to run for a while, including all of our forges out there. And again, that's why I'm always doing my ABCs, always be crafting. Get that going on. All right, let's go ahead and put that stone back into the stone box. Bam. And then sand back into the sandbox and back into the miscellaneous crafting. Look at this, everybody. This is a great problem to have. Too much steel. Look at that. Look at that massive amount of steel. Now, you think that's a lot, everybody. We also got an overflow of the loot and then another overflow over here. I mean, even more overflow here for steel. I think I'm run out of boxes here. Maybe over here. Let's go ahead and make this one right here. And some of you thought, Kismet, you'll never use all those boxes. Oh yeah. We're making some steel overflow box right now. What a great problem to have right there. Look at that. Boom. Oh, there's a motorcycle in here. Why is there a random motorcycle in that box? I don't know, but I'm going to put it over here back in the vehicles, and if somebody's looking for it, they know where to find it right there. So again, you can see that we have lots of boxes. Now, one of the things I discovered in this particular playthrough, everybody, is the fact that you have the ability to use boxes as part of your primary base, which is awesome. And watch as our door automatically opens when you roll up because there's a sensor watching for you right there. And of course, you can see electric fence is not on. It only activates when zombies are near because we have some sensors off to the side. Now, this is our mega base, and the base is a modular base, which means that it evolves as you play. Now, of course, I do have plans for it. If you're one of my patrons, you actually got the plans to this base, and you can actually go and rebuild it on your playthrough if you want. But basically what it does is it has several phases. So the first phase is get your, your fence line up to protect the building of the interior of the base. That's the first thing we did. By the way, you can go watch this entire playthrough again on YouTube. I do have a lot of playlists over there, youtube.com/KismetBP. I'll throw all those links right there for you in the chat. You can pop over there and check it out as well. So much stuff going on. I'm impressed. I know, right? Again, this is how we work together as a team. Now, we usually have between 6 to 20 people on the server. Right now, usually toward the end of the playthrough, a lot less people are on because they got IRL things, especially during the holidays. They got IRL stuff to do, but me, Thurbrick, Foggy, and Boss Hog are still championing the playthrough here. And again, this is a whole lot of people working together. This ain't just me, so I want to give credit where credit is due. So this is a bunch of peeps working together, and what we did is we started with an outline of the base, a rough outline, which was not perfect, but we got it started. That's the most important part. And then, of course, I'd already done the plans in my head, and then I actually illustrated them in a program called Illustrator, if you're familiar with that. And now I use another program called Affinity Designer 2, by the way, the second version. Incredibly great program, very much reminds me of Illustrator. And it's free. You can try it out for like 6 months first. Try it out, and then if you like it, you can buy it and you own it forever instead of like paying Adobe every single month. Man, I spent so much. I must have paid them $7 grand, everybody, over the last 10 years to use their software, which is crazy, I think. And as you can see, we're right across from Trader Rec. Now, you got to be back from a certain distance from Trader Rec to actually be able to activate it. You can see we've had some adventures out here along the road. You can see that the road is somewhat damaged. from zombies rolling up on us over here. Watch the zombie get owned by some turrets. It gets too close to the base. Now, the base is automated in the fact that it will defend itself. It's got turrets inside, what's known as the Kismet kill box in there. Oh, we got a thing that's open. Let's close that up. Now, as you can see, those electric fences are live, and they will protect the base. Now, these are not live because this way people can go in and out of the base without getting electrocuted. But if zombies are near, it'll automatically electrocute, and it will electrocute my team, too, if they're standing in it. We've also got turrets on both sides, both the entrance and the exit in the back. So you can see we're right by Trader Rec. Now, right here, these are request boards for each of my peeps in here. You can see we've got a whole bunch of them. So each row is a request board. So you can see it's got my name on it right there, Kismet. And then, of course, what am I doing? I'm sorting forges. I'm doing advanced engineering. I'm resource gathering, as well as I need Shotgun Messiah #1, which I don't think I need anymore. I might have gotten that one. Let's go see here in my perk books. Let's see. No, I did get that one. I can now mark that one off. Right over here, I got to get some food too. My little food thing is flashing right there. So now once I get it, I can mark it off. You can see I don't need any armor. The ammo I'm using is 763. Why did I put 3 in there? It should be 762. There we go. That's funny. And shotgun ammo. And this allows the person who's doing the trading to know what everybody is looking for. And then they'll take the money and they'll go to all the traders and check for those resources. Like I'm looking for solar cells right now. Usually Rotisserie G takes care of that, or Foggy, or whoever feels like doing it for that day if the main trader person is not there. Now, we're certainly not hurting for food, everybody. You can see we got massive sums of food here. So I'm just going to eat a little bit of food here so my character is not struggling with their stamina. I'll go ahead and eat 3 of those just to really pump it up. There we go. Very nice. And I usually have food on my character, or at least drink on my character to keep that stamina, because it will slow you down in the game. So, as you can see, nighttime has approached. And again, the base is massive for a reason. Each part of the base is set up in different sections. We go up above here. We have our internal sections, which is all of our production stuff. Then the external part here is for Horde Night. So this is a Horde base and a production base in one. You can see we have all of our electric posts in here defended against the normal zombies. If you do have demolitions come up, those demolitions will explode and penetrate through the blocks and actually destroy these things. So keep your demolitions away from there if you can, as well as your cops. But you can see you can stand in here and you can go ahead and smack mobs with your melees, or you can shoot them in the face if they get too close, like that. Very nice. Very nice. And of course, you can see I've got turrets set up here. This is one of my more genius ideas, the turret stand. You can use the robotic turret, or you can just put the shotgun or the SMG turrets here. And it will just defend the base automatically. There's nothing I need to do. It's also running on solar, so it won't run out of power. It'll just run forever now. And that solar is very difficult, because the solar is very difficult to get a lot of batteries, which you can see we've got batteries in here. The batteries are running down. As well as you got to have the actual solar cells themselves, which we have up on this pedestal here, to basically up here. You got to have the solar cells themselves to put in these solar banks so that it's collecting. And you can see we're going to need some more solar cells in our banks here to keep our stuff charged up. But it does work pretty good. The only thing I have to do is go around and put some ammo in there from time to time, especially these ones guarding the doors. And you can see I've made some turrets down in here, and I've made doors. I can just open it, and I can feed the ammo in there to keep the base protected. So that's the front of the base, and of course we call this the power tower, where we've got all of our power switches and all of that stuff. Very good. And again, that's all solar, everybody. Very awesome, because then you don't have to fool with it all the time. Again, we go and look at the batteries. These batteries are nice and charged up over here. Still working on those turret batteries. Still need more batteries in there on all of those. And that's just the front side of the base. The back side of the base has its own power tower. And again, each section is split up into a separate section. And each row is split up into a separate section as well. You have one side of the base, the other side of the base, and then the 2 entrances, as well as each row of the electric fence is its own power. So if one row gets knocked out, the other rows do not get knocked out. And you see this one over here needs a lot of solar. Still needs some solar on this side, so we're working with generators. So the problem with the generators is you have to keep them fueled. And right now, those ones are not fueled. So we got to get some fuel here. Over here. Maybe a little bit more. And fuel those up and keep those running. This is kind of my job. I go around, make sure that the base is working. We can see the solar one's working. So that's still looking good. But again, these need to be refueled and then turned back on again. And then we know that our electric fence is working good. And my goal is always to replace all of this with solar. And then you don't have to spend all of your precious fuel on this. And there you go. We got all the green lights. That means they all have fuel now. That's how I knew they didn't have fuel, because I could see those lights were off. And then this tower actually connects to this tower, which is just a kind of a relay over here. Do I have my tool so you guys can see the wires here? Let's get those wires going. You can see that the wires are running from that box. It's running over here to these relays. And then they run down into all of these. And you can see that we have... oh, we're missing one right there. We got to fix that one. But you can see that they're running in two directions. So we have it start at one point, it goes all the way around, and then it goes up, and then it comes all the way back again. So it's actually two layers. So sometimes the zombies get zapped, but the zombies then jump on top of the other zombie, and then they get zapped again if you do two rows like that. I find the electric fence is way better than spikes. We used spikes in the past, and they've been very effective. But in the 1.0 update, they just wade through the spikes like they're nothing now. So in the later game, you definitely need the electricity to stop them from getting your base. As you'll see in Horde Night, because it's going to come up pretty quick, everybody. Now, if you think that's crazy, we play 20-minute days. Now, if you want to make this game insanely hard, everybody, you can crank it up to max settings. You can do more zombies, but there ain't nothing that's tougher than having less time to prepare for the next Horde Night, everybody. Again, 20-minute days are insane. So normally what you do is you have an hour long. Each day in game is an hour in real time. So that's 7 hours for you to work on your base and to get enough ammo and resources to protect yourself against the zombie horde that attacks you. That's why they call it 7 days to die, because all the zombies attack every 7 days by default. And of course, you can change all those settings. You can change a whole lot of settings in the game, which is what I love. But one of the things that we do is we cut it down to 20 minutes. So that means instead of having 7 hours, we have 2.5 hours to do all of that 7 hours worth of work, everybody. And that is crazy, everybody. And as you can see, we've survived 439 days. So we're doing a good job of it. Incredibly awesome. Now, over here on this side, everybody, we have what's known as our water tower. This is all of our water from our dew collectors. Each of them are collecting, of course, a massive sum of water here. We, of course, use that for drinks as well as for crafting and whatnot. And we usually just go through and we just go through and just hit E and then R to collect all the water. We stack it up. We especially use it for making cloth, and that cloth then becomes duct tape, and duct tape is life, everybody, both in real life and in game. I don't know about you, but I've used a lot of duct tape in my days. Duct tape is the magical universal bonding strip that we all need and deserve, for sure. And you know, it's funny because some people call it duct, like as in an air duct. And some people call it duct tape, as in the quack quack duck, which is both correct, by the way. It actually started as duct tape, like air ducts, because they used it on the ducks when they were running things and whatnot. And then, of course, people started calling it duct tape after the foul, which I think is hilarious. So sometimes I buy the real duct tape for air ducts, and then sometimes I buy the actual duct tape because it's funny, I think, as well. Sometimes I buy both. There you go, just to show some support for funny things, which also reminds me of a wonderful place I called one time. They were, you know, it was some business. I can't remember the name of the business, but it was like they tell you all about the business. You know, you press 1 to, you know, hear our hours and location, all that stuff, and press 2 to hear the sound of a duck. And I'm like, oh, I gotta press 2. So I did, and it was funny because it was quack, quack, quack. They weren't lying, everybody. They actually had the sound of a duck, which was pretty cool. All right, so this water here is going to go into our raw water here. You can see we got a bunch of it already. But what we do with this water is we take this water along with other materials. And we can go in here, by the way, and if you want to see what water can do, you just click on water up here, or you can click on here and you can just say recipes, and it will tell you all the recipes of that particular thing. And one of those things that you can do, of course, is like paper. You can use water for that. But I would say the AO number one thing you want to do with water, wherever it is, in here, where is it? Where did it go? Other than coffee. It's not in there. It's obviously drinks and food and whatnot. That's weird. It's not in there. Right here is making your cloth fragments from cotton. That's the number one thing I would say to get going on. Now, when we have a lot more water than we know what to do with, we put it up here. But also you can use water to make glue, and that's another number one thing that I would do with actual water. I would use the bone in water, or in our case, we have a lot of super corn going. Super corn is like the number one thing you should get going in the game as quick as possible. That Mr. 9 to you, coming in with the 81 months of, no, it's 89 months of sub love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Again, these are people that keep the game going. You're eating ice cream. Oh, man, I hope you brought enough for the whole chat, because I want some ice cream. I want to go to Dairy Queen, everybody. I got like peppermint ice cream over there. My wife was talking about the other day. I have to take the family over. I'm running some DQ, everybody. What's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for coming in. Serena, thank you very much for hanging out in the chat. Appreciate you. Chilling out there. Crazy Cat Lady in there. Hi, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. See you, Reggae. Thanks for coming in. You have a good night. Again, I hope you have a great night. Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Oh, I got to write your name down. I almost forgot. Let's see. Reggae is anonymous number 2. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. We got another anonymous person as well, which I wrote down, which I think it was Flare X. Yes, Flare X here is anonymous number 1. I should definitely notate that too. All right, there we go. I notated his name down there, but I noticed I didn't write down why, and I know exactly why, because that's what it is. But I know it is now, but I might forget later, so I'm going to go ahead and make sure I put it in there. So we get you guys' name in there as well. So let's go ahead and keep on rocking here. Now, again, everybody, we're here on behalf of St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We're really close, everybody. I think we are, how close are we to our next milestone? We are about $23 away, everybody. $23 away from our next milestone. We're trying to hit 1,900 right now for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Again, what you can do is you can choose to interact with my playthrough. Now, again, if you donate right over here, you donate $1, you're going to, of course, get thanks from me on behalf of St. Jude's. If you donate $5, you're going to get love from me on behalf of St. Jude's, as well as love from the chat. You can also get your name on the Tower of Hope. We're doing 3 Tower of Hopes this time on 7 Days to Die, on Satisfactory, and in Fallout London, if we can find a settlement, which we hopefully will do on Monday night. So again, we're going to find a settlement. You can also, for $35, you can found a settlement, and then you get, of course, your name on the Tower of Hope for $15. And then, of course, you can also name the settlement if you want. We'll rename it, of course, Wasteland Tycoon Cosplay at $250. And then, of course, the $1,000 one has already been unlocked by TDK, and he's going to get to choose which faction I sides with. If we get done with Fallout London, I don't know. I don't feel like we're getting too far in Fallout London. Fallout London actually pretty difficult, everybody. Pretty difficult in the very beginning because you're already diminished in what you're doing. And I'm just playing on the normal mode. So when you do go into it, everybody, again, see, if you don't know where to go and what to do to get the loot, it actually is fairly tough in Fallout London. So, but we've been having lots of fun. I also figured out how to make it load faster, which I'm going to show you how to load Fallout 4 and Fallout London way faster. But so it's taking like 3 minutes to load. Guess what? It's going to take you like 30 seconds. It's crazy, or 15 seconds, depending on your computer. So again, the big thing that we do is we make glue from water. So we'll take the ear of super corn over here. We got super corn usually that we're collecting, and so we'll take let's say a couple rows of super corn here, and then take a bunch of water from over here, and then just grab that. There we go, and then we'll run a bunch of glue. There we go. So we're running about 60 glue there. Actually, we want to do a better ratio there. Let's do a better ratio of water versus super corn. There we go. Something along those lines, and then a lot of water there. There we go. Now we'll go ahead and run some glue also in the back one here. There we go. Yeah, like 140. That's going to take like 30 minutes, and look, we can do even more. That's one of the cool things. Oh, let me get my thing out of here too. Sorry. There we go. So we can do even more. So we're going to go ahead again, take our super corn, take our water, and you can see I add one water, and then I just double click it here, so it just puts all that in there. And then we can go in and we can make a ton of glue. And then that glue we'll take and make into duct tape. And if you have more than, say, 50 duct tape, you are rich in this game, everybody. You are wealthy. Right now, we have 700 duct tape. Because you're always looking for duct tape, because duct tape is just about in everything that you build here in the game. Here, those turrets going off. Again, see, I don't need to run out and look at it. It's going to automatically take care of business for us. I don't need to keep running out there and checking on it. Okay, I also need to get some of this gas going if they haven't already gotten it going while I was busy doing these 100 other things that I'm trying to work on. Still haven't got to that tower. We'll get to it. Let's see if we got this gas running. No. Okay, so we need to get our shell going up here. Where's our shell? This side. Shell. Oh, yeah, we got lots of shell. Okay, we're going to queue up a massive amount of gas here. We're going to grab as much as we possibly can. And we will get stacks of gas. How many can we do? 2. Why can we? Oh, no, 63. That's more like it. Now, because we have 2 of them, the smart thing to do is split them in half. So I'm going to say one's going to do 32. And then the other one is going to do all the rest. Holy mackerel, you guys did a great job on this gas. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of shell. I just queued up 60 things of gas. I think that's the most gas I've ever queued up ever. That is literally going to take 200 minutes per gas thing. So that's really 400 minutes worth of gas we just queued. Great job, guys. Great job. Holy mackerel. Again, we're breaking new milestones, everybody. Breaking new milestones. Breaking maxes we've ever done in this particular playthrough, and that's awesome.
More shale.
And look at all this glue in here, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and grab a good chunk of this glue here. And then, of course, go to our cloth here. See if we've got any cloth in there. If I see we have a lot of cloth, I will burn up that cloth. But if I don't see a lot of cloth, then I'll just leave the glue in there.
By the time I get done with this, it ought to be drinkable in space.
Awesome. Now here, everybody, this is our farms. And in our farm, you can see we have our corn and our yucca and so on. Now, this is underground, basically garden, and the way we do that is we leave vents to let the light in so that we can do our gardens underground. You can see that we have each level has its own thing: super corn, super corn, super corn, cotton, 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 because we need a lot of it. So if you want to go to level 4, all you gotta do is go right here. You just fall right down on this hay bale, and there you are with all of our cotton growing there. And then, of course, we can go down to the different levels, and we can see we've got cotton here and so on and so forth. And usually the wonderful Dio's in here taking care of our farm and mushrooms and whatnot. She's not feeling very well right now, and that's okay. She can take some time off to feel much better. Hopefully she feels better soon. And then, of course, up here, we've got all of our stuff here, and, of course, the very valuable super corn. Doing its stuff down there. Now that's underground stuff, and then of course above that you can still see that we have some vents here which are allowing us to vent the stuff underneath, and this is what we call the sky garden. The sky garden is up above here, and we put it way up above the zombies, so the zombies have trouble getting up here. And you can see we have more super corn up here, and then we also protect the area with some bulletproof glass so that we still are getting the light in, but of course the zombies are not shooting and hitting our super corn. And then we can go all the way to the top here, and you can see we've got the top open here. And lots of super corn. Again, we've got our water tower over there, we've got our sky garden over here, and then our underground garden as well. Incredible build. Definitely one of my favorites of all time, and we've done so many builds as a team, everybody. Pretty amazing. Also put a kind of a skylight in each of these rooms This particular room here is for making mods and for making ammo. That's pretty much its purpose. And me as the sorter, this is my center room here where I sort stuff, and then the stuff on the sides is for the people who are on the other rooms, right? So I'll put all the ammo stuff on this side or crafting stuff for people who are crafting gear or crafting armor or whatever it is they're doing. And then on the other side, what I will do is I will basically put all the food stuff or stuff that is for like making glue or making gasoline or things like that. That's all done over here in the kitchen. And of course, all the food and whatnot. We also have a whole bunch of stuff here. Horde Night stuff that we were using because we were using this base as a Horde Night base. But we no longer do that because now we're in the wasteland part, which it really scales up your loot table, but also scales up the difficulty, which is fun as well. And we got to be watching our horde days up there, everybody, because it's going to be sneaking up on us fast. So that is the internal part of the base. We also have this part here, which is really the expansion of the base. This part here is mainly for parking. So when you bring your truck in or your motorcycle in, you can park it right in here. We also have all of the drop boxes of all the peeps who've been playing with us in this particular playthrough. So big love to all of these people who are the contributors to everything that we've been working on together. And I have my own Dropbox in the sorting area. And you can see that we've also added a massive amount of benches. Now these benches are here so that we can scrap stuff. You can see we've got a bunch of brass in there, so we can just go in, pick up all this brass that we scrapped earlier, all this extra ammo that we had. Really, the important thing is to get rid of the stuff that you don't need, both in game and in real life, everybody. Get rid of that extra stuff. It becomes like a weight around your neck that you have to like micromanage for endless years of taking your, 5 toasters that you're not using in and out of your garage or out of your storage unit or wherever you got all your crap. I have resolved to reduce all my stuff down to the bare minimum because I'm just tired of it being such a giant burden all the time to manage all of that stuff. And you're not even getting any use out of that stuff, at least some of it. If you are getting use out of it, then it's good. If you've used it within the last, let's say 3 years, then awesome. But if it's just been sitting in a box for the last 3 years and you're getting zero use out of it, it's just an albatross around your neck, everybody. I highly recommend in 2025 to reduce all your extra junk. Get rid of it. Make your life a little leaner and cleaner and make it a little easier for you to not have to worry about micromanaging all of that stuff anymore. That's what I've resolved to do with my stuff. Now, of course, I can't do anything about other people's stuff. They've got to micromanage their own stuff. Because I got enough things to do with also like doing like fixing cars and dealing with insurance companies and streaming here every single day for 12 to 15 hours and raising funds for St. Jude's and doing giveaways and so on 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 some more. As well as I do videos on YouTube, so be watching for those. I have a video rolling out every single day, by the way, all till the end of the year, and then I have a whole bunch of guides and highlights and all sorts of stuff coming out in 2025. So again, I work very, very hard in what I'm doing. All right, now I think we're finally ready to start on this mega build for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. So let's do it, everybody. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves some concrete blocks, and we're going to build ourselves a little Tower of Hope on the top here. Up here. Now again, remember, you want to leave a vent for your food as well as you want to use your bars for your water here, so that the water can drip down from up there down to this one and then down to the other one. If you just put straight blocks there, it doesn't work. It also doesn't work underground. You can put these underground. If you put a vent above them, right in the center of them, you can actually put it underground as well. We typically don't do underground bases because underground bases are like super OP. If you've seen my single player playthrough, you see I did an underground base that was pretty awesome, everybody. And then, of course, the Supercorn Cathedral, which is epic, everybody. Massive, all the way down to bedrock. And then I built this big bunch of columns with a bulletproof glass on the top. So we get the light down there to the Supercorn, and we put down 300 Supercorn down there. It was crazy. And basically that makes you into millionaire in this game, by millions and millions. Big time. Speaking of millions and millions, let's go see how much Dukes we have in the box right now from my epic team working together. Let's go check our Dukes box over here. Let's see. We got a whole box full of Dukes there. That's 2 times, how much is this? This is 8 across. And this is 8, 9, 10. So 8 times 10, that's 80. 80 right there. Hey, Siri, what's 20,000? Hey, Siri, what's 20,000 times 80? That's 1.6 million dukes right there. And then there's another 1.6 million. So let's just call that 3 million. And then over here, right there, let's just call it 3.5 million. And I don't know if we have any more. And I have some actually on my character right now, too. So, yes, that's a lot of dukes, everybody. That's a tremendous amount of dukes. Probably the most dukes we've ever had in any playthrough. We can keep going. We can get to a million. I mean, a million. We can get to 1 billion. We can get to 1 trillion if we wanted to. Again, once you have it down, you're just, you're in the zone there. You're in the zone where you can just keep making more and more and more. But again, there is a diminishing return, everybody. You got 3 million dukes, everybody. You got a lot of dukes. You got a crazy ton. Okay, so now I have to figure out where do I want to build this Tower of Hope. I kind of feel like I want to build it here in the back of the base. And we want to just kind of attach it to the edge, probably somewhere up high. That's not going to affect the rest of this. I kind of feel like we might want to send out a beacon into the wasteland to let everybody know that there's still some hope. Maybe in the front of the base. Yeah, no, right here. Yeah, right here in the front of the base. So we can send a beacon of hope to the wasteland. That's exactly what we're going to do. Let's do it, everybody, right here. Now, I haven't pre-thought it through, which sometimes I do with bases, but I have a general idea of what I want to do. So we're going to start with some blocks right here, and we are going to build a massive tower. Now, no one's going to be able to land from this side, but we land from that side anyway, so it doesn't really matter. In here, so we're going to build up some blocks, and we're going to go to town on our Tower of Hope. Now, again, if you want to get your name on the Tower of Hope, everybody, remember a $15 donation will get your name here in-game, and it will live forever on YouTube as well over there. And again, we're going to start with our tower just by some basic blocks here. And we're going to go ahead and build out a nice little foundation. Now, it's going to block our ramp here, so I'm going to just basically disable this ramp. And this ramp has got to go now because this is going to be our tower. And we're going to try to build a staircase in here as well that we can run up to get up to the top. Now, normally I use ladders because they're much more effective. But we're just going to go ahead and build out the tower right here in the front. And this ramp here is so you can take off with your vehicle. But too bad. We're going to do some retrofitting of the base to accommodate for Fallout for Hope. So let's see. We're gonna need some more gas here. We're gonna need probably a lot of gas. Right over here. There we go. Reload. Just a heads up, everybody, I'm going to be revamping the front of the base. It's on the trader side for the Tower of Hope for St. Jude's. So you can't land on this side anymore. Just a heads up. Duct tape is also the MacGyver favorite tool. Exactly, Boss Hog. I watched a lot of MacGyver as a kid, everybody. That was a great show. Oh, look, I did myself a favor. I used just some blocks there. I can just take those out. Like this, I just pick those up. I think that's really the true genius of this game, everybody, is the ability to put them blocks down, kind of get an idea of what you want to build, and you can pick them up or put them down without having to take them out like this. Now, once you choose them to be concrete blocks, then you got to take them out like I'm doing. But I'm making this look easy because, again, I'm using the auger, and my character is very leveled up. Oh, look at this sunrise coming in. Very nice. And we got about 4 days here in game for that Horde Night that's coming up. We're going to do the Horde Night at our other base. And then normally what we do is we'll work on a bunch of stuff here. Then what we were doing is we were doing half and half, where we'll work on a bunch of production. Then we'll go run a bunch of locations. But again, since this is these are 2 special streams just for St. Jude's here in 7 Days to Die, we're going to work on our mega build. And I'm going to put your names on it right in there. We absolutely are. We're going to do it right now. It's happening. So there you go. And again, if you want to show some love to the stream, now's the perfect time to come in. Get your name on the tower. Hope become a St. Jude hero again. We're so close to that next thing, everybody. You could be the one. You could be the hero right now. $35 donation or $33. But $35 donation would get us to that next milestone, that 1900. And unlock more giveaways. Oh, I got to start the giveaway. Speaking of, don't let me forget the giveaways, everybody. I got so many to do. I got so many. I got to get them going. Let's do it over here. Let's start a giveaway right now. Let's see what giveaway we're on, everybody. How many giveaways have we done so far? We are on giveaway number 15. Wow, okay. Remember, everybody, some of these games are worth $200. They're like a huge game pack. Some of them are worth $100, $60, and some of them are worth like $5. But hey, it's a random game and it's free, so what do you care? Right over there, let's go ahead and get giveaway number 15 going. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take out some of these stones while my buddy, my pal, Saltbot, comes in and tells you a bit about the giveaway. Let's go ahead and see if we can get him in here. Come on, Saltbot, where are you hiding at? You're right over here. Here we go. All right, Saltbot, tell them all about how to be part of the giveaways. Remember, it's open to everybody.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button. Plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
He comes up and saves my voice, everybody. My voice has been going out. We've been streaming a lot. Again, that 12-hour stream yesterday was a rough one. Can't do a 12-hour stream today, but again, I got to get up early and take care of some IRL stuff. Again, I got to go have them take a look at my car. And whatnot, again, a whole bunch of stuff I need to do that I had nothing, I didn't cause it. But again, that's my role here in the family, is to solve problems when they appear. And that's what I do quite well, and I do it all day, every day, everybody, just constantly solving issues, trying to keep the finances going, trying to keep the, the family going, and been doing so for 20 years. It's exhausting, everybody. It's exhausting for sure. But you do what you can do as best as you can every day. Let's go ahead and keep this going. Again, I'm just taking out this ramp that we were using here for our gyrocopters. And we're going to build a Tower of Hope right here in the center for sure. How are we doing on those retweets? We're at 7 retweets. Let's get out there and get it done as well, everybody. Follow that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Right now it's 7 retweets. We need 3 more retweets and likes there to basically unlock some more Kiz Caps for you guys to enter into the giveaway. Now remember, the giveaway is open to everybody. Again, if you've been here for 1 second or you've been here for almost 10 years, everybody, you have the ability to enter that giveaway. Everybody gets a free ticket. You can also check your Kiz Caps by going !loot. Remember, use them up, everybody, because they're going to expire at the end of this month. So definitely want to enter those giveaways. I work really hard to bring those giveaways to y'all for your benefit. Because I love doing giveaways, everybody. Because, you know, a lot of people have bad RNG like me, both in life and in game. But you never know. In my stream, you have a much higher chance of winning my stream than if you go in someone's stream that has like 10,000 viewers in there, everybody. That's for sure. Absolutely. And again, since it's open to everybody, I've seen people come in with one ticket and win 200 bucks worth of stuff. Everybody, it's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, I think. Pretty sweet. Right on my house. Yes, you do. Use them up, Brunine. You don't lose them, you use them, and if you don't win, then you can use more the next time. That's the thing you're doing. You're using those caps. They're gonna expire anyway, so you might as well use them. If you have a bunch of them, and in fact, here, let me give you some more to get you started. Give me some more, everybody. Get you started on some kids caps there. Oh, we should have went and rounded this corner here. Let's round this edge off. So you might as well use them up. Again, they expire every single year, so everybody has a chance to be the Kids Cap leader every single year. So you might as well use them up. Use them up, or again, they're your Kids Caps. Use them when you need them. Use them up or lose them, kind of thing. Or you can save them up and try to be the #1 leader. But I would check the leaderboard down there and see how close you are. If you're not close, then I would use them up. Absolutely, for sure. And that's the great use of them as well. That's what they're for. They're for contests and for giveaways as well. You're also earning separate points for channel points as well. Those are two different types of points. There's the Kids Caps, which are your loyalty points, your giveaway points. And then there are Tycoon Caps, which are your channel points, which you can use to redeem channel point stuff. And if you're a subscriber, you can actually do commands in the chat, and you can redeem stuff that has to do with that as well. All right, we should have, what's this? This is a thing we don't need anymore. Let's get rid of this. Let's make this a little nicer. We're gonna round out the edges of this tower. Over here. And we're gonna take this out. And again, just doing some renovation of the base. I love building, everybody. It's like my favorite thing in any game, is to get that going on. Now again, remember, you also must be present to win those giveaways as well. So if you don't think you have enough time to hang out in the stream, remember, you can just save them for the next giveaway. We're doing giveaways every single day for the next 9 days. So feel free to go ahead and utilize your caps. Remember, they're your caps. Use them however you want. But they do expire, and I do like to make sure everybody knows that before the end of the year. It's not like it's a new thing. It's been like that for every single year. But just in case some peeps don't know, I let them know. Let's see. We need some square blocks here, and we need a rounded edge block. Where is that block? I know it's in here somewhere. I know it's in here. I just got to find it. What kind of block do we want to do? We want to do a soft edge, or do we just want to do a nice rounded edge? Well, so this is the hardest thing, is making choices. Look at all these blocks you can choose from, everybody. Just so many options you can choose from. Let's see. Let's just search for cube, and that'll limit it down a bit. Kind of aiming toward this corner. We could do a rounded corner here, like this. And I don't know why they have it rotated like this. It should be where that part is flat, because that's the most use option of the thing. But we can go ahead and do some round. This is a rounded half block too. This is not even a full block. Yeah, like that. There we go. So maybe something like that. Let's see how, I always do a few blocks just to see if it's something I like. It's not even a full block. See how it doesn't reach the end? Though I do like that because it accentuates the front of it. Now again, I haven't pre-thought out this particular build. I thought I would just build it in the moment so you guys can see how I choose things. I like that. It is accentuating the front, and if we painted the front of it, then it would really stand out. And again, your guys' names are going right there in the front of the base. So every time anybody comes in and out of here, and we'll, of course, we'll fly around and take a look at it as well. And then it's just going to go up as high as it needs to go. And of course, the first person who donated gets their name right here. And then the second person and third person and so on as we go up. I kind of feel like this needs to be way wider, though. This is not wide enough for all the love that St. Jude's has been getting. So we're going to make this way wider over here. And you can see every now and again I get an error that comes up, probably because we got way too much loot. So there you go. As well. Now, sometimes I do multiple streams, multiple giveaways a stream. So I'm probably going to do 2 giveaways today. So, again, we're probably going to go until about another 3 hours from now. But what I'm going to do, because I'm getting behind on these giveaways, is let's say we'll do this giveaway in... I don't know, probably after my break. I'm going to take a break here in about 7 minutes. We'll come back. We'll do this giveaway in about 7 minutes. And then we'll do another giveaway, which the next giveaway is... let me see what the next giveaway is. The next giveaway is another random game code. So I'll do this one again. We'll take a break in about 7 minutes. We'll come back. We'll probably take like a 10-minute break. We'll come back. Then we'll do the giveaway, so let's call it 20 minutes. So we'll do a giveaway in about 20 minutes, and then at the end of the stream, which will probably be right about 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Because again, in like, a few hours after that, I have to go take care of IRL stuff. See, what really screws me up is the things I have to do during the day, because I'm up all night long. Because again, for me right now, it's midnight. So I'm up all night long streaming. And then, my family has something I have to do. And then it's really difficult, everybody. And then it throws off everything that I'm doing when I have to do stuff during the day. Like get my hair cut, or when I have to take care of the car, or when I have to take care of other things, like go to the store. It really throws off everything that I'm doing, but and again, that's why sometimes it's difficult for me to do all of that and then also stream that night again. And then on top of all of that, I also have really bad insomnia, so I just basically lay there and can't sleep, which is it's more annoying than anything else, everybody. It's really obnoxious. Because you're just like, oh man, if I could just go to sleep, I could then go and get all the stuff done that I need to get done. But I'm very jealous of my kids and my wife, who just literally their head hits the pillow, boom, they're asleep. Very jealous. There was a time in which I could do that, though, everybody, at least somewhat. Not as easily as they do, but some of us have minds that just won't shut off. They won't shut off. They just keep going and going and going nonstop. There you go. Why do you pick these hours, stream? Is because I'm awake anyway. I'm already awake during these times. I'm naturally someone who's up this late. And so instead of, like my doctor told me, he said, don't just lay there in bed. If you're going to, if you can't sleep, just get up and do something. And here I am, up doing something, raising funds for charity. I know, crazy, right? Crazy idea to actually, instead of, leaning into your medical conditions, turning it around and making it into something good, which is what I've done over the last 10 years. So again, it's easy when it's not happening to you, everybody. It's easy just to, hey, you just go to sleep at the normal time. Oh, it's easy. You just do it. Well, it's easy for you, but again, it ain't easy for other people, because some people have really bad medical conditions that are beyond the control in which they can do. I know, because I've spent tens of thousands of dollars on doctors. I've gone to 11 different doctors. And believe me, I have searched every solution of everything. I've tried CPAPs. I've tried all the stuff. And believe me, oh, wow, that's... Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Let's make this nice and wide. Oop, I fell off into the electricity. Let's make this really wide in this direction here. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. I'd say probably right about there is good. Then again, one of the cool things also you can do in this game, everybody, is you can have 2 different types of blocks, and you can have those blocks in different shapes as well. It's like having insomnia daily, I assume. Yes, I have really bad insomnia where It's like I'll get tired, and then the second I lay down, I can't sleep. It is obnoxious. It is really annoying to not just be able to lay down and go to sleep. And again, there was a time in which I went to sleep at 9 p.m. and I got up every morning at 6 a.m. and went to work and did all the things you have to do in life. Believe me, I know what it's like to do that thing. It's not like I don't know how to do it. But again, you can tell someone, hey, it's easy to run a marathon. Yeah, go tell somebody without any legs and out any arms that it's easy to run a marathon. Tell somebody who's got cancer or leukemia or something that's really bad how easy it is to do those things. It ain't easy for them. It might be easy for you, and it shows a complete lack of empathy when you say, oh, well, it's easy. Just go do the thing. No, that's a lack of empathy for other people, because believe me, as someone who's gone through some serious medical problems, I have lots of empathy for people who are sick and who are ill and who are struggling. And that's why I raise funds for St. Jude's, everybody. Remember, these are kids. These are little kids, everybody, who are in the hospital with cancer. One of the worst things you can get in life. And even as an adult, that's a rough thing to do. That's like a real serious problem. But as a kid, you got to think most kids don't have any frame of reference. They haven't lived long enough to know all the ups and downs of life. But man, to start your life off with such a giant hurdle, is such a giant thing, and then be so brave and be so amazing, look at that. Give me goosebumps, everybody. Just goosebumps. Amazing. That these children are just hanging in there. They're just living their life every single day, hoping for that one person to come in, press that donate button, and change their whole life, change their whole entire life, everybody. So they don't have to spend their days in the hospital anymore. They can go out and go back to being a kid. You have that power right this second. You have that power. You can click that donate button and go show them some love. Now, if you can't afford it, that's okay, everybody. But remember, again, even $1 does make a difference. And remember, it goes directly to St. Jude's. It doesn't go to me. I'm not going to do it. I got $8 in the bank, but it doesn't matter, because there's people who's got bigger problems than me, everybody. And I've got some pretty bad medical problems, but they've got the serious stuff, the stuff that's life and death stuff. I've got stuff that makes my life very excruciating and very rough to live. It's like being in a constant torture all the time. But at least I can get up and I can manage it every day. And I've learned to manage it. And sometimes that's what you got to do in life, everybody. You can't just go and, like when I first started getting sick, everybody, I thought, well, I just go to the doctor and they'll just fix it. Some things they can't fix, because they're human beings and they don't know. There's a lot of treatments, though, so I would definitely go seek treatments for any illnesses that you have. There's a lot of treatments out there that you can do for sleep apnea and for dizziness and whatnot. My type of dizziness, where I'm partially deaf, it's causing an inner ear channel, middle channel ear imbalance. And the only way for them to really fix it is to fully deafen me in that ear, and that may not fix it. I also found out that my throat was closing up, and I didn't know that was really a thing. And so they go in and they stretch your throat because I was suffocating to death. Yeah, thanks to doctors on that one. They didn't find that one for 8 years, everybody. That was really scary, and I had that problem for a really long time, for probably 15 years. And I just thought it was because I'm here streaming and I'm just talking on stream or whatever it is, and my throat's getting sore. No, my throat is actually closing up, and they can go in and stretch your throat. So if you're having problems swallowing food and drink and whatnot, and every time you eat, you have to drink water to try to get it go down your throat. That's what I was having for a long time. Then that's an actual issue with your throat. You have to definitely go and have that looked at, everybody. Absolutely. So I had it done, and it's night and day. But my dizziness went like this. Went way down. It didn't go away, but there's small little moments, everybody, like 10, 20 seconds, where my dizziness finally goes away for just a brief second. And it'll make you cry, everybody. It'll make you cry, because if you've been suffering for something for so long, like I have, I don't care I don't care if you're, 350 pound, 6'7", biggest, strongest man in the world. If you've been suffering that long and something like that happens, it'll make you cry. It'll absolutely will. I don't care if you're the strongest, most masculine man in the world. That'll make you cry. Just like moments in which, you show kindness to other people and you see those people, basically get out of that situation that they're in. Maybe they'll get their chemotherapy, or maybe they'll get their the treatment that they need, and then they don't have to spend their childhood in the hospital. That's what I'm trying to do, everybody. I'm trying to make a little bit of a difference here in my tiny little my little stream. Yes, they do. My wife works 6 days a week to support this crazy thing that I'm doing right now, everybody, which is basically kept me alive all this time. Because one of the things that happens when you get very sick is you can get very depressed, which I did. I spent my my entire life wanting to be a graphic designer, and I was very lucky, but I got to do it very early in life, and I was incredibly successful. I mean, the top of my field. And I was very lucky. Oh, God, I'm getting emotional. I was very lucky in the fact that I got to do what I loved every single day. And I do it even if they didn't pay me, but they paid me a lot because I just happened to be in the moment in which the traditional printing and publishing was meaning computers, and I knew computers, and I knew traditional publishing, and I knew about printing and pre-press, and I knew about all of inks and how to do design, and I could do anything, any type of design, and I have done every type of design. I have 100% achievement in real life, everybody, not just in game, but in my career. 100% achievement. I've done everything. I've done t-shirts. I've done billboards. I've done comic books. I've done CD labels. I've done posters. I've done the giant billboards you see on the side of the street. I've done you go in the store and you look at every single thing in the store. I've done that kind of thing, from cereal boxes to nail labels to little booklets to magazines. I've done it all. I've done hundreds of thousands of projects over my career and been very, very lucky. Not bragging, just saying how lucky that I am, everybody. Very, very lucky in that way. And then I got to work with some of the most amazing people in the world. I got to work at Apple as a senior tech for many years. One of my most favorite jobs. I worked my entire career to get there. You got to be really on ball, everybody. You got 100% on every single test. You got to know every single thing. You got to be a problem solver. And I got to work on a bunch of black op projects, which I can never tell you about because NDAs, everybody, even though I no longer work there, NDAs. Don't want to get in trouble because some of that stuff still hasn't come out. Still to this day. Not come out yet. They're still working on it, which is pretty cool. But again, I was being fast-tracked for being in the top tier, and then I was going to have my own crew, and then be making the big bucks, everybody. Be making the big bucks. You know what happened instead? I got very, very sick. Very ill, where I had to crawl to the bathroom, everybody. I was so dizzy and so sick, and I was taking this medicine because I kept getting sinus infections, probably because of this place I live in and this upstairs. This is an old house with old stuff. I had to take out the carpet. Who knows what was in that carpet? Who knows what was in the thing? We had really thin windows. I had to get the windows replaced. I had to get, because I have allergies. I never had allergies when I lived in California. I got tons of allergies here. So I had to have hyperallergenic everything, and I just kept trying to solve this problem. And then I started taking this medicine and started making me dizzy. So then the doctor's like, well, stop taking that medicine and maybe you're having a reaction to it. So I stopped taking it, and then I've never stopped being dizzy since. For 10 years, everybody, for 10 years. And so I couldn't work. I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't do anything. I got really depressed. And you question whether you want to go on in life. And when you come to that point, it's going to define who you are. And my doctors basically said, lay down and die. They said for me to just die, everybody, because there's nothing they can do. That's what they told me. And my one doctor, who is an awesome doctor, by the way, told me, hey, Kismet, this is something you're probably going to have to live with for the rest of your life. And my family supported me. And my wife's been there for me, and we've been together for 30 years. And it's been a struggle. And you have to decide whether you want to go on. And it's tough. And if you're struggling, you need to reach out to somebody. If you don't have family members, if you don't have people there to help you and support you like you need, there's plenty of people who are going through the same thing right now, or they've gone through the same thing as you, just like I have. And it's going to be tough during this time, during Christmas time, too. Again, I'm getting all emotional and teary-eyed here. But I think it's important. I think it's important to acknowledge that people are struggling. And if you care about other people, it tells you, it tells everyone around you that you have leveled up as a human being. Some people are level zero. That's why they call them zero people, everybody, or zero human beings. You're a zero because they're just a level zero human being, and they only care about themselves. They cannot empathize with other people. They don't care about the welfare of other people. They'll step on your face so they can get to the bus, everybody, or get to their car or get by the thing. They don't care about you. They're so wrapped up in their own stuff, right? And most people don't don't care about what you're doing because they're all trying to survive and do their thing too, everybody. But there are some really amazing people out there who do care, who do go out and take the extra moment to help that person who is struggling. And again, I already had a support system, so I was good. I was good. But again, sometimes I wake up in the day and I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I getting up every day and going through all the stress and anxiety of trying to get my computers working every time Microsoft screws up my computers? And I spend 5 hours fixing it every single time just so I can come in here and stream and raise funds for charity, even though I only have $8 in the bank. Why do I do that? Because it has kept me alive and it's given me a reason to stay alive all of this time, everybody, to work a little bit at my health and come in here and, you know, sometimes a little stream therapy like right now, where I'll just talk about real life things. And these are heavy concepts, everybody. These are heavy things to talk about. Not too many people talk about it on stream, but I think it's important. That's what my stream's about, everybody. A safe place where you can come in, relax, get a little love and positivity in your day, a little bit of struggle that we can struggle together. Oh, God, wait. 441 is Horde Night. Hold on, it's red. Uh-oh, red alert. Uh-oh, is it Horde Day? I thought it was 445. Oh, God. Oh, no. See, that's what happens. I start talking to the stream, man. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, they're all screaming at me right now. I had them muted everybody because I was talking to you guys. Hold on, I'll be right there. Oh God, did you guys already log out? You did. Look at you guys go. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have a rough Horde night here. I gotta get there though. I gotta get there. It's gonna be a late one. We're gonna have to jump in. I hope you guys. Oh wait, I just aimed it toward the wall. Hold on. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Sorry, I was talking to the chat. Again, everybody, reach out for some help, everybody. There's a lot of help out there. If you don't have a support system, if you don't have people to help you, and again, my wife's been working really hard to keep the family going. But it's not that I haven't been working hard, everybody. I've been working exceptionally hard. See, when you have your own business, you're going to be there after 5 o'clock. In my case, not only do I stream between 8, 12, 15 hours now, but also after the stream, I'm working on a ton of stuff as well. So I put in as many hours as I can per day. Now, I'm an old man, everybody. I'm going to be 55 this year. So I can't do like I did in my 20s where I worked like 30 years worth of work in just my 20s because I worked all the time, especially before I met my wife. Who was my girlfriend back in those days. But before I was just working all the time because, you know, I had some crazy girlfriends in the past. I was like, they're crazy. Forget the girls. I'm going to go ahead and just work and work on my career. And then maybe if something happens later on down the road. It's funny when you stop looking, you find that special someone, don't you? Some of you probably got that same story. So that's what I do, everybody. I get up every day and I do as much as I can. And if bad things happen, like, you know, my daughter got in a car accident, but she's fine. So that's the most important part, that she's fine. Everything's fine. It's just a car and we can get it fixed. No big deal. The other insurance company said that, hey, it's our fault. We're going to take care of it. And so we're good. So I'm going to have to go take care of it. Now, of course, it takes hours and hours and hours of my time and a lot of my effort to get it fixed. But once it gets fixed, then my daughter can go back to driving and do what she needs to do go to school and all that stuff. Because I want my kids to learn that freedom of being able to drive themselves and go and take care of themselves, to clean up after themselves, to be able to take care of their car when they get older, how to fix the car and do all of that stuff. Oh man, this is going to be close. This is going to be close. We're literally going to log in. It's going to be Horde Night. This is going to happen. But again, if you are struggling out there, remember, everybody, that this is a safe space. You can come in, relax, take it easy, and just have a good time. And know that there are people out there that you can reach out to. There's many hotlines you can go to. I highly suggest it, everybody. If you're struggling, if you're depressed, and I still have fits of depression, everybody, because it is hard. It is hard to live with all of these pressures in your life, all this anxiety. I have anxiety attacks all the time, too. Because I'm trying to keep the family going. And it ain't easy nowadays because it's even worse than before because everything's 5-10 times the cost. Every 2 seconds, it's like, oh, $800 for this and $1,000 for this, and you got $8 in the bank. It ain't going to be easy. Now, I never ask for stuff for me personally here in the stream, everybody. I never say, hey, I need to make my rent this month, or I need to pay my car, or whatever it is. Every penny goes right back into the stream and has done so for 10 years. I don't make a dime doing this, but it has kept me alive, and it's given me something to do every single day that I love doing, every day. Every time I see someone donate to St. Jude's, everybody, it's amazing. It's amazing to me from where I came from, being trapped in bed for over a year, and basically I could have just wasted away. I could have just gave up and said, you know what, I'm just going to give up and screw it. I could have done that, but I chose not to, and that makes me feel good about me, everybody, and it should make you feel good about you, that you're getting up every day and you're doing what needs to be done every day, taking care of yourself, taking care of your family. That's an amazing thing. Not everybody does. Some people just care about themselves. All right, okay, I gotta get out of the game quick. They're gonna literally have like 2 minutes to get ready. They're gonna have 2 minutes to get ready. Okay, there we go. All right, everybody, my bad. All right, 10-minute break. We'll come back. All right, my bad. Well, there we go. Especially during the holidays, everybody, if you don't have anybody to help you, if you don't have anybody to back you up and whatnot in life, definitely reach out. There's lots of hotlines and lots of things to do if you're struggling. Absolutely. And don't take it out on other people, everybody. Again, sometimes when you're struggling, you get angry, you get mad. People go crazy. Don't do that. Don't do that. Remember, there's people out there who have gone through or are going through the same thing as you. There's billions of people in the world, and a lot of them are suffering, everybody, just like you. So keep that in mind. I certainly understand. I certainly understand what it is to suffer every single day. Imagine having pneumonia every single day. That's what it's like, being sick all the time. It is rough. And there's a lot of people out there who understand for sure. Sorry, yeah, I accidentally hit my elbow hit the mute button when I put my arm over the microphone. So yes, it is thorough. It is hard some days not to give up. And I've had those days. Like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this for free? Why am I streaming every single day for free? Why am I raising funds for charity when I don't have any money in the bank? Right? Because it defines who you are. And you've got to fill up that inside, everybody, that emptiness that happens in life. There's an emptiness in there. I know it is. I know it is for you. There's an emptiness in there. You don't know why. And you've been buying things and you've been buying fancy things, but somehow that emptiness is still in there. And that's because you haven't gone out and leveled up in real life. And you haven't found empathy and caring about other people, other human beings. And when you do, it's a magical thing, everybody. You will never regret being kind to other people. You will never regret it. It always comes back to you in so many ways that you haven't even thought of yet. Absolutely. You'll see. You'll see. But then again, it's your life, everybody. They're your life choices. You make them great as you go. So there you go. 14 cups of coffee. Holy mackerel, boss hog. There you go. But again, I wouldn't give up, everybody. I get up every day and say, let's just try to get one more day. And that's where I'm at in my life. And I say, let's try to raise a little bit more funds for St. Jude's, right? Let's get $30 more going. Again, I don't try to raise $1 million, something like that. That's way out of my reach here in my little stream. But I think we could make it. I think we could make it to 3,000. I think we could crush it. We made it last year. Actually, one year we raised 5,000. It was pretty amazing. And I find every one of those things, every time we hit these milestones, miracles. There absolutely are every single time. Because again, I'm just some gamer who's in here. By the way, the old school gamer right here. Old school gamer who's on a live stream just trying to show some love in the world, everybody. Trying to bring a little bit of love. There's enough of that negativity. There's enough of that sorrow. There's enough of that rough stuff that we have to go through in life. Like, your children, getting in car accidents that we have to go through in life. And I try to bring a bit of hope, a bit of positivity here in the stream, that there is people out there who care about you and that you can reach out to and show some love to. You especially can come in here and get lots of love here in my channel, everybody. Absolutely. Every single time. Every single time. All right. Now I'm getting way emotional. I'm going to start crying. All right. Because that's tough, everybody. That's really tough. I just don't understand when you say you have insomnia, sleep problems, and then come on stream and the family constantly waking you up with problems and then you fix. That's why I ask your family supports you, not Valmet. Oh, yeah. No, Brunheen. Yeah, But they got problems that need to be solved. So if they wake me up, even though I'm trying to sleep, this is an emergency thing. If it's an emergency thing, like they got in a car accident, that overrides everything. That'll override the stream. If my wife locks herself out of the car, that's an IRL thing. That is much more important than anything I'm doing here on stream. And that is something I will override. Your IRL should always be number one. You have to pick the one thing in your life that is the most important thing. And that is my wife above all other things, even my children, which you're not supposed to say, but that's too bad because she is my number one thing. And if she says, hey, I need your help, I drop everything. And the same thing with my friends, everybody. Be the type of friend where if your friend calls you on the phone right now and says, hey, a cat just scratched across my face, which happened to me in real life, by the way, not me, but my friend. He actually had his cat in the middle of the night, scratched his face. And he called me in the middle of the night, 3 o'clock in the morning. I said, I'm on the way. And guess what? He was in LA. I was in Orange County. So that means I got to drive for an hour and a half to go up to where he is because traffic, even in the middle of the night, to go take him to the hospital because he doesn't have a car. So that's what I did. I got up. I did. But luckily his father was already up and he already went before he got a hold of me because he called me multiple times because I was asleep because I had worked, a long shift ahead of time. And so then I had to drive all the way over there, pick him up. And he had already gone to the hospital. I went to hospital, see how he's doing. He says, I'm doing okay. Even the nurse was hitting on him because he's a good looking guy. He's like, oh, don't worry. We'll make you beautiful again. We'll make you handsome again, which is awesome. So yes, yeah, they do support me, everybody. Remember, my wife's been working 6 days a week, everybody, to support the family while I'm doing this crazy thing. To do streaming so that I can do the thing. Now, of course, I also worked for 10 years and she didn't work. She took care of the kids, which is also a lot of work, everybody, but she didn't have to go to work, if you know what I mean. Which is when I supported her while she was doing the thing that she wanted to do, which was raise our children and not have them like in daycare all day long and not have someone else raising our children. She raised them, and that's why they turned out amazing. They're going to be my oldest daughter's an engineer. She's studying being an engineer right now. One of my daughters is going to be a doctor, and my other one's going to be a forensic scientist. So amazing. And my wife is really smart, everybody. She's really smart and an artist, and she has a degree as in whatnot in graphic design and in art. She has a bachelor degree, by the way, in graphic design. And I don't. I have a real life degree by doing it every day, all day in real life situations. But I did go to college and I did study graphic design, but I was so far ahead of them, everybody. I was leagues ahead of them. They're still doing traditional stuff. I'm doing stuff on the computer that's light years away from them. And I was teaching them more than I was learning in the class, if you know what I mean. You're that guy who's like so far ahead because I had already done it as a child and had found what I love to do very early in life. Very lucky in that way. When I was 8 or 9, I went to a pre-press printing area and I saw that press and I was like, whoa, what the heck is this? This is something that's amazing. And then I said, who are those people in the air conditioning room? Oh, those are the people who are designing the stuff that goes on the press. And I'm like, oh, I want to be those people in the air conditioning room. And so I did. I became that person. In fact, became the manager of everybody who was way older than me, everybody. I was in my 20s. They're in their 40s and 50s, how old I am now, who have been generations of people who've been in printing, and I became their boss. Because I had the skills and I had the ability to make that transition from the traditional to the thing. And I helped a lot of those people learn how to use the computer and how to transition so they didn't lose their jobs, which is awesome. And they probably retired now, though. They're very retired because they're going to be in their 70s now, everybody. So there you go. So yeah, my family's always been very supportive. But you know, your kids also have little bats of you know, attitude and all of that stuff from time to time. But you as an adult need to understand that your children are still maturing, right? They're still maturing to the point in which they should realize that that is not right. That's not how you treat people, and you just need to be really consistent in the way that you treat them. And then the great thing is they start get a little sample of life, like my oldest daughter is now, a little sample of life when you go out and you have to earn your own money. And then you got to pay for your apartment, you got to pay for your college, you got to pay for your car. Well, I'm paying for a car and I'm paying for insurance for her. And then when your car breaks down, I try to, you know, manage to get as much money as I can to try to help her. I was actually going to, I've actually gone in and, again, I'm like the magic money man. I find money from nowhere, everybody. I was like, oh, we need $100 for this or $200 for that. I was like, okay, we got to make it work. We got to make it work and whatnot. And so on. So, all right, you get the general idea, everybody. Again, stay inspired out there. Again, if you are struggling during the holiday season, make sure to reach out to peeps, all right? All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I'm going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream, which I've got already ready for you. Look at that. Look at how Kismet is on top of it today. Look at that. Now, this is really fun. If you're over on twitch.tv/Kismet, you can go ahead and join in. Let's go ahead. I love the music in this. I don't know what it is. They're just like little happy music, isn't it? I think it's great. All right, so this is words on stream. You descramble the words. Now, if you do get a word right, you're going to see that little lock. See how it popped up there? That little lock is going to mean that you got one right. So you have to wait until you can put another word in. Otherwise, if you put a bunch of words in the chat, it doesn't count. Now, of course, you don't just make one person do it because it's going to take all of you together to make it happen. And if I see you guys working together, I'm going to give you a bunch of Kids Cats for future giveaways. And when I come back, we're going to do Horde Night. Then we're going to do a giveaway. Then we're going to start another giveaway. All right, so stick around. It's going to be awesome. Work together as a team, and I shall be back in just a few moments. There we go. I love this music, everybody. All right, how we doing? I saw you guys were crushing that last one, but you got to do this one if you want to get that 10,000 caps. So let's step it up, everybody. Let's go. I'm going to try to help you. Salt. I see salt in there. I see that word. Let's see if we can get it in there. Or you guys can type it before me. You go ahead and do it on behalf of Saltbot right there. We'll try to get salt in there. There we go. Yes. Let's approve that one. Yes, I knew it would be on there, though. Slut. Let's go. Let's see. What else we got? What else we got? Oh, my God. Okay, the I is the fake letter. Wow, you guys are doing really good. Holy mackerel. SATA drive? Is that will be that in there? I don't know. Let's try it. SATA. Last. Oh, you already got last. Oh, I can't think of anything else. What is the plural? Lust is, see, what you do is you look for the ones that everybody did in plural, and then you do it in singular. That helps a lot. You guys still got her done. You got her done. Very nice. All right, let me shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps for being epic and working together. Fantastic job, everybody. All right, now you guys are in for a good treat. Put a 1 in the chat, by the way, if you can see and hear me. You guys are in for a fantastic treat here where we do Horde Night at the last second. Which is going to be a problem, everybody. It's going to be a very big problem here. So let me go ahead and join on in on the server here. Let's get that going. Let's go ahead and bring up the thing. There we go. So we're going to jump on in here and get it going on. Didn't want to be the one to type that. Well, you got it done. That's important. I had to actually approve it in the chat too. So I approved it in the chat so you can get that one in there. It's always funny when you do the awkward words. See, I'm at the age, everybody. I don't know. It's not really awkward to me anymore. Stuff's not really awkward to me anymore. I embrace the awkward now at my age. Some people try to avoid awkwardness. I just embrace it. Embrace it. Embrace those awkward moments, those things that happen when you make mistakes, things go horribly wrong. I just embrace it and roll with it. That's how I roll. Big time roll that way. One more retweet for 10. Oh, one awesome person needs to go out there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button to give you guys a bunch of caps. And again, remember, we're quadrupling it up. A bunch of kids caps for you guys. So we're going to go ahead and jump on in here. All right, jumping back in, everybody. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. We're going to get everybody in. We're going to do Horde Night, and this is going to be rough because we're literally just going to spawn in right at Horde time. And I'm going to try to get everything set up as quick as possible. We'll see how it goes. Now, there's going to be a cooldown on, because I usually try to log out at 12 noon, but again, I got all wrapped up trying to inspire you all. I got all wrapped up, so I got to do this quick. I'm going to go ahead and invite everybody here in a second. Let's get the Twitch integration going first, and then I'll invite everybody here in just a moment. Let's get that going so we can get that cooling down. All right, we got that going. Let's get the team in group. Foggy's in. We got Thurbrick coming in. We got to close this over here. We got to get back. Oh, yeah, take that. Then press all the right buttons. There we go. All right, now we're ready to rock. Let's get our gun repaired. That's the first thing I want to do. I want to get some ammo. Over here, ammo. Oh boy, we got literally 2 minutes. Oh, somebody's in the ammo. Oh, I can't get into boxes. I can't get into boxes. All right. Oh, okay. Right here. Game sound's on. Right over here. And again, the thing's cooling down to be 4 minutes before it cools down.
And was trying to get my mouse over to the right place to click on it when it looks like somebody else logged in and the invite went away.
Probably could just send the invite again. Oh God, okay, it's already starting. All right, way behind. Here we go, everybody. This is gonna be a crazy one, I can tell you already. Here we go. All right, this is the Kismet kill box, everybody. This is one of my designs. It is awesome. And we're gonna throw. Oh, I forgot to turn the turrets off. All right, hold on. I can hear them going off. Now, what I actually do is I turn the turrets off at nighttime, and the reason why I do that is so my team can have the fun shooting the zombies instead of the turrets. Oh, there's somebody shooting some stuff over there. Here we go. Oh, wrong one. This one. Let's close this one back up. And again, I turned the turrets off just to make it more fun for the team because, you know, you're playing a game where you shoot zombies, so you want to be able to shoot the zombies, right? So I'm going to go ahead and turn all those turrets off. There we go. And then down into the kill box we go. All right, here we go. Let's get them. This never stops being fun, everybody. I played this game for over 3,000 hours. Oh, direwolf. It's fun every single time. Let's go. And this is why they call it 7 Days to Die. Now, this is the toughest place in the game, everybody. Absolutely. Look at this. Game stage 1,048 actually went up. And then also loot stage over here is... Where's my loot stage? 1,097. 1,097. Now, in about 3 minutes, you're going to be able to interact with the stream. Now, remember, I do jump down at 6 o'clock as well, so you can save it up or use it up on those pinpoints. Now, you have been earning them the whole entire time if you've been lurking in the channel, but I've had it paused. But now it's unpaused, and you can have some fun here in just a moment. Again, sorry, I take some moment to inspire people, everybody, who's going through some tough times. And again, remember, that's part of what my stream is all about, not just playing games. And if you don't like that part, just wait and it will pass in the stream. If you're just here for the games, don't worry, I'll get back to them eventually. But I do like to speak on that because, again, it's something very personal to me as someone who struggles from really bad medical conditions. So, yeah, but it's tough. And I know there's a lot of people out there who are struggling. And if you need a bit of love, you know where to go every single day, everybody. Kismet will be right here showing you some love. Also on YouTube as well. And a whole bunch of other platforms bringing you the love. Let's go, let's go. All right. Oh, bombers. Well, we got some bomber fun going on. 1 minute until Twitch integration comes on. Foggy fell out. Oh, I forgot to do invites. Oh, my bad, my bad. Get you. I got him, I got him. I got him. I had to do the Twitch integration. Had to get it going. Because it has like a 5-minute cooldown, so I always got to do that first. Boss Hog, you guys get your invite?
Yeah, give me
Ah, suck. All right, let me give it to Foggy and see if Foggy can get you. There you go, Foggy. See if you can get him. If not, just shoot the zombies. You'll be fine. It's not like the XP really matters at this point. You know, everybody's probably got like 15 points to spend. I'm sure. And we're coming to the end of this playthrough too, so we're kind of winding down on it. Again, we'll go until they come out with a big update that we can actually play. Sadly, they didn't get the server crossplay working yet. No server crossplay, but they did get crossplay going, so if you do have an Xbox, PlayStation, anything like that, you can play with other people peer-to-peer. Oh, Mr. Peanut bringing in some murder chickens. Whoa, there's one behind me. Murder chicken hit me. Get out of here, and I'm worth 3,000 points, by the way, if you do wipe me out in the game. It's all part of the fun. Murder chickens! Ah, Mr. Peanut! Oh, God! Pew, pew! Look at him go as a confetti now. Pew, pew! More murder chickens trying to get me out there. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. I really like the confetti one because you actually know when they're dead. See, when you shoot them and they go confetti, because a lot of times when you shoot this, oh, more murder chickens. When you shoot them, you don't really know if they're dead because they usually, you shoot them and then they fall down and they get up to do, whoa, look at these bears. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, another murder chicken. Oh, no, you did it. Oh, no, you did it. Now, again, I'm not going to give it up easy, though. I am now infected. You got to earn it, baby. You got to earn it. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Blow up these zombies. Now, again, everybody, remember, it's open to everybody. You can interact with the stream. You got a bunch of pinpoints there. There's a little square in that upper corner you can click on and interact with the stream. You can spawn zombies. You can do all sorts of things. make silly sounds and so on. Feel free to check all that out in there as well. Holy mackerel, look at them all over there. Kaplow! Remember, it's all for charity. We're killing zombies for charity, everybody. Evil zombies are coming in trying to get us the Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Helping us out. Look at that zombie bird. Get it. Look at him using them rockets. Kaplow. Kaplow. Wow, it's almost time to jump down already. Almost time to jump down already. That went by fast. Getting ready at 6 o'clock, everybody, in game. Look at them with the bobbleheads. Look at the bobblehead ones. Cool. Now, again, remember, I'm going to jump down at 6 o'clock, give you a chance to try to get me. Because I'm pretty secure here in the kill box, everybody. Kill box is really well designed. It's designed in 3 separate stages. In case they do happen to breach this stage, I can go into the second stage and third stage of the thing. We can also pull the ladders off the top here, which is why we have just the top one. We can pull this one, the ladder come falling down. It'll be difficult for the zombies to get up to us. This base is also made out of steel, so it can take a punishment. Also got our electric fence here, and if I wanted to, I could turn the turrets on. Oh, my weapon is broken. Let's repair that and get ready to jump down. All right, coming up, everybody. Here we go, off the front. Go for it! Here we go! Little tiny zombies, eat rocket. All right, come on, everybody. Jump down the front. Jump down the front. Here we go. Outside. Look at them all. They're everywhere. But I like to use the rocket. It's really fun. Just don't kill yourself. That's the hardest part of using a rocket, everybody. Is not killing yourself. All right, here they go. They're coming for the... Whoa, somebody's hitting me. Somebody's hitting me over here. Cop's trying to hit me. Oh, Jago. I see you there. I see you spotted that cop on me there, Jago. And again, try to help your buddies out by shooting by them, trying not to, because I can't, it's not PvP, so you can't just shoot right next to them. It'll help out. Look at them. This is crazy out here, everybody. That's why I love this game, everybody. The mayhem is awesome. It's just a bunch of craziness going on, just shooting rockets everywhere. It's so fun, everybody, when you get to this stage. Also, I got myself some stuff where I can jump here. Oh, no. I think you killed yourself with that rocket. Boss Hog eliminated himself. You can shoot toward each other, but I wouldn't shoot toward yourself. That's how you get blown up. Again, if you're looking after each other, what you do is Thurbrick or Foggy shoots towards me, I shoot toward him, and it's all good. And there's this craziness going on. Try to help Foggy out there. Boom, there we go. Knock them out. Over here with whoever that is, I can't see his name. Look at that! Oh, somebody running back in, Boss Hog. Let me go ahead and help him out by clearing them zombies out of there. Let's get this guy right over here. Now, this is a mayhem going on. Wow, that's a lot of zombies. There's a cop there. Get him! Holy moly, another one coming behind. Screamer. Try to reload, help him out. Oh, wow, that was not even close, everybody. That was not even close. All right, Twitch integration time is up. Turn that off. There we go. What do we got? We got a few zombies left. It's time to pull out the big gun. Let's go. Let's chase them down. Who we got? Who we got over here? Big bears. They got those big bears. Ooh, mama. It's always a good time up in this stream, everybody. Always a good time up in here. Whoa, look out. Yes, it's hashtag CP for checkpoints. You can use the number symbol for checkpoints. Number symbol CP. It'll tell you exactly what you need there, Mr. Peanut. That was fun. You almost got me with them murder chickens. Them murder chickens are sneaky, man. They sneak up behind you, turn around, like, what is hitting me? I can't tell. And then you look down, there's like a chicken there trying to kill you. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, I try to take out all the mobs just in case they start getting rowdy. All right, there we go. We got her done. Oh, I hear the bass. Hear the bass? Oh, the base is taking some serious damage. I can hear it. All right, time to repair the base a bit here. Let's go ahead and get some of the stuff we're going to need for that. Maybe need some more of these. That was crazy, everybody. That was nuts. Now, remember, you're still earning those pinpoints because I have it paused right now. But you're still earning those, and you can use those on the next Horde Night. Again, we do 2 Horde Nights a stream. And so I'm going to turn the electricity off here and then turn the turrets back on to defend my piece while they're picking up all this loot. Look at that crazy amount of loot laying around everywhere. So again, you still get them points even though you can't use them right now. All right, all that back on. I need to get me some antibiotics, or actually I could just use some jar of honey here, because if it's 5% or below, you can use the honey. If it's up to 25%, then you use the antibiotics. It's just more effective use of the antibiotics. And there we go. They're going to loot all of that, and we'll take that stuff back to the base. And what do I want to do in here? I want to do food is what I'm doing. Food up here. Oh, I left myself a note. Bring more food. Let's remember to bring more food when we come back. Again,
I couldn't remember. It's been long enough. I thought we'd done that by now.
No, we hadn't. Because I just went in there to get some food and it's not in there. So we'll try to remember to do it next time when we come back. Now, again, I'm just going to go back to the primary base. If you guys want to go looting or whatever you want to do, you're welcome to go do so. Or mining or whatever it is. I'm just going to repair the base here. And then go back and work on the Tower of Hope. All right. And just a reminder, G, if you're heading back to the base, the front side of the base, I'm building a giant tower in the front side of the base. So just keep that in mind, that you can't land from that side, the trader side now. Doing it all for charity. All for charity. I do like to let my team know when I'm modifying the base and it just show up and then ram it into the tower. I'd be like, oh, God, what the heck, Kismet? Where does this tower come from? It does happen. Now, while you're doing it, everybody, look at the wires. Now, you can see that I'm missing a wire on the top part here. And that tells me that I either lost a pole here or I lost a pole over here. Most likely over here. And you can see that we lost actually both poles in there that need to be replaced. So we'll get that going as well. And I always like to repair the base right after Horde Night, because usually you get wrapped up in other things, as you saw me do earlier. And then it made us run behind. But then again, it also caused all sorts of mayhem and fun, which I really like anyway. So I don't do it on purpose, but if it happens, it's fun. I don't mind going in and, you know, just at the last minute, just going crazy, fighting off them zombies. Right over there. Okay, we should run. Which way are we running these? Let's see. We are running these this way. All right, so we want to get the bottom one here. And this actually took out the whole entire outer row, because this is where the outer row starts. So that was actually a lucky hit by the zombies there. A lucky hit took out that whole first row. But each row is on its own individual run. So if the first row gets knocked out, then the second and third and fourth row are all good. So that's fine. And again, you see this one over here is fine. And then we need to run it back this way to kind of put it at 2 separate levels, both the lower level and the upper level. But if the beginning of this level gets knocked out like it did, the upper level does not work, because obviously it can't chain all the way back again. But it doesn't really matter as long as it works long enough to survive Horde Night. That's what really matters. And then you come back and then you make your changes and your fixes to make it better for the next one. Now, the most annoying thing about these is they do have a durability and they need to be repaired. You don't have to do it every Horde Night, though, if, you know, sometimes they get really damaged. Especially if there's a lot of zombies in the electricity, and then it actually has a durability, so it wears down. Also, they can damage them. The demolitions can damage them and cause them to stop working. And you'll hear that electric noise, like whenever they're broken. That means they've gone down to a certain level of durability that they no longer work. So that's why I always come in, I check every single one, I check all the lines, I see if the lines are still fine. And sometimes I'll miss the lines, and that's okay. If I miss it, that's okay. Again, that's why we have the redundancy of all the various rows. And that's one of my signature things that I build, and it is incredibly effective, as you saw. Even if you're in the middle of mayhem there and I didn't have enough time to prep. I didn't have any repair items too, so if they did breach the base, that would have been bad. But again, I try to make it where they can't breach the base. That's the whole point. They can't breach the base. They can't get to my peeps. We jumped down just for a little bit of extra fun, because again, the base is so rock solid that we just jumped out, and then it's just craziness. Just craziness trying to stay alive. Very fun though, very, very fun. See, that side took a bunch of damage. Oh yeah, we need to get some steel for that. Let's go repair a bit of this steel. And that's why we're making all this steel as well. Uh-oh.
Server lag?
Oh yeah, big server lag. I was trying to get it in the box and I was like, is it me? Did I lose my internet? What was it?
I know, maybe Foggy's or Rotisserie's logging back in.
Yeah, I think he.
That bad.
Yeah, I think he logged out so they could try to get in group.
Yeah, it's probably me logging back in.
Yeah, maybe. All right, what do we started here? Where did we leave off? I got sidetracked and needed that steel. I think we're on the very far end of whoa! Whoa, this one's totally gone. Wow, okay. Wow. Okay, that's not good. I didn't even notice that when I ran by it. So glad I came back. Yikes. Okay, let's put that one back in. Again, those are just plates, as you can see up there, and then I just upgraded them to steel. Yeah, they actually took out that corner plate. Wow, okay. We better check our corner plates. For sure. Again, watch this. Come on, zombies, come get me. Oh, he sniped him. He sniped him from up there. I was going to let the Kismet kill box kill him, but whatever. But that's why I have that, everybody, the kill box, so that
G in Dropbox 1
so that I can
like it maybe belongs to somebody.
Oh wait, that was yeah, no, I was going this way. So that it'll wipe out those zombies during non-horde night.
SMG in Dropbox 1 that's like got mods and stuff on it. It looks like it's probably somebody's. And I don't know. I'm gonna leave it in there because I'm guessing it's not supposed to be in there.
Yeah, I think Dio is normally SMG.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been in there that long or what, but
What Dropbox is it in?
in Dropbox 1.
Oh, we just cleared Dropbox 1 earlier, so it had to be somebody who was online.
Did we get everything out of it?
Yeah, I took all of it earlier. Dropbox 1 and Dropbox 2, 3, 4. I cleared it all.
Well, it's not mine, and it has like a rad remover mod and some other mods in it that look like it's actually being used. So I left it in there for whoever it belongs to.
Yeah, I would put it in the ammo box. This way, when someone goes to get some ammo, put it in the 7.62 ammo box. And then when they go to get ammo, they go, oh, there's where my S&G is. Because you know that's what's going to happen next time.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, well, my inventory's full, but if somebody else wants to stick it in there.
Yeah, I'll take care of
I
it.
think it uses 9mm, doesn't it?
Honestly, I haven't used the SMG in so long, I have no idea. I think it does. Because that's what, oh, well, that's what it uses when I'm doing turrets. Of course it does. Yeah, no, it's 9mm, yeah. 9mm is one of the cheapest ammos other than shotgun. Shotgun's cheap because you only need one shotgun bullet. 9mm is cheap because of the resources. But, yeah, shotgun is really the cheapest because you can just blast them in a single shot with the auto shotgun. Auto shotgun is awesome. All right, so I actually went the wrong way, and I got to fix all of these. Get all of these going. And again, everybody, we got another Horde Night coming up. I got to fix the base here, and then I got to do that giveaway. Let's do it. And let's do that giveaway before I forget. Again, remember, be present to win. Be paying attention in the chat, because if I call your name, you're going to have 2 minutes to say something. And that's all done. All right, there we go. We got the Horde Night done. We got all the repair done. Hopefully I remember to close all the hatches. Let's go see. Everybody remember to pitch in to carry all that loot back to the primary base. And I'm going to go ahead and turn the electricity back on. And then I'm going to head back to the primary base here in a minute after I do a giveaway. All right. Put that up there. Electricity back on. Turrets back on. I think we might need some turret ammo out here as well. If anybody's still out here and you want to put some turret ammo in all of the turrets, there's a ton of 9mm up in the box. You can't use AP, you got to use regular 9mm. But if you want to fill up the turrets, feel free. I'm going to run back to the primary base with a bunch of this loot. All right, now before I leave here, though, I do want to put back some of the resources that I used to repair. So all of this steel, this back in there. Let's get our ammo in here. Don't need to carry the rockets with me. Now, normally I run around with my team and we get into trouble with a bunch of locations and POIs and stuff. But again, we're doing a special stream just for St. Jude's. And we're going to do a giant mega build, which is going to be fun. Let's see. This out of there. And then we can put a bunch of this AP ammo back. Here the turrets going up. Turrets are doing their job. Which is to defend the base. And then we can go ahead and leave some of the stone here. And we are good. I think we're all good. Okay, now we need our helicopter. What I do is I put the helicopter over here on the side because since I built the railings, it's hard to take off with the helicopter, so I try to just fall down a little bit and then take off. I could build an angle ramp for people to take off, I guess. I'm a little tempted to do that. But then it'd be in the way of Horde Night, so I don't really want to do that. Be in their way when they're trying to shoot the zombies. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to hit the repair button. There we go. Grabbing loot, and we're going to grab all the loots here. And we're going to take this SMG, and we're going to put it in the 7.62 here. There we go. And then put all that in there, and we'll take some of this other random ammo, put that in there. Shotgun we'll keep. Oh boy, a lot of ammo. A bunch more loot there, and looks like other drop boxes. Just check the lower drop boxes. It's all good. All right, we all good? We're out of here. That takes a bit of skill right there, everybody, to just miss it. Whoa! Just missed it. All right. All right, heading back to the primary base. So we're going to do a giveaway here in just a moment, everybody. Again, make sure to enter the giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and roll it here. Let me get back to the other base here. So we can get all that squared away. Again, we got our Horde Night done. That's what our main thing we wanted to do. And actually, I can do it probably while I'm flying here. So let's just do it right now while I'm flying back. We're going to go ahead and close that giveaway. Now, again, everybody got to be present to win. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Foggy is the winner. Now, I know Foggy's here because he's in here playing with me right now. They're like, Kismet rigged. He has no power over the giveaway, and neither do I, everybody. It's totally random. I just use the Stream Elements thing where I just tell it to randomly pick somebody who is entered the thing. So, let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody, for Foggy for that win. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give all of you guys for the next giveaway. So, again, be a good sport, everybody. Show that love in the chat. Now, Foggy, you know what to do, but I'm going to tell you anyway. You go ahead and click that link right there where I'm at. You whisper me and say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway number 15 right over there. Congratulations. You're like, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. No, you didn't. I'm going to start another one. right now, number 16, by the way. Let's go. We've been giving away a crazy ton of loot here in the stream. And on behalf of St. Jude's, again, you can't be a St. Jude's hero right now by showing some love. Follow that link. Hit that donate button. Show some love directly to St. Jude through that Tiltify link, which you'll find in the chat. All you have to do is type exclamation St. Jude, which I'm going to try to type, and then I have to let go of my keyboard. Right there, and there we go, and then back to flying. There we go. Just follow that link right there. Become a St. Jude's hero, everybody. Again, you're going to get your name on my mega build if you donate more than $15. As well as across multiple mega builds, not just this one, but also the one in Satisfactory and the one in Fallout London, which is awesome. So again, we're going to go back here. We're going to start going, and then we're going to start putting people's names in here. Now, again, I'm going to put your name in order in which you donated. So the person who donated first is the person who gets their name in first and second and third. So you don't want to be last in line, everybody. You want to go ahead and get in there and show some love. Throw that donation in there. Again, even $1 does make a difference, everybody. You can find that Tiltify link right there in the chat. So let's get it going. Again, we got like 2 weeks to make this happen. So I'm going to go ahead and spend the rest of my time here just working on the Tower of Hope. And I want to be able to see it when we fly in from really far away. We're going to put some electricity in there. We're really going to go all out for it, everybody. All out for the Tower of Hope. We'll fly around, and I was going to put it on the back so we can see it coming back from the Horde base. But I think it'd be cooler in the front facing toward the trader. And we'll just fly around and take a look at it. We can see it's getting started right now. Right over here. Go ahead and just land on the side of the base. Yeah, close enough. There we go. I just dive bomb it, everybody. I just dive bomb and jump off before I actually hit the ground. And then you're good. But now I forgot there was a bunch of loot in there I got to take out of there first before I can pick it up. Get all that loot out of there. Run it back. If there's any loot I can just learn at this stage, everybody, I just learned those books. I could have learned them at the other thing and then I'd carry them back, but I just grab them books. I'm going to throw them in the Dropbox, and then we're going to sort all that Dropbox stuff later on. Let's just go ahead and clicky the stuff. And they really need the thing where you hit control and it does all of the same thing that goes in the box. Once you play Satisfactory, but you're like spoiled versus all the other games. For sure. Right over here. So again, there's another giveaway going on right now, everybody. Let me go ahead and refresh it. Again, you can be part of that giveaway, everybody. Remember, we're going to do that one probably at the end of the stream, which is going to be in a few hours. So we'll give everybody enough time to be part of it. Let's go ahead and refresh. That's what I'm doing. Refreshing the overlay. Whenever I do another giveaway, the thing gets to be the wrong giveaway, so it should be number 16. Yes, okay, there we go. So there you go. So thanks for coming in, hanging out. Good evening, Kismet. Can I ask a quick question? Is there a link for your AirPods? Oh, I have not added that to the website yet. Neelix, these are actually called the, let me go look them up. These are really awesome. These last like 4 hours. It's amazing because my AirPods I had before, these are not AirPods. These are, my AirPods die in like an hour and a half or every 2 hours. So it's really annoying every couple hours when you're trying to stream to just switch them out. So I have 2 pairs of those, and thanks to the peeps who did donate a pair of those. I bought the other pair. These are called Nothing Ear headphones, and I'm going to be adding my chair because I did get a new chair, which is one of the best chairs I've ever owned. Everybody, I didn't get a gamer chair this time. I got like a really nice office chair, everybody, because again, I bought 2 chairs and they were like cost me like $200, and they were terrible chairs. They're actually cutting off the circulation in my legs. In fact, I have really bad circulation in my feet now because of those chairs, and also from sitting a lot. But these are called Nothing Ear, and I have 2 pairs of them. So what I do is I charge them in the little thing, it comes with, and it's got a little plug in the back. Again, this is not sponsored in any way, everybody. So I have 2 pairs. I have the pair I have in here, and I always try the products first before I tell you what it is here in the stream. But I've been trying for about 2 months, and they are awesome, or 3 months now. and they are amazing because I just keep them both charging at the same time. So when I'm using one, the other one's charging, so I never run out of headphones. And I don't have the cord anymore because everybody's done it, everybody. Where you do the cord and you're like, hey, I need to get up and go to the bathroom, or I need to get up and do something. You're like, oh, and then you pull yourself on the cords. Also, you don't have that ear smash syndrome when you have the big headphones. I've actually seen that. Who is that? Really fantastic streamer. Tim the Tat Man. Tim the Tat Man, who is amazingly funny, everybody. I really love him. Really great guy. But he had that line from when you have those headphones in there, and I love headphones. Headphones are really great. You got to have some good ones, everybody. Personally, I like the Lucid ones. The Lucid ones are really, really great. I do have a really nice set of those. But I do like the wireless headphones because I do that all the time where I forget, and then I pull the thing. So I've used just my headphones from my phone for many, many years because it was cheap. It came with my phone, everybody. So again, you know, you gotta use what you got. And I like these because these are made really well, and then you can adjust the tips at the end. You can go in and adjust these. So for me, I need the smaller ones because I have a smaller ear canal. And then you can wash them because they're made out of plastic, and they fit really well in my ear. In fact, my ear is actually so small on the inside, sometimes my ear is squeezing them and they just pop out. And that's just because I don't push them in really far. I just push them in just enough so they're just kind of hanging there, and then I can still hear the sound around me if I want to, or I can just crank the sound up and then I can't hear squat. depending on what you want to do. So they're called Nothing Ear. You can snatch them up on Amazon. I don't have an affiliate link or anything like that. You just go and get them and buy yourself some nice headphones for Christmas, everybody. I suggest if you can afford it. They were like $60. In fact, let me go look and see how much they are now on Amazon. And I'll add them to my website eventually, by the way, everybody. Let me go on Amazon and look and see how much they are now. Headphones. Nothing Ear headphones. Let's see. They are. Oh my God! They actually went up in price. You should have got them when they were on sale, everybody. But they'll go on sale again. You know they will. Absolutely. Oh no, that's a different brand. That's a different brand. Yes. Oh God, yeah. They went up. Yeah, they're $100 now. I got them for $60. They were on sale, and I got two of them for $60. So I got two pair for $120 versus $100 for one pair. They're still worth it. Even at $100, they're totally worth it. But I'd see if it goes on sale. And who was that showing some love right there? What was that? Hold on, let's go see who that was. That Mr. Not You coming in, showing some love. What was it? Was that Patreon? What was it? I missed it. What was that thing? Was it St. Jude's? Somebody showed some love to St. Jude's? I missed it. I think it was St. Jude's. Yes. Was it? Yes, Thurbrick. Whoa, coming in with the massive donations. I got so many alerts, everybody. I have to go and hunt it down. Yes, Thurbrick with a massive $50 donation, everybody, for some art supplies for St. Jude's, everybody. We have crossed that thing. Let's shoot out some fireworks. Let's celebrate a little bit here in the stream, everybody. Let's show some love in the chat to Thurbrick, pushing us over that 1,900 goal. Getting us a little closer. Now we're $63 away from hitting that 2,000. What are we going to unlock? Now we unlocked another giveaway, everybody. We're going to unlock at 2,000. We unlock a $25 Steam gift card that we're going to give away here and thing, everybody. So again, if you do want to be be a St. Jude's hero, now is your chance. And again, we're going to put your name right up here on this wall if you donate above $15. So again, thank you so much. Appreciate all that love, Thurbrick, big time. Let's get in here. Let's get this wall going. And again, we're going to make a big old tower behind here. Someone's going to need to move there. Thanks. Hey, Foggy and Boss Hog, you're going to need to move your bedrolls because I'm about to build along the back here. Big tower. So, all right. So, we're going to go in here and we're going to build this out. But you know what we should do first, everybody? We hit that next goal. I think it's time we take a little break. How about a dance break? Get those dance emotes in the chat, everybody. We've hit that $1,900 for St. Jude's. Thank Thank you so much on behalf of St. Jude's and the St. Jude's children. And of course, Fall Out for Hope for all your love. Let's get those dance emotes, everybody. Let's go. Now, if you're a subscriber or you got a gifted sub, you got a bunch of dance emotes that you can do right now. Go, go, go. Let's get them going in the chat. Now, of course, you can do the tycoon twist. You can do the squirrel doing the chicken dance. You can do the samba, or you can do my favorite, the Norbert, where he raises the root and then he does the little Egyptian thing. And you're like, who does these amazing animations? This guy. I actually did them originally for my kids, but then it took me so long and my kids grew up. Get that rocking going on, everybody. It's okay to be a little silly. It's okay to release all that stress and stuff that happens around the holidays. Just a little bit of a dance break. Feel free to dance in your chair, everybody. Again, thank you so much for helping us cross that 1900 right there, everybody. Very, very nice. So again, I think every time we do this, everybody, every time we're hitting these big milestones is a miracle. It's just a miracle made happen by all of you. So again, your chance to be the miracle right now, everybody. Go for it. Oh, and speaking of awesome peeps, Gorik's coming in with a 15 months of sub love as well. Thank you very much for that love, Gorik's. I appreciate that. Look at all that hype and love in the chat. I love it. I love it. Very cool. Very cool. I love to see all those emotes. Dragon Lord bringing the Santa in there dancing. That's what I need. I need a Kiz Kringle dance emote just for the holidays. What do you think, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think I should put a Kiz Kringle dance emote and also dancing on stream. Kiz Kringle. Oh, man, we got to get that going. Dance emote. I'm going to totally work on that for next year, everybody. I'm going to put that on the list. Hopefully we can get that done. That's a lot of work though, but we'll put it on the list. Try to get the Kiz Kringle dance emote for 2025 because we'll be back doing more next year for St. Jude's as well. We do it every December. I try to stream 24 days in a row. Some days, some years is possible, which I've done it every single year except for this year. This year has been up and down. There's been a lot of crazy things going on at the same time. All right, in my IRL, it's always something every day. It's like this doesn't work, or my computers are broken, or I got to deal with this problem or that problem. You know, that's life. That's a roller coaster. That is life, everybody. The ups and downs. I just try to solve the problem and move on to the next thing, because you just know there's going to be another problem tomorrow. It can wear you down, especially when it's not your fault. It's nothing that you did, but you still got to end up solving the problem. But that's what being in a family is all about, everybody. It is, they have your support, you have their support. That's the most important part of being in a family and being in a relationship with someone or extended family, is that they're there to support you and you're there to support them. And if they're not, then that's their fault, not your fault. If you're there, you're being a decent human being, then you're making it happen. Then awesome. Awesome, awesome. There we go. Oh man, there's some serious action going on out here. What is going on out here? Hey, zombies, get out of here. You're so crazy. Getting rowdy out here. They're getting rowdy. Let's go. Who we got out here? Look at him trying to rush the base. How's that working out for you? Not so good, is it? Jeez, there's a lot of zombies. Getting crazy. Look at this beautiful, beautiful day it is today, everybody. Look at our gigantic mega base. So awesome. One of my favorite builds of all time. This is a modular base, too. So, again, we built it in sections to get where it is. Now, again, if you're one of my patrons, you actually have the floor plans to this whole entire base. So if you are supporting over there, even $1 over on Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. I'll throw that in the chat for you guys if you want to help support over there. A bunch of exclusive stuff over there for patrons as well, including blueprints and also other things that are just exclusive to Patreon as well, including behind the scenes stuff, how I come up with ideas and the concepts, a lot of my rough sketches and rough ideas that I come up with, and then I show you the progress of how I started with this idea and how it ended up being this thing. Great example is a while ago when I did my startup screen. I talked about how I came up with the concepts first, and then I designed it, and then I animated that kind of startup sequence that you see, which is very advanced, by the way. That's one of the most elaborate startup sequences I've ever seen on Twitch. Absolutely. They should give me an award for that. That took like 30, 40, 50, 100 hours. I don't even know. I'd stopped counting the hours I was working on it so long. I don't even know. It could easily be 100 hours for sure. Okay, we got that done. We got a little bit of food. We got water. Let's get back to our tower here. And we're going to go ahead and start adding in the edges. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to attach the tower to the back of this. So we're going to round out this side as well. Yeah, this is kind of floating.
Trader Rick is now closed, so get off my lawn.
Is that got a gap? Why has that got a gap like that? Got like a weird gap. Oops. Maybe I had the wrong one. Okay, there we go. That looks better. So there we go. We're going to round that corner out, and then we'll probably round this corner out. And we're basically just going to attach this to the front of this. And now it's not perfectly symmetrical in the center, and that's okay. We have a bunch of solar there that we don't want to block. But we definitely want to get this going. And so we'll go ahead and we're just going to square this off, or maybe something different. Let's do something different. Again, we're just going to vary our build just to give it a little bit of flair. Now, this is what I call mega building, where you are doing it more for the embellishment of it and less for the, you know, just trying to get her done kind of thing. Yeah, there we go. And again, we create a little cutout there. Just give it a little something, something. Yeah, it's really, you know, a creative thing when you're doing this, like, you know, deciding what you want to do and how you want it to look. Maybe a nice big window in there. Yeah, maybe a window up there. Double up on the window. Very nice. All right, and then here, like this. And we're definitely going to need, I'm going to leave this side open here a bit. And then we'll just do some square blocks across. Right here to give it kind of a little bit of an opening. And attach it there so it's got some support. My team can still run through there. Get through there. And then same thing over here. This one we might build a nice little archway. Yeah, let's go ahead and first do this corner. Like this. Now, of course, this is, again, blocking our little runway that we have here. This is the runway for taking off. But too bad. Again, it's all for charity. And then we'll go ahead and pick up the same thing over here. Like this. Copy rotation and shape. But again, we're going to raise this one up a bit. And then we'll probably do an archway. So let's say something like this. And then let's see if we can find a piece that's going to arch up. And again, it's one of my favorite parts of the game is that, and I don't do this too often. I'm very much, I prefer being efficient versus being fancy. But fancy's fun too. Oh yeah, we got a plate arched. Ah, okay, okay. Just trying to get the vibe there. A little archway. And just for fun, everybody, we're going to just do some other stuff. Let's see if we can find one that's a little thicker than that one. I feel like we want to have something a little thicker. Let's go arch. And maybe something... Oh, yeah, like a half corner arch. We'll match up to this. Do I want it in the back? Yeah, we'll put it in the back. And then on this side.
See you.
All right, night, Foggy.
Have a good night. And then, oh, there it was. And there it was. I can't rotate back because my rotate back key is the same as an NVIDIA key that I have. So I just keep rotating forward if I miss it. Swear to God, it just does it on purpose. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay. Now we need a straight piece that's offset like that. Let's see if we can find one. What are those called? Those are called... So if you know what they're called, then you can shrink it down into those things. Let's see. 1/4 cube. Let's see. This is centered and centered. We don't want the centered one. We want the 1/4 cube again, which is what we're using. We need to rotate it around until it gets to... Yeah, there we go. Really wide arch area, and then we can just rotate this around. Look at that. Very nice. Again, just embellishing it a little bit on the sides, just to give it a little bit of flair as well. Again, if you really want to get in there, you can have some fun doing that. And then again, having what's known as recessed items and varying that recess and then the way that works really adds details to things. So if you study architecture, you'll find the details are in that in the small stuff like that, right? In the small stuff where you've actually recessed it back a little bit and gave it some variety as opposed to just making it completely flat as you go up. So very fun. We put a little arch there. And then I think what we'll do is just to kind of match this up, we'll go ahead and build. There we go. And we'll just pick this up. Oh, got to go to the box D. There we go. Pick up that shape, and then we can rotate it. And we'll do it the other way. We're going to try to do it the other way. Yeah, let's say in there, and then on this side. Guys get to watch me build today. Now, we haven't built in a while because we had both bases done. So this is a special treat. If you haven't seen me building, I love to build, everybody. It's really fun. Highly recommend this game. This game is called 7 Days to Die. It is about to become my #1 most played game on Steam. Tonight, by the way. Tonight will be the night. All right, and then across here. And then up here. Now, the whole point of this interior part is to add a stairwell, in which we're going to have like a spiral stair. And it's going to start here and then work its way up and then work its way around, and depending on how big the tower is. Now, the tower gets larger based on how many people donate. So I'm going to put the first peeps who donated across the bottom, and then we're going to go up more and then up more and then up more. And then that Tower of Hope gets bigger and bigger, and it becomes more of a beacon to the wasteland based on how many people donated. So we're going to go ahead and get that going. Of course, your chance to be part of it as well, everybody, right now. Let's look for some stairs. And I kind of feel like we could put some fancy stairs in here. Maybe start with a fill corner. We'll see how I like this. Now, again, you can always take it back out again. By the way, if you're unsure how you want to do your stairs, the actual smarter thing to do is to get your other one, because you still have access to all the blocks. Like this, and then say you want to try your fill stairs like I want to do. I want to see how it looks. You can go ahead and start with that, say this way, and then like that, and then in the back here. So I want to just have it where you can come in from either side. And then what we want to do is we want to start having that stair go up. So we need to match that corner with some sort of stairwell. Maybe something like this. Kind of cool, right? How you can go in and you can just modify it. Maybe like something like that gets you started. I kind of like that. Now, the cool thing is you can upgrade that to concrete later on. But see, this just gives you kind of a very embellished and kind of flush thing there you can start with. And again, this is the true genius of this game. Is the ability for you to put that in, try some stuff out, find out what you like and what you don't like, and then just solidify it, or take it out and just use the blocks. All right, that's going up pretty fast. All right, so we'll do that. Now, I also like to you can use the stairs with railings. Now, as somebody who has a constant dizziness, a constant vertigo, I'm a big fan of railings, everybody, in real life, for sure. So we could use metal stairs, or we could use filled stairs. I kind of like the filled stairs with the left side railing, with a wood railing. Let's see how we like that more. Yes, yes, I like that a lot. All right, that's very good. And then maybe just have that railing come right down into there, so you can kind of go up on this corner and then go up here. All right, that's very nice. Now, again, if you want to pick up the same thing, you can just hold down R and pick it up, but we've already got it selected, so we can go ahead and add it like this. Now, one of the cool things you can also do with this game is I can add another one, and it will actually, because I have to have it the other way. I can actually add more of these. I got to turn this other one the other way. Hold on. Let's flip this the other way. Using the railing on the right side. So we were using this one, so we need the right railing like this. Watch what happens to the railing. Everybody see it widens out. Where you can do this. Now, also, if you're normally if you're doing both sides of the railing, it'll automatically do both sides, which is pretty cool. I'll show you here. So if you're doing both sides of the star railing, I'll just put it down here. And so I put it down, and then I put another one next to it. It automatically figures out you don't want the one in the middle, and you just keep widening it. Isn't that cool? How smart that is? Very, very smart. But I didn't realize I was going to do a double stair until just now. So let's go ahead and just do a double stair, and I think the double stair is much better. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and just replace all these with the doubles like this, because that'll make this go faster. Take all these out. Oops, took it out a little too fast. Again, just put the double railings in. And now what we have is it's the railing on the right side is actually in the wall, so it's actually acting as a single rail on the left side, which is what I want. So very cool. Very cool, because then when you get to the top, you're now in a nice flat railing. And then we're just going to use the flat part of the rail. Oh, we could use our spiral stairs. Do I have any spiral stairs that are wood stairs? I would much prefer the wood spiral stairs. I think these are all metal. Yeah, maybe we should go spiral. Let's go spiral just to do something different. I've done those stairs like a million times. So we're going to go ahead and put the spiral stairs there. Again, you got to have them offset. Oh, there it was. You got to have at least 2 blocks so that you can spin the stairwell. Actually, we want to go up and stop at that top one. And so we'll put the spiral stair in. Not good for people with vertigo. Just do what you got to do. And then we put in our double railing stair here, but now we're going to be using metal stairs, so we want to use the metal double. Which I believe is this one. No, we want the filled one. This one. Yes. Okay, and that's going to take us there. And that's going to get behind here because we're going to add lights and all sorts of fun things to there. All right, let's do some lettering to get this going. Get the first person on the board here. All right, who is the first person to donate? That's Mr. Non to you. He gets to go in there first. All right. So, there we go. So what you can also do in here is you can use lettering. So there's a whole bunch of lettering designs in here that we can choose from. I think we could also, if we really wanted to go to it, everybody, we could go in and just like, take shapes and then make that, like an N and then do all of that. That's really involved. I'm just going to use the letters. Let's start with a T. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to stack them. So I'll put that's Mr. Anon to you down here and so on, or I'll put that's and then Mr. Anon to you or something like that. The trick to it is that you got to figure out what the center of your lettering is first. So I have to count out the letters. And I might just stack, let's see, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5. So 7 on the top, 5 on the bottom. So the middle 1, 2, 3 would be a T. So which is convenient, you already have. So again, it's we're gonna put it. Let's put it about right here, and that's 7 letters. So 1, 2, 3, 4 be the middle letter. There you go. So you didn't know it was this tough, did you? This and then H. Again, we want to pre-center it before we get started. Now I'm going to just do it here in the basic shapes, and then I will upgrade it later on. And see, this is the advantage of donating early, everybody. There you go. You get your name first. So I suggest donate now before somebody else gets ahead of you. There you go. That's Mr. There we go. Very cool. All right, and then this should automatically balance. We'll find out how many letters. 4, 6 letters. So this is 7. Oh, that's. Oh, see, that's why you put it in as a building block. I forgot the S. Like, wait a minute, that's not 7 letters. That's. There we go. Again, if I misspell it, you guys let me know in the chat. It's going to happen. I can barely spell as it is, everybody. I can barely make sentences at this point. All right, 4, 5, 6. So again, this is 7, so that's going to be 6. So that's Mr. And then we'll just start it right here and let it be kind of left justified. I'll try to center it, but if it doesn't have enough letters, and it only allows me to center it so much in the thing. So put this in. And again, we're going to throw some lights on here. We're going to do all sorts of fancy stuff to it over time. But first, we want to get these names in here for sure. Anon. All right. To you. Very nice. That's Mr. On You is in there. Let's back up, take a look. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. All right, we're gonna use his as a test. Let's go fly around and take a look over here. Burk. All right, let's fly around and see what it looks like so far. Now, obviously, it's not colored in and it's not got lights on it yet. But oh, that's looking cool already. Oh, I like it. Oh, I do like it a lot. All right. Oh, yeah, with it colored in and the whole wall will be colored and everything. All right, very cool. Because you can go and that's what we need to do, everybody. We need to get some paint going in here. Let's do that. Let's get this paint fired up. Let's see. I might already have some in the building box. I got a little bit. Let's go ahead and get a whole bunch because we're going to need a bunch here. Chrysanthemum and water. Luckily, we're not hurting for water. That's for sure. And how's our chrysanthemums doing? We have a bunch. I'm just going to grab like half of them. How's our gas doing? Oh, man, it's cranking. Glue? Glue's already done. All right. Paint. How much can we make? 70. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. That's like 3,500 paint, everybody. That's a heck of a lot of paint. All right, first one in. I love the spiral stairs. I think that's going to be a favorite as well in this build. Now, remember, we're just building the foundation of it as well. I wonder if you could make a double wide spiral staircase. There's something I don't think I've ever tried. Double wide spiral staircase. What if you put them right next to each other? No, they don't widen out. Here? Any of these? No. Oh, you could do a left and a right one. So you're doing left one. Stairs here. And then how can you do that? Ah. Simple. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but what do you do after that? Now you're in trouble. Because this one's good. This one's supposed to go that way. That is a cool start, though. That is a cool start there. And then you go. I love to experiment, everybody. It's very fun. Oh, this is the right one.
Now closed, so get off my lawn.
So you'd have to do a flat there. You'd have to do a flat one. Ladder. Maybe sort of railing. Oh, cool. Oh, like one side is blocked. And then the other side is good. Okay, that's cool. Not what I want, but cool. Yeah, because you could do this. Man, what it needs is an L-shaped one. Does it have an L-shaped one? It has, oh, it has one here. This is what this is all about, everybody. Trying stuff out. And it has that, where you can, it's kind of like you stand up there and it's like a pedestal. That's cool. Because you're just standing up there like you, and then you have a podium that you're talking on or something like that. Cool stuff. Not what I want, but again, just experimenting. I haven't really played with these spiral stairs all that much. I can see there's a wedge stair railing. What's this all about? Don't think that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, let's just look for railing. Rail. We want to look for it in everything. Yes. Okay, so we want our catwalk. We're looking for this. Goes up to a single thing. Ah! Not mean to do that. Catwalk, and then railing. Spiral. Stairs. Ah. Where stairs go? There we go. The right side stairs. So again, I'm trying to make it work. And again, the most fun thing I find is the experimentation with your stuff. So, okay, so we're going up there. And then I'm like inventing new types of stairs, everybody. And then you have this one, which goes that way. And then how do you do this one? This one goes the opposite way. Oh, that is friggin' cool. Oh, that is cool. All right, look, I'm inventing stuff right now, everybody. I'm inventing new things. Double spiral staircase. One for going up, one for going down. I don't know. The problem is again, they're going to meet up when they're spiraling. And so you'll have to choose which one is the primary spiral staircase. The things architects have had to figure out for years. See, this will come to an end because the other one is eventually going to spiral into the way of the first one as well. This one's going to spiral up, and that one's fine. But the first one, the one on the left, doesn't go anywhere because it ends up with the spiral here. But we could then just put another one of these platforms like we have from down there up there, and then you actually have two. You have a double spiral there. Okay, that's cool. All right, we're gonna take it down though. We want to build it where we want to build it. I just love experimenting with stuff like that. All right, let's take all this down. And we got to build a double spiral now. We definitely got to do it. So let's get over here and make another thing. And again, this is what I love most about these games when you have stuff. So we're going to go ahead and put this back. And so we'll put the double spiral here. And then this is going to go like, nope. This is going to go. Oh man, how did I have it? I should have left the other one and built it again over here. Oh, my bad. I think I had it where it had a double. There it is. There it is. All right, double entrance there. And then we have this one's up here. Sometimes it's hard just to recreate the thing you just did. And then this one is going to go. This one. It's going to go this way. And then this one actually is the same, which is the left side spiral. Okay, sometimes it's really hard to aim at what you want to aim at. So that's a left side spiral too. So we can do two left side spirals. If we do a right side spiral, it's going to just spiral back into what we're already doing and basically do that again. But wow, I really like that too. With the double spiral edge, we just need to turn it. And you know what? I like that too. All right, hold on. Let's try that. Okay, so again, I'm doing a super special build here for Say Jews. All right, I like that a lot. So we're gonna go ahead and we need our other spiral. Let's take this out of here. Put this on this side. Put this on this side. Make this one into a right side spiral. So we'll do this. And we'll do not that. Keep turning it. Oh, it's not going to rotate the way we want it to rotate.
All right,
Night. Yeah, it's not gonna end up the way we want. Because it's gonna be at an angle no matter what we do because of the way the spirals are. We can do it like this. Yeah, see, it works that way. We'll just keep testing it. All right, and then this one will rotate. When it goes into that advanced rotate. We'll rotate this one this way. And then we'll do, oops, I picked up the wrong one. This one. And we'll rotate it. Yeah, see, so you can either go this way or you can go that way. I kind of like this way. All right, hold on, let's do this. Let's do it over here. And so our entrance is going to be here. So we'll put this like this. And that like that. Okay, let's try that, see how we like it. See, this again, this is the genius of the game, is that you can try a bunch of things and then just keep going from there. Again, this is the left side spiral, so this one's going to go here. This will be right side spiral over there. And in theory, oh yeah, look at that, chat. Come on now. That's some pretty innovative stuff right there. Pretty cool with the double spiral staircase. Never did that before, everybody. I just made it up just now. I really like it, though. I really like the double spiral. Let's see some GGs in the chat. More spiral, exactly. Get that spiral going on. Rotate. Why is it red like that? Why is it red? Why is the rum gone? Oh, it does. It can't support it. Yes, that's why it's red. Where'd our chainsaw go? All right, we gotta. Don't worry, we got more blocks. Don't worry, I'm not running out. I got like hundreds of thousands of blocks. Okay, so we're gonna have to make some commitments here to our build, and see what happens is it'll warn you before it gets too far. That's what that red means there. I forgot they added that. Like Valheim, who has that as well. It'll warn you when you get too far and your stuff's about to fall down. That's what that was all about. But if you change it to concrete, then it should be stronger. So let's put this back in until we get to the point where it's going to say, no, you can't do any more, which I think is this one. Yes. And then in theory, if we go in and we upgrade this, I don't have any resources. I got 10,000 tons of resources, and I just don't happen to have them on my character. All right, hold on. Let's go ahead. Again, I'm just doing some fun building stuff here. Let's get a bunch of cobblestone. We'll get a bunch of concrete. Over here, we'll get some wood. We got stacks and stacks of the stuff in here. And we'll upgrade it. All right, let's see what happens when we upgrade. Now, again, once you do this, though, it's locked in. That sucker is locked in there. The textures fighting with each other because they're inside each other. That's called Z mapping, usually. All right, so we're going to put this one up here. Like so. And see, now it goes there. Very nice. And then a flat platform. I love to try new things. I think it's really fun. And so if we could just get it to the top here, we'd be good, but we'll make it work. We're getting kind of close to the wall. So we'll spiral. Which one are we doing? We're doing the left side. That's a little easier when you're up on it. Left side should be going... Oh, wait, no, we need a flat platform first. There we go. Left side spiral. There we go. Right side spiral. Man, I really like that too. I don't know why I never tried that earlier. Why is our right side spiral not matching up? There we go. Then we'll upgrade those. See, now it's also being supported by the wall. Very nice. Oh, that is really cool. Something different. And then we can just make this to the end, and then we'll have our standard staircase here with the metal railing on the left side filled in. Let's try this one, see if we like this one. Right down over here. What are you doing? Got a mind of its own sometimes. Always the last thing I rotate. There we go. Yeah, just something a little different. Something a little special. for St. Jude's. There we go. I really like that, everybody. Again, very unusual staircase, more of an embellishment than an actual functional staircase. A functional staircase, you just have it straight because you just want to get up the staircase. You don't want to have to go back and forth like this. But again, I think it really adds uniqueness to this particular build, which is very cool. I do like to do it. Candy cane stairs. Ooh, I like that. Oh, what a great idea, Gorks. Ooh, maybe we'll paint it candy cane. I don't know if we can paint a candy cane, but we're going to paint all of this eventually. So this is going to be level number 1 right here. In fact, we probably could have brought it down a level because we're going to have the 1 level underneath, the 1 level here, and then we'll have more names up here. So maybe bring it down a level. And so the stairwell will actually end perfectly at the top. That'll be a bit of work, but it'll be totally worth it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. And then what I'm going to do is I have a gap. I'm going to have a gap there to let some light through there. Let's take that back out. Let's take this block out. So again, we're designing the Tower of Hope right now. Now, obviously, how it looks now is not how it's going to look at the end. We're just working away at it. Yeah, so should I put the gap down 1 more, though? Maybe right above the names. Let's go try and see how I like that. That's why I always do 1 first, everybody. Before you do the whole thing and then realize you don't like the whole thing, I would do a little bit first and see how you like that. Because what I want to do is shine some light from the back of it. Now, if I put transparent in there, it's going to make it where you can't read the text. So I do want it to be have a nice solid background, and we'll color the background and whatnot. But we want to take a look at maybe we use some bulletproof glass. We might want to make some more. Let's go in here and see if we have some more in here. Or do we use it all up? We got a whole bunch in here. Okay, good. And where are we going? Over here. Again, we're going to be building this out today, and then next time, I'll probably spend most of my time next time building this out. Because, again, we are winding down on this particular playthrough, so my team is out kicking some booty. Getting some stuff done right now. Let's go ahead and make this a non-centered bulletproof glass and advanced rotation. Again, I would just try it with 1 and then do a square block. Square block. Let's see how you like that. Okay, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. And then we want to put a light in there. So what did I do with that light? I was fooling around with them lights up there. Pick that up. Okay, so actually this is not going to be there. This would be like a plate. Maybe like a glass plate, and then above that a glass plate. Maybe a 2 gap. Can't see it, but there's a plate above that plate. So you could stand in there. You could stand here. The problem is you can't see the other plate, which is annoying. Also, because it's dark time. Because every time I go to build something, everybody, it's got to get dark. But that's okay. We're just trying to visualize what it's going to look like in the end. And let's go test out the light. Now, I always suggest do little parts of builds and see how you like it, how it works out. We're going to take this light and we're going to try to put it back here somewhere. And try to shine it on the top here to create some ambiance. Maybe something back there. I'm just going to set it there, but I'll put it on a pedestal here in a second once I decide where I want that to be. Then we're going to take this light. Actually, we need to go from here. Let's just take it from one of these. And we'll run it to this light. Then we'll have... Oh, wait, this is... Turn it on. On. Aim. Huh. No power. Oh. To the switch. Nope, wrong button. Left click to turn it off. We wanted to run it to the switch. And then run that up there. Huh, still no power. What the heck? It's on. Turn off. I'm running it from the switch. Turn that switch on and off. See if that gets it going. Oh, there we go. So the switch was doing weird stuff. You can see now that it's yellow. That means that it's getting power. And then, there we go. There's our light shining now. And then we can aim it where we want to aim it. And we want to aim it toward the kind of opening. And then we aim it to the opening, and then we look outside, and it should be glowing. Yeah! Nice. All right, there we go. All right, loving it. All right, let's called backlighting, everybody. That's how your TV works. All right, very cool. I like it. Okay, now we're gonna take all this out, because that's what we want to do now. We know what we want to do. Just really going crazy, everybody. Going crazy with this embellishment. Now, again, we only have so much time today to do this. Oh, I forgot to look at what the next Horde Night is. All right, we better take a quick pause here and fix the Horde Night board over here. And again, I don't know if we're going to get to 500, but we're getting close. Let me go over here and check my Horde Nights. I got them all written out over here. Horde Nights, we were on 441 was the last one. 448. Oh, coming up quick. 448. 448. There we go. 455. 462. I make a mistake, you let me know. 469. 476. 483. I seriously doubt we're going to get all the way there. 497, but you never know. And our big goal is to hit 500. So let's break those into two lines. All right, this is our ultimate goal here, day 504 for Horde Night. All right, there we go. And then I got another one over here, which we'll replace. And then I have one at the Horde base, which we'll want to replace as well. Oops. I'll put the word Horde Nights up there. Horde Nights. Close. All right, there we go. So that's the ultimate goal of this playthrough. Hit that day 500. How many more times would it take? We're going to hit 488. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 more times. Perfect. Wow. Okay, so 4 more Sundays, and then we'd hit day 500. Maybe that's what we'll do, everybody. We'll go to day 500. We'll do 4 more Sundays. So we'll do this Sunday, which is going to be 448. Then the next one, the next one, the next one, and the next one. And that would, when would we, if we did it every week, again, sometimes I have IRL stuff making it hard. That would be on the 12th of January. So on the 12th of January, we could call this one done, and then we would maybe start again on the 19th. But I'll be out on the 5th, so it'll be the 19th. Yeah, maybe in February 2nd. In February 2nd, we could potentially do a restart, and that give them a whole nother month or two, maybe to come out with some storyline or something else that we could do in our next playthrough. I'm not doing any modded playthroughs, because sometimes that just causes it to be more difficult to actually play the game, because you're spending all the time trying to fix the mods. Though I do like modded playthroughs from time to time. They are fun. All right, so we got that Horde Night squared away. What was the day? 448. We got 2 days left. 448. It's 446. Yeah, so just in a few minutes here, everybody, we're going to have another Horde Night going on. All right. So we're going to get this started over here. And we gotta take this all back out now. Now, here's the trick to this. Instead of taking out the top blocks, everybody, what you do is you take out the bottom blocks, the ones underneath these blocks, and you take all those out. Then the other ones will just fall down, and you don't have to take every single one of them blocks out. Now, I need to go over here and make this a little easier on myself, because I can just jump up here and then crouch, and then I can just do it from the front. And again, it's also good to cut it in half. So you just cut it in half, and then you're taking out this half, and then cut it and take out the other half. Now, one of the things you don't want to do is cause a cost cascade, where it just starts cascading and bring your whole entire base down. That's not good. But I want to have this kind of backlighting to create like a separation between the lower names and the upper names. And we'll see if it works out. Maybe I'll change the color of it or something. Whatever. I'm not sure if you can change the color of the light. That'd be a good idea. Have different lights in there as well. Again, you want to test all this ahead of time. Now, bulletproof glass is really expensive, everybody. It's like massively expensive to utilize for sure. Massively expensive to use that. All right, and then this one. It's going to be our stairway level. I should have took the top part out. See, I put the thing in. I got too ahead of myself. I should have took the other block out and let this all fall, but I didn't. But now I got to do it one by one. And I'll try to remember on the other side. Getting all excited. This is a fun build. And I kind of feel like I want to create a gap in there where you've got the lighting. Then you've got the gap in between where you can stand. And then I'm going to need to work on the ones up above it as well. We should bring this all the way to the curve. Bring this all the way to the edge. Now again, we only have so much time, so I gotta do it either. I gotta do this and then do the other side. But once we have it down, then we will obviously just repeat it up above. Wonder if they have any heart-shaped blocks. Ooh, that would be good between each of the thing. It'd be awesome if it was heart-shaped blocks like that. I don't know. Let's look. Let's look for hearts. Heart. Now. Don't tell me. I'm gonna look for it. I would imagine they would have a heart-shaped block in here somewhere, or something we can make into a heart. I mean, we could take a pillar cap. Can't believe there's not a heart-shaped block in there. All right, come on. We got to find it. And again, look how many pages there are blocks, everybody. There's a lot. There's a lot. Got to be a heart in here somewhere. Or two halves of a heart we can do. I see a plus there, which is kind of cool. If you see a heart-shaped block, you let me know. Hey, Kismet, it was on page 2. Or 5, or whatever's on. So we could have used that for an X. Man, something that's shaped like a heart. I bet you modders got some. I bet you there's a heart-shaped modded block somewhere. Oh, look, there's a little alien spaceship. That's what it looks like to me, but it's actually a topper of a thing. Oh, maybe we could do that. How would that look inside there? Oh, maybe rotated like this. A little embellishment. I like that piece. It doesn't really fit there, but cool looking piece. Cool. Go back. Go back to where? One back? What page was it? Again, it says the page in the upper right corner. Did you see one? I didn't see it. It could be in here somewhere. There. Well, you got to think the stream is delayed by 10 seconds. Number 5. Number 5, there's a heart-shaped block in here. Let's look. What row? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, here's a corner right offset. I'm just not seeing it. It's right here in front of my face. Oh, it's 4. Sorry, 4. 4. Tunnel corner. We got rounded corners. Oh, look at the rounded catwalks too. Cool. Oh, and a catwalk ladder. The catwalk ladder. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and then you have the ladder underneath it. Oh, I wonder if you could stack those. I'm getting distracted, but you see it in there. If that ladder actually works. No. No, you'd have to jump. You're off a page, page 2. I'm looking. Page 2. I don't see it. I'm gonna look through every one. All right, none of these. Let's just take it one page at a time. This is page 1. This is page 2. This is a circle. Really like these cool pillars. There's so much you could do with all of these different shapes, everybody. You can spend a lot of time. Plate hole. Plate arched. Fill center. We got a triangle. Arrow slits. Cool. Page 3. Yeah, we got a rounded half pillar in here. This is page 3. Cross. There goes. This is a pipe cap. This is a rounded cube. I'd imagine we could put 2 shapes together to make one. I mean, we could make a donut right there. I bet you put 4 of those together, you can create yourself a nice little donut. There we go, everybody. Put the donut on there. Put a little donut on the side. That'd be actually make a great like donut thing for like a donut shop on the front of a donut shop. That'd be pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I love the donut thing. All right, again, you said you saw it. You let me know if I run across it again. All right, this is page 4. All right, let's go back to page 3. We're doing our pipe corners. What about a cube round? No, so that's just going to make it look like a snowball. Got to have that, you know, rounded shape that comes down. And sometimes it's hard to visualize these, everybody, especially when you're doing your corner mids and things like that, how they match up. Best to experiment with the building blocks and go from there. Hey, Alex, what's up? We're looking for a heart in here. If you guys see a heart in here, you let me know. I'm trying to find it. I'm looking through each and every one of these blocks. Are we doing on time? Holy mackerel. I probably should take a break before Horde Night, too. Again, it's rounded, but it doesn't have like a heart shape to it. Like I'm trying to think of 2 of them I could put together, or if there is a heart shape. I mean, this one, you've got it where it's... Ah. Where'd it go? Ah, it reset me. Right here. Page 5. Just trying to rotate it. Always the last one. There we go. But see, you can't put the other one next to it, and it's not really just the bottom of it. Would be it, and then you have to find some way to do the top of it. You have to use these ones, round right. So you could put that there. And then round left. Put that there. And so you're starting to get it, but then you'd have to get the top of it. You could really do a half arch at the bottom. And then you'd flip it the other way. Yeah, it'd have to be rounded on both sides. All right, let's move on. Maybe it's in here. I just never seen it. Maybe I just never seen it. I don't see any hearts in any of these. Number 7. Look at these cool pieces. Wolf wall right. And these guys are experts at using these pieces too. You see a lot of the locations that they've made using all these various pieces. There's that cool one right there. Gazebo roof. See, some of this, it might look like a heart from the top, but we just can't tell because of the way that it is. I like the way that that's beveled on the corner. That's cool. Yeah, see how it's beveled on the edge? Very cool. Very awesome. But not what we're looking for. We're looking for some hearts. Where are you hiding hearts? Honestly, I don't remember if I've ever seen it in here, but you'd think that would be, at least we'd have a shape like that. Oh, this is UV stuff. Cool. In UV up. Oh. Ladder rail. I haven't looked at these in a while. Got a hole there. Circle double-sided. Oh yeah, like that. So it's got a steel part and a wood part. I see. Again, I like to look at shapes that are uniquely interesting, and then I look at them and say, is that something I can use? Don't see it. There's some handicap parking signs. Might need that outside the base. Oh, look at this window arch. Okay. This is looking better. We could just do... Now, what I'm doing is looking for something to embellish the build. Now, hearts would be amazing. But we could do... Yeah, I'll think about it. There's Windows ramp. Oh, that's actually really a window. Jeez. Zombie showing up. So that's really a window. Ooh, we could use that maybe instead, and then it would have like a reflection. I have it the wrong way. See if that affects its reflection. Oh God, it's always the last way I rotate it, I swear. These games just love to troll me. Trying to see how the lighting is. See, the lighting is gonna have some sort of reflection. I don't like it. Again, the great thing about using the building block is you just pick it up if you don't like it. I mean, I can color it and adjust it. And I could turn it this way, but then it's up at a ramp, and then I would need one that goes at a ramp, which we probably have here. But it's not a full ramp right here, a full-sided ramp. I hate wasting bulletproof glass, but again, if it can create kind of a glowing effect because of the reflection, I'm all about that. That's actually really cool. That's a cool way to embellish the edge of your base, too, especially the top of your base. All right, let's shine the light on and see what we think. We might take a little bit of a break, too. Shine the light on it over this way. Again, you're really going to see it at nighttime. And that's my whole goal, is that it kind of glows at nighttime. Nah. Nope. And see, I can also color it in, change the color of it and all of that stuff too, but I don't know. Sometimes you just got to go with your instincts. Would number 3 work with the arch? I don't know where number 3 is. Page 3, number 3 in. What are you talking about? I got to be more specific than number 3 with the arch. I mean, there's a window trim here. Got to be more specific, or I want to understand what you're talking about. I'm just trying to find a heart in here. It would be awesome if there was just some random heart in here. Look at these. This looks like Fallout. Look at these windows.
Now closed, so get off my lawn.
I can do this for endless hours by just tinkering, and this is the problem with these type of games too. Is you're in here just tinkering and you're like not getting anything done. This is why sometimes I do stuff ahead of time, so you're not doing this for too long. And there. Less than 3. The number 3. Oh, you can use the number 3. I don't know. Let's go look at the number 3. But see, you can't put stuff inside of other things. It'd be also awesome if there was a heart here I could just use. Okay, back to our stuff here. Turn this off. Click that. Yep, turn this off so we get all of them. All right, what page are we on? 17. 18. A lot of wild stuff in there. I like the windows are very cool. Just hoping I see it just suddenly out of nowhere. Don't see it. Oh, here's some unique shapes. We got a cross, but we don't have a heart. Of all the things. Of all the things we could really use right now, a heart would be amazing. Man, you would think it would be in here. Oh, there's a big clock, too. I forgot about the clock. Tapestry, bowling pins. We got everything else except for hearts. You'd think a heart would be one of the basic shapes they would put in there, huh? They got an arrow. They got an anti. They got a sidewalk curb. We got trussing. And a full arch. Oh, we could use a full arch too. A tarp. But they don't got a heart. I'm going to actually Google it and see if somebody actually... Is there a heart block? Is there a heart block 7 days to die? Hmm. Trying to find, trying to figure out. Yeah, it says there's no block that's shaped like hearts. Oh, bummer. 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 If I could put custom textures in there, I'd just take a texture and I'd make an alpha channel and then make the outside, make it like a window that's in hearts. We tried. All right, now's a good time to take a break. Before Horde Night is coming up upon us, which is in, actually, yeah, in another day. All right, we'll take a quick break. We've got the gist of what we're doing, which is great, but man, we got a lot of work to do. I love the little stairwell we did in the background there. Sadly, no heart block. You think page 8, lower 5th row. All right, now there we go. Now we're being specific. Very good. Okay, so let's give it a try here, and then I'll go on a break. Page 8 over here. Page 8, 5th row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then on check page 8, page lower 5th row. You think this looks like a heart? One of these? Page 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These look like pyramids to me. These are pyramids. You sure you got the right row? The third one. Maybe it looks like a heart if we turn it to the side. That looks more like a star, an inverted star. Kind of a cool block, though. Yeah, that's kind of cool one to put on the side of your base. That's the one that I see. There we go. The same kids can give different loot. The reason why they give you different loot, Zacure, is because they're different loot stages. If you go ahead and look at what loot stage you're in, which you can go to your character here, and you can go to your middle thing here, your core stats. Kind of hard to see. We got donations in the way there for St. Jude's. But there's a little button right there that has, it's like a bar chart button. In the game, and it's going to show you all these stats, right? So it's the middle button up here. It's kind of, again, hard to see, but what it has as your loot stage at the bottom. You can see my loot stage is currently 651, which is a lot for the forest. Normally it's like 100, but the reason why it's so high is because my character is really high level, as well as the day is very high, right? It's almost day 500. But if I go to the wasteland, my loot stage is over 1,000. So again, as you go to different biomes, your loot stage goes up higher, thus you're getting much higher level drops. And that's why your loot's going to be different than if you're looting in the forest, a forest biome, than if you're looting in the wasteland biome, is because your loot stage is so higher. So that's why. Oh, sorry. Well, hey, that's a good try, though. Hey, I don't mind. It was a good try. It would have been amazing if we found it. Wouldn't it have been amazing? Oh, Kismet's right there. Oh, okay, yeah, we found it. Again, I'm sure if I looked long enough, everybody, I could probably take a bunch of shapes and merge them into a heart. That would be amazing. Hey, that'll be your guys' assignment. That's what I'm going to do. Hey, you're welcome, Zachary. You're welcome. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. And in fact, let me give you some kids caps for our giveaways that we're doing to everybody in the chat for asking a great question. So there you go. So that'll be your guys' assignment for next weekend. I want you guys to get into 7 Days to Die, try to figure out how to do a heart, and come back and tell me, and I'll give the chat 10,000 caps. If somebody can figure it out by next Sunday, and come back and let me know in the chat, or you can let me know on my Discord, discord.gg/Kismet, or you can just follow the link. Just let me know if you can figure out how to do a heart in 7 Days to Die. In fact, I'm going to actually go to YouTube. Let's go to YouTube and see if anybody else has figured it out. We might be the first people to figure that out. How to do a heart in, again, I'm sure there's a mod for it, by the way. That's not a valid answer. How to do a heart in 7 Days to Die. There's nothing in here that says how to do a heart. I'm going to go ask the 7 Days to Die community as well. In how to do a heart in blocks in 7 Days to Die. I don't see anybody who's done it. We'll be the first people. We'll be the first ones to figure it out. I mean, you could take like a ramp, right? So you could take a ramp and you could ramp at the bottom like this, and then you round the top. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I just figured it out. Hold on. This is why I never take my breaks, everybody. Because I'm too busy figuring this stuff out. All right. Let's try. That's not a full ramp. Oh, that's kind of looks like there's a little heart in the middle. So again, we could do something. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool block. Man, you could do a lot of cool things with that. I bet you there's an opposing block of that. What block was that one? This one. And then you have your right block. The name of this block is Ramp Incline. Let's favorite that one. Let's favorite both of these. I bet you it's this one. You want these to be opposing so that they match up at the top. Come on. Why is it that that one goes that way? So you got one that's like that. And then you need the opposite one, which goes the other way. I just not... Ah, there it is. Okay, that's a cool block just to start with. And then we'll put some blocks down and stand on them. And then what we need is we need a rounded block up on top. And then we could put a clear block behind it. And if we could color that red, it would shine through the block here. It'd be cool if you could color blocks transparent as well. Speaking of the ones that are rounded, we have a rounded one here. I mean, it's not the greatest, but yeah, not the greatest. But we are getting somewhere there. All right, I feel like we're getting somewhere. All right, let's do this again over here. I'm going to take that out now. I do like the thing in the center so that I could shine some light through it. And then we need a rounded block like this. Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting there. We're getting there. We need a full rounded though. This is a 3 meter corner. We need a full rounded block. Not like this though. We need it to be a sharp rounding. What do you think, chat? I think we're getting somewhere. Now we're just doing hearts. Oh, I fell down. Where'd that zombie go? Crazy zombies. Good to see I'm trying to do some work here. All right, now I might as well just stay in game because we're almost to Horde Night. Yeah. Very close, right? Oh, I feel like we're getting really close there. Let me put some blocks in here because I'm going to be working here in the front. Actually, I could just put in some bars. I usually leave that open so you can shoot zombies down below, but we don't use this for Horde Night anymore. All right. So we're getting this one here at the top. Man, we need something that curves, but it just goes down at the end. But I don't think I can't see anything that's like that. That curves up and then just, like a heart does. Heart comes up and then it curves in on itself like this, like dish. like dish. There we go. Like that. That's what you want. You want that top curve, which curves in on itself like that, and not just curves like that. But again, I don't see it in here. Come on, 7 Days to Die. Why didn't you put a heart in your game? Why didn't you put a heart in here, brother? And see, what we'd also do is do some tricky stuff with overlapping shapes. Like in theory, you could take a mirror like this and then put it the other way. And it depends on your perspective, right? So if you put a mirror there, and then if I could put it closer together, I could overlap them, and then if you're far away, you would see them as that shape. But you can't do that in this game. Blocks can only be in their block space. Whatever's in that block, that's all you can have. Page 2, second row, number 7, maybe. Second row, number 7. So page 2, second row. You guys are looking at different things than me. Right here, do you think this pole rounded corner? Is this what you're talking about? Oh, under rounded blocks. Oh, sorry, hold on. So I kind of like that too. Oh, it's hollow. Oh. Oh, what if we had a hollow one and then had the other thing? All right, we'll try that again. All right, so let's go. Hold on, let's do one thing at a time. All right, take this out and then rounded. Round will do. Page 2 of rounded. And then number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so the window top. That's basically what we just did. But see, it's not wide enough. So it's funny that we found the same exact one. I found the large one. You find the smaller one. That actually was pretty smart. That's also centered too. But yeah, this one up here. But then this would need to be the lower one. So we would need one like this, a ramp, but it's thinner, a thinner ramp. Or it would be a pole. It'd be an angled pole, diagonal. Oh, got her. Oh, that's kind of cool. It looks like an arrow. See how it has like the shape of an arrow because it has the little edges right there. And again, if you fill that in, that would be really obvious. Right there. Use another 2 next to it. Use the other 2 next to it. All right, hold on. Let's go back. I'm sure you guys are talking about rounding. Remember that the stream is delayed. So rounded or round. Oh, I got to get out of favorites here. There we go. Round. And then the other 2 next to it. Like these wall plates. Use another 2. Use the other 2 next to it of the curve to make the top of the heart. Use the other 2 next to it to make the top of the curve of the heart. What does that mean? What does that mean? Try to explain it a better way. The other 2 next to it. So maybe make it wider. Like this. Nothing harder than trying to explain something to somebody on the stream, everybody. It's very difficult. Again, I feel like we make this big enough, we could make it work too. And then, that's cool, but it's not it. The curved ones. Row 2, number 5 and 6. Row 2, number 5 and number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So this one and this one. Let's give it a go. So like this. This is number 6. Oh, maybe the other way. Get it to rotate the way I want it to rotate. I swear this game just rotates it in the most awkward way. Up like this. Yeah, Dragon Wolf. Good eye, brother. Good eye. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Really good eye, brother. Yeah. And then we need something thinner. We need something thinner now, though. To kind of finish that off. What about this cube rounded? We need a full block. Full block. A full block to bring it down. In a wedge. So it comes together. See, look, it's the last rotation I try to do. Okay, that's getting somewhere. We just need that one to be wider. So what was the name of that block? The name of that block was cube rounded. So we just need a full rounded edge, something like this. Something like this. Oh, look what we got going on. We got it going on here, everybody. We got it going on. Come on, stupid thing. Oh, so close. So close. Oh my God. That's it right there, everybody. You guys win. Right there, everybody. 10,000 caps you just earned. We don't even need to wait till last week. All right, there you go. Tons of caps for the chat. Way to work together. Just going off what Sammy said. There you go. Okay, so great job, Sammy. Great job working together. Again, you got to be very descriptive because remember, we're on a delay of about 10, 20 seconds. But we're getting there. Okay, now we just need that to just widen out just a little bit and go all the way to the edge. And we should be good. Okay, what the heck name is that one? Now, the name of that one is cube 1/2. What we need is cube 1/2. That's what we need. Cube half. Half a cube. Cube or rounded. Where's the full cube? 3-meter corner. All right, we want half. We want half the cube, but we want it to go all the way to the corner. See, this one doesn't go, it's a 1/2, it's a 1/2 thickness, but it's a 3-meter into the corner, so it doesn't go all the way to the corner. We might have to live with that, but we're going to try. We're going to go back to rounded. That's what we want to do. Rounded. Or round. And then we want this one, but goes all the way to the edge. We might not get it. We might not get it. How about here, a half corner round? That's going to give us a totally different shape. That's a good shape, though, man. If it just was all the way to the edge instead of being inset just a little bit. We're so close. I knew there was a way to do it, everybody. I knew it just because, again, as a designer, you know if you put enough shapes together, it'll happen. Let's see. So cube rounded. Hold on. Let's take this piece over here. Okay. Now, what if we just make it the full thickness, right? So if we have a rounded corner, which is funny because that's what we're using over here. We're using the rounded corners. I fell in the thing again. Get up there. Oh my God, it's Horde Night. I'm using the rounded corner right now. Oh, here we go. That is a funny irony, everybody. I'm using that rounded corner right here. Okay, now we need the full-size ones of these top ones. Stop falling down. And stop bothering me, zombies. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. We're about to have a breakthrough. All right, here we go. Okay, so this block is these cubes, 1/2 corner. So what we need is we need the full ones, the full edge corners, this ones, the depth ones, like this. And we put those in there, and they just are too wide. Ah! You do me so wrong. Why you do me so wrong, game? Why you do me like that? You do me so wrong. Did me so wrong there, chat. They did me so wrong. Edge round. Let's do edge round. Edge round. All right, those are our only edge rounds. That sucks. We've got 3 edge rounds to work with. We know we're gonna find this combo, everybody. It's got to be in these pieces. I just feel like it's in there. It's in there somewhere. I can do the small ones that don't match up or the top ones that don't match up. All right, we can take all these out. We got this down. Actually, you got some fun shapes with all of those, too. Got some fun shapes with those, too. Okay, now, let's go over here. Again, we got to watch out for Horde Night. Horde Night coming up. We might have to continue this next week. So definitely be around, everybody. All right, so we're going to do this. And we're going to bring this over here so I can stop falling off the side. Like this. And then we're going to pick this one up. And we're going to put this up here. And then... Oops, I wanted that one down there. We'll pick all this up. And then... We'll just go ahead and do round. What if we use one of these?
Trader Rex is now open. I got a hangover, so keep it down.
Huh. Nah, see, it doesn't give you the same angle. But it is a heart. It's just not the same angle that we had before. Oh man, if it just give me that that better angle. What about one of these? Why don't you just rotate it a whole bunch of ways that I don't want you to rotate it first? No, it's too flat on the outside. These are our thing. Our corner trims are great. But we need our rounded edges a bit better. We need them to be sharper. I swear to God, this thing rotates it in such a way that just drives me absolutely crazy. I mean, that's a little better at the bottom. Come on. Jesus, every other position except for the one I want. It's so frustrating. By the time I find it. Hey, well, okay, that's a heart there. Okay, we're going to consider that a heart. All right, and then what about something a little thinner here? I mean, we're miracle workers, everybody. We can only do so many miracles. It just doesn't have the slope that we want. Jeez. Gotta be on the backside. Yeah, this I have to have the opposing block to do the left side one. I gotta have the opposing block. All right, which block was that one? This one. So I need the opposing block. This one, or is there no opposing block? Let's find out. All right, all right, all right. Well, I think those are hearts. What do you guys think, chat? What do you think? Oh, that's good. No, I think that's good. What do you think? What do you think? GG's in the chat? Or you think we should make the bottom of it longer? I mean, if I can get one to line up. Oh, I gotta leave. I gotta leave. We're running out of time. If I can get them to line up on the bottom, I mean, it just needs to be one that slopes down to full length. That's all I needed to do. Ooh. All I needed to do. Slope down that full length. See, it doesn't, it's not full length with the block. It's not, it doesn't go to the actual outside width of the block. What do you think, chat? You like that, or we think we should make it, because if it's full rounded, see, it doesn't go to the edge. Maybe this one is this side. Because they have a little bit of a gap on the rounded edge of it. So it doesn't match up to the other piece. See? That's so annoying. Oh. Oh, I thought it matched up on that other side. We might have to just live with it, though. We might have to just live with this. What do you think's better, everybody? The smaller one or the longer one with the little edges hanging out? Better one? This is one, and this is two. Put a 1 or 2 in the chat, everybody. Let me know what you think. Yeah. See, that's a bummer that doesn't go to the edge. If it goes to the edge, I'd be done with this right now. Or if this one curved in a little bit. But those are the only 3 options we have of those. I mean, it's a heart. I kind of like those a little better, don't you? Chat, what do you think? Better one? Better one here? All right. Longer. All right, all right. Okay, it's decided. Those are the hearts we're going to use. Those are the hearts we're going to use because we're already done. We got to get out of here. We're going to make everybody late again. All right, my bad. Running late again, but this time not as late. All right, on the way. Or nighttime again. All right, we got to go. All right, we got the heart thing figured out. All right, we're going to do that next time. We'll put a bunch of hearts in there for our build, and then we got to put all those names in there. We got a lot of names to put in. So I'm probably not going to do any production or any sorting or any of that stuff. I'm just going to be working on the Tower Hope, try to get it done next Sunday. And that is awesome, everybody. We figured it out. Again, I'm going to give you some more caps just for being amazing, everybody. Just for being awesome. I appreciate all the interactivity in the chat as well. And again, we're going to do this giveaway here in just a moment. After we're done with this Horde Night, we're going to have some more fun for a little bit, and then we're going to do giveaway. Let's get her done. Let's go! Exactly! Yeah, we got them hearts in there. Again, I'd like it to be perfect, but we worked around it. I've not seen anybody else done hearts. I just looked it up and just scrolled through like 15 pages of anybody trying to do a heart. So we just figured that out. We're the first people. The first people to figure that out in there. Really good eyes, everybody. Good eyes. That's what I was looking for, that rounded shape like that. And again, you put them 2 blocks together, and then if it would just go to the end and then do it. Oh, let's crash into the plane. Oh, he disappeared. He went stealth. He went stealth. On my way. Be there in a minute.
more at the horde base, or you just need more up there?
I just remembered I'm halfway there and I forgot the food. Did anybody bring any food?
Yeah, I grabbed some.
All right, awesome. Time for some pew pew pew. Exactly. So what we're going to do is we're going to run over here, then we're going to take a break so I can restart the server. I always restart the server before Horde Night. This way the Horde Night is not as laggy and whatnot. And the team's going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We're going to throw down. And then we're going to have some more fun for a little bit, and then we're going to do a giveaway. That's what we'll do. We'll get it going on. I'm level 247, everybody. I just saw it pop up at the bottom of the screen. I'm not even paying attention. All right. Yes, this is going to be awesome. Man, too bad I can't do those blocks in clear blocks. It would be amazing. I bet you we could paint it in some way that would make it stand out. Oh, put the hearts in and then put the glass every other block so that the light shines through and it basically silhouettes the hearts. Yeah. Now we got it going. Just when I go into mega build mode, everybody, when I'm doing embellishments and all sorts of crazy stuff as well. Very, very fun. All right, we'll just leave that over there as a template too for when we go back to that. But we got to get over here and land already because we're running behind. All right, everybody, log out. I'm coming in hot. Just log out. We'll give ourselves a little bit more time before Horde Night this time. Throwing everybody behind. My bad, but I'm having some fun. Coming in hot.
Sooner, but somebody left a mess around the horde base.
Oh God. All right. You know, any landing you walk away from, everybody. All right, so we gotta get out the base. Right there. Okay, see, and that stops the timer. Right, when you log out of the 7 days diet server, it stops the timer, so the timer stops running, and that gives us some time. Now, again, when we come back, we're going to turn Twitch integration on, and you guys will be able to do some craziness in the chat. It's going to be fun. But first, we're going to pull up some words on stream.
Seen, you know, somewhere missing that had been there before, like in single player and all too, but maybe not.
All right, guys, I'm going to mute you guys for a minute and restart the server. Back in a bit. Taking 10-minute break. All right. So everybody's going to take a 10-minute break while I restart the server. Let's do that first before I forget. Let's go ahead and quit out of the client so I can get out of there. And then we're going to go ahead and bring up some 7 days to die. Right over there. Reload that. You want to close out your client too. That optimizes. It gets rid of any issues, or it helps with some issues as well. Plus, this 1.2 stable has been out, by the way. It did come out on December 10th, a bit ago. How many days ago was that? Like 6 days ago. And it's for crossplay. So if you want to play peer-to-peer for crossplay, like PlayStation, Xbox, you can do that. Sadly, you can't do it onto the servers yet, but with the second they get the servers going, then we're going to invite everybody in. I was hoping that was this week, but then I saw in there it said, you know, not on servers yet. I'm like, oh, bummer. But all right, we're going to put you guys on some words on stream. You guys can have some fun. I'm going to take a little bit of a break because I'm an old man. I got to take a break from time to time. My doctor get mad at me. He get mad. He's like, hey, Kismet, you don't ever take a break, brother. This is why I can see why you got bad circulation. I'm like, I'm on it. I'll do it. And then I forget. I'm just having so much fun, everybody. That's the problem. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to start this up. Away we go, and I'll be back in just a bit. Get that one more. You get 10,000 more caps. Come on, everybody. Let's go. Oh, it can start with any letter. It's a 5-letter word. You got this. Come on, Chad. I believe in you. I believe you can get it done. One more to go. Oh, what is it? Potence. What is it? Neosporin. I don't know. Oh, I was close. Ponce. That's 10,000 caps you just earned in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Chad, way to go. Let's go ahead and get her going on. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, and 10,000 caps for crushing it, working together as a team. I love to see it, everybody. I love to see it every single day. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. All right, we're going to get back to some 7 days to die. 7 days to die. Let me connect into the Steam server there, or the G Portal server. Again, big shout out to my awesome peeps over at G Portal as well, everybody. Let's give them a shout out in the chat here. And close out that. And over here, G Portal. There you go. Again, everybody, you want to get an awesome mega server like us, you can have a server running 24/7. You can use it for Rust or Minecraft or 7 Days to Die or Valheim. I'm using it for Satisfactory, running 24/7 as well as 7 Days to Die. Can't wait to get back to some Satisfactory later this week as well to see how all of our resources are massively done. And we're going to revamp it all with blueprints. Going to be super fun. But here we are, we're initializing into the world. We're going to do our Horde Night, then we got a little bit more fun, then we're going to do a giveaway. Let's get it going right here. Remember, you got to be present to win. So we're going to do a giveaway, I'd say in about an hour. We'll give everybody enough time to be into the giveaway. Remember, it's open to everybody. You just got a crazy ton of kids caps now, so you can use up all those caps on these giveaways. Again, I get a giveaway every single day until the 24th. And then we might do a little bit of a bonus stream on the 25th just to come in and see what the thing is for Satisfactory. All right, let's turn the game sounds back on. Let the team know. All right, looks like it's just us three. We're gonna have to do the thing. Let's go. All right, we gotta turn off the turrets so we can have fun just shooting the mobs. And let's see how this goes. Oh, Twitch integration. Twitch integration. I gotta turn that on because it's gotta cool down. I gotta turn it on every single time, which is really annoying. They really need to make this way easier to turn on and off. All right. All right, there we go. Up and running. Okay, turrets off. Nah. It's so electrifying. All right, lock and load. Get my team in here. Nobody's in. You guys there? Hello? I'm all alone. I'm scared. I'm all alone. I'm all by myself. I'm gonna die. You gonna die. All right, 762. I don't think I have enough. I got too much stuff on me. I'm gonna use one of these drop boxes. We're gonna have to drop some stuff. I brought all the stuff from the other base with me. That was a big mistake. That was a big mistake there. I should have left that back at the other base, but that's okay. We'll leave it there, and then when we run back next time, we will get that going. More ammo. We're gonna need a lot of ammo, I can tell you that. A lot of ammo, a little bit of shotgun. Maybe some to repair the base. Some steel, a little bit of concrete. What else? Cobblestone. And we'll repair the base next time we come in. We'll put that on us. We'll put this and this. And let's hope that's enough. All right, lock and load. All my weapons. Oh, rockets was the other thing. Rockets. Oh boy, why do we have this on us here? Put that away. Put it in the box. Oh, lag. Big lag. All right, put that in the box. Put this in there. Oh wait, no, that I have to take back. Man, we're lagging. Lagging big time. All right, put that in there.
Too.
All right, sent those invites.
Now, I wonder
Get-
if it would make a difference if we got everybody in before you started sending invites out, as far as the bug goes.
I've tried it. I just started sending them just now after you guys said you're in.
Yeah, and I mean, I got it fine this time, but then again, there's only 3 of us, so that may make some difference too.
Yeah, I didn't get it there.
I don't know. They told me to send like the logs and all that stuff, and I'm like, I ain't got time to do that, people. You got a job. Your job is fix the game. My job is not to sit here and fix your game for you. You know, get in there and figure it out, people. I got things to do. Like do this horde night. All right. Well, we know our electricity's working. It's got randoms in here. Get away from my base, randoms. Oh, the hatch is open. See, weird. I don't leave these. I swear I'm not leaving these hatches open, but they're open anyway. Get that hatch closed. All right, Twitch integration. You got 1 more minute, 1 minute and 23 seconds before you guys can cause some mayhem in the chat and in game. Now, again, everybody, so free to everybody. Oh, I hear a bird.
Hey, Rotisserie, you've been going around leaving hatches open just to mess with Kismet.
Nah, I just
I know it feels like, or the server just opens them up randomly when it feels like it. I don't know. Maybe restarting the server causes hatches to open up. I don't know. No, it's starting to get frosty in here. God, what is the temperature? Too cold for me. That's all right. All right, any minute this is going to start up. 42 seconds. We're going to stop you guys right at those last few seconds, and we're going to start it up. Second horde night gets thrown down. I hear him. We're here.
I need another invite as well.
Throwing those invites. There we go. Band's back together. Let's do it.
I had the window open and the mouse over your name, and the minute it come up, click.
All right, time to rock and roll. This is gonna be a good one. I can feel all right. All right, day 448, everybody. We're at game stage 1073, the largest game stage I've seen. Absolutely insane. And then, of course, loot stage 1122. Again, one of the highest loot stages I've ever seen in the game in over 3,000 hours. And Horde Night has begun. All right, turn on Twitch integration. Get ready. All right, I'm going to lock myself in the center one, see what happens. Never stops being fun every single time. Let's go. Oh, Mr. P. Oh, the murder chickens jumped the fence. Did you see that? I didn't know they could do that. They jumped the fence and they got in. Sneaky murder chickens. Die, all you suckers. Turn that down just a little bit. All right. Oh, look out. Cop hit me. More murder chickens getting in. Oh, God, I'm half health. Oh, bummer. I hear him. Oh, look out. All right, danger. I better get over here. Oh, see, trying to get rid of the murder chickens. Big old bears. Get out of there, bears. What do we got over there? I can't see it. All right, all right. Oh, man. Lock and load, lock and load. More mortar chickens trying to get to me. Take that, murder chicken. Oh, no, I hit myself. I'm at 11 health. Uh-oh, Kismet might die. Now, again, I'm not going to use any heals. Not going to use any heals. It's getting interesting up in here now. 2, 1. Oh, I think I'm going to die. Oh, if I miss. Oh, no, I'm not going to fire. I'm not going to fire. That was a good trick. That was a good trick. See, if I miss, I take damage. I'm just going to rely on my peach to keep me alive down here. I'm at 5 health. I need some help. I need some help. Kill these zombies on this side. Kill these zombies. Southeast side. Oh, no. Too many zombies. I just don't fire. I rely on my team to back me up. Now, see, I can call for help from my team. Look, he healed me. He healed me, but I can't heal myself. Thanks for the heal. Appreciate it. All right. Now we're talking. You're going to have to earn it, chat. You're going to have to earn it. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, someone actually helping right there. What's that? What's that one? What's that positive one going on there? Twitch leech. You receive healing when attacking zombies. Oh, it's the opposite. Whoa, whoa, bomber, alert, alert. Oh my God, it's going crazy up in there. I'm infected too. So many zombies. But yeah, somebody in that chat actually helped. Thank you for that heal there, chat. What happened? What happened? What's my thing? Oh, melee only, melee only. Let's go. Come on, I got you. I take you all on. Get up here. Get up here. I'll take you on melee. Let's do it. Oh, with the dire. Look out. Oh, man, it is on. It is on up in here. Oh, this is why you watch my stream, everybody. It goes, we throw down up in here. All right. Take that, you crazy zombies. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Oh, bobblehead zombies. Look out. There's craziness going on. You guys almost got me. Went down to 2 health there. I almost got myself, as a matter of fact. I rocketed myself. Had some backup from the chat as well as my team. Look at them all. It goes, uh-oh, look out, Boss Man's trying to get me. Oh, there's snakes coming in. Oh, giant bears. Oh, look out. Chat's working together as a team. I like to see it. Oh, Dragon Wolf, I see you over there with your murder chickens. Murder chicken! Ah! Whoa! Oh, bomber! Run away! Jump up the thing! Oh! Whoa, so lucky. So lucky on that one. All right, yeah, that was close. Now remember, everybody, 6 o'clock, I'm going to jump down. That'll be your chance to get me out in the open. Give me a good shot. There we go. Holy mackerel. They're all over the place. Oh, I gotta repair my weapon. Repair. Which weapons? Go shotgun. Zombies everywhere. So many zombies. Oh, coming up on that time. Oh, this is a good one. Jeez. They're all over the place. Get out of here, you crazy zombie. There's no brains for you to eat here. Get out of here. Mowing down the zombies. Oh, Dragon Wolf with another dire wolf there. Oh, it's time, it's time. All right, here we go. Getting out the rocket launcher. Hold on, let's make sure we're locked and loaded. All right, here we go, everybody, off the front. Oh, there's dire wolves up on top. I got you. We're jumping down south side. Here we go. Watch those dire wolves on top. Here we go. We're jumping down. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be craziness. Now's your chance to try to get me. Oh, with the bomber. Oh, there's somebody on me here. What is this guy doing? Oh, my controls are reversed. Oh, no. Run away, run away. All right. Oh, no, we got to get up on the steps. See, here's what you do. You get up here because zombies are stupid. Then you just, oh, wait, hold on. Wrong way. Press the right button. There we go. We're down. Oh, God, this is difficult. This is tough. Oh, no. Oh, no. Go the way I want you to go. Oh, no. It's not looking good. Run. Run away. Gonna need some assistance. A lot of zombies coming after me. Yeah, you're gonna have to earn it, chat. That was close though. I got pigeonholed there. Whoa, look out, look out. Dogs everywhere. Mods, Dragon Wolf. Oh no! Oh no, don't reload, don't reload. Fire, fire, shoot them zombies. Shoot them dires. Oh no, this is, see, you think this is bad, everybody. This is my everyday. Bomber. Oh, 43 health. What time is it? Oh, wait, it's past time. It's past time. There we go. Now, let's see if any of your ones are going to kill me. Any ones that are left. I might end up killing myself. I can't even see. This is my everyday, everybody. You think this is bad? This is how I see all the time. When I'm dizzy. Whoa, zombie coming for me. Woo! I think there's more zombies.
Oh, I think that was. I think I just shot a rocket at Kismet. Oh well. I couldn't tell.
Actually, it helps if you shoot it at me because it clears the miles by me. I still can't see. There we go. All right. Oh, we have the thing. I thought I paused it. All right, now it's paused. All right. Now I got that melee. Let's do it. Let's go, zombies. With about 60 health. Let's melee these zombies with 60 health. I did more damage to myself with the rocket launcher than anybody else did.
I got there. I don't know how I didn't die. I think
there's a dire on the side.
I've got a broken leg and a deep laceration, infected, and all kinds of stuff.
Well, that means the chat did their job. You were just trying to get us. That was fun. That was really fun, everybody. That was really fun, chat. Good job. All right, we gotta clean up these zombies. Woo! Look at that. Look, there's a few ones that are. Whoa! There's a giant bear. There's a few zombies that are still on the other side. Oh wait, there's something still in here. Boss man. One still down below there. Woo! Yeah, 4% for infected, and then 23 health there. Scary. All right. What am I doing? Removing my infection first.
I really don't know how I didn't die there.
It's just a miracle. Again, I was trying to watch you. I was trying to shoot rockets to you so I could clear out some of the zombies off of you. And that's really the thing to do, is to shoot rockets at each other because we don't have PvP on. That reverse was a good shot there, Peanut. I saw that. When you reversed that and I got stuck in the corner and I couldn't get my brain to wrap its mind around no, the other way. No, the other way. No, run the other way. Finally, I got it there, though, and I ran out of there. But, yeah, I took a lot of damage getting stuck in that corner over there.
And still almost died.
Yeah, when that reverse went off, that's the one that got me, man. I was over in the corner, and I was going to jump off the bridge and use the bridge to run away from the mobs, and then I couldn't get my brain to wrap around which direction to go. I was like, come on, it's the reverse, it's the reverse.
Kept running into the mobs instead of away from them.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's what that reverse does. It messes you up big time. All right, turn on the turrets. That was very close, chat. So I'm actually giving you a bunch of kids caps for really doing a great job of working together in the chat, everybody. You guys are absolutely crushing it today. You're crushing it. Now let's go ahead and let's see who topped the charts here. Let's go take a look. All right, we got Human and Panda Bear coming in. We got Thurbrick helping us out. We got Dragon Wolf with 11. Nice. Bossman with 9. Mr. Peanut, Dev Light, Unforgiven, Jinx and M's coming in, having some fun. And there we go. Look at that. Very nice. Like it. And now, again, it's all for fun, everybody, and all for charity. All this fun that we're having as well. So again, we're going to pick up all the loot, and then we are going to switch over to some other fun that we're going to do for just a bit. Then we're going to do a giveaway. So stick around. We're going to do that. All right, I got to turn off the electricity here.
Yes. I just made sure it was still on.
Yeah, I heard that.
I need to get a too, or this gonna take forever.
I've got a cast if you need it. If there's not one in the box.
There should be.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna let you guys. Loot and do all of that. I'm gonna jump over to some other fun. That's it for tonight, and we'll see you guys next Sunday. And I'm just gonna be working solely on the Tower of Hope over there for St. Jude's. So you guys do whatever you want to do, and do some production, run out and shoot some zombies, whatever it is. But again, I'll be back next Sunday for more 7 days. And I'll see you guys also in Throwing Liberty and all the other stuff we're playing. I'll see you then.
Are you leaving the server up from here on, or?
I'm going to leave it up for you guys to finish up what you're doing, but I'm going to turn it off. And then turn it back on next thing. We're going to try to go till day 500. Unless they come out with an update. If they come out with an update that's like, storyline or crossplay that we can do onto the server, then we'll restart. But we'll just keep, I'll turn it off when we're not playing, turning it on, so on and so forth.
Okay. After I get done looting, I'll probably jump over to Throne of Liberty, and I don't know if I'll actually play much, but I've got to be up here in a few hours to take my dog to the vet, so I'll probably just stay up all night.
All right, yeah, I might do some Throne of Liberty later, do some dailies. We did 40 contracts in the island today. Me, Jay, Foggy, and Bede, and we were throwing down, man. We must have killed 1,000 mobs easy. We got 40 of those done. That's 40 potential purples that I got today, but I got like 5 because or 4 or 3 because my RNG is the worst. But it was really fun. And again, I had like over 100 contracts, and we did the bulk of them. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you later, everybody. I'm up.
Get on. So, all right. I'll catch you later.
All right, cool. See you later, everybody. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and jump over to some more fun, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and get it going on. So again, this game is just too fun, everybody. Absolutely incredibly fun. Highly recommend. Did we cross over? Let me close all this out. Did we cross over to where 7 Days to Die has become my #1 played game? Let's go see. Ah, ha, ha! Yep, it has happened, everybody. You're here in the moment. My #1 played game on Steam now, 7 Days to Die, even more than Fallout. I have to send that over to the awesome people over there at the Fun Pips and let them know that Kismet's #1 game of all time on Steam is now 7 Days to Die. So big love to the Fun Pips for an incredibly fantastic game. We're going to keep on playing each Sunday, everybody, so be here. We're going to have some fun. Somebody do me a favor and clip that for me, and I'll send that over to them and show them some love. All right, so we're going to go ahead and have some more fun, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get some fun up here. Let me go click all the buttons and get this going. Yes, over there. Now, this is a really fun game. I hope you guys dig it. Again, stick around. These sponsored events do help the stream. I appreciate them sponsoring the stream. And this one we played before, and it's very, very fun, and you can play it for free. I like free. Free is awesome. And so what we're doing is we're bringing it up right now, initializing it. I'm going to move my Steam back over this way, and there we go. And we're going to play for just a bit here. We're going to do a learn to play. Now, if you are a pro at this particular game, you're welcome to backseat game during these sessions here. Whenever I'm doing what I call a learn to play, where we just jump in, we give you a sample of the game, and here we go. Boom, the first descent, everybody. I really like this game. I really like the gunplay of the game. Right now, they've got a new update. I want to make sure you guys are aware. I want you guys to go check it out. Again, you can follow that link. You can play totally for free. Absolutely. It is awesome. Awesome. And again, right now, you're going to get some drops while you're hanging out in my stream. So you're going to get the Twitch color paint. You're going to get the gold. You're going to get Cooper shards, 150,000 gold, 15,000 Cooper shards. By hanging out. So feel free to hang out. I do love and always keep drops on in every single thing. Oh, where'd it go? I clicked out of it. My bad. I clicked out of it. There we go. I clicked the other thing. So there we go. So again, everybody, you got new toxic abilities. You got a dash shield. You got a new dungeon called the Void Vessel. You got Dread Armor, which is a final boss weapons that you can get. That is just really, really cool. And they have anti-void shield effects, which is cool as well. You have 2 ultimate skill modes and all of that cool stuff. I'll show you here in just a second. We'll get into the game and get it going. Again, this is like a bonus part of the stream. There it is, Void Chaser. Let me move myself over just a little bit here. You can see right there, you got Void Vessel, again, which is your new dungeon you can check out. We might check that out. Void Abyss. You also got the evolving skin. You got premium skins, battle passes, ultimate Sharon bundle, as well as Keelan and his fellow puppy. Reminds me of dog meat over there. Very cool. You got hard special operations, new ultimate weapons, QOL improvements, focus strategy, customization improvements, and content improvements in there as well. Again, the name of this is Season 2 Void Chaser. Also, they've got the Season 2 Winter Festival going. Why don't you guys check that out? You can check in at the event. You got the year-end stuff. You got a lot of stuff in the store, as well as Addison's Winter Festival stuff. And, of course, a whole bunch of drops as well. Now, one of the ones that I like here, her name is Bunny. And these are different descendants that you can get in the game. So we can go in and we can check our descendant list. Right now I have Bunny and Leptic unlocked, though, and see, I can switch between the two. I like Bunny because she runs super fast and she has this thing to blast everybody. It was a lot of fun. We were doing it last time as well, but we'll go in as her right here. Let's do it. Cancel. No, I want to go in. How do I do it? Return. No. How do I escape? No. I can't get out of there. Close list. G. Ah, there we go. Okay. So start game. That's what we want over here. Start game. Oh, no, it's doing... Oh, I forgot it was doing the monitor thing. Oh, yes. I forgot about the monitor thing. Oh, man, I forgot about that. Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta work some magic over here. On my thing, because it's got a problem figuring out the resolution of my monitor. And so, options. See, I can't change the display settings. That's the problem. I can't change what size display it is. Doesn't let me change the resolution. Full screen borderless window mode. First, we'll do that. Let me see if I can get it to work. Borderless window mode. That should help us. What happens is it shrinks it down into That's what it is. Borderless window mode is what it was. Okay. So what I did is I went in the settings, and it was kind of weird because I have a 4K monitor. So what it's trying to do is go to the 4K size. But then what it does, it ends up being 1920 and 10 up in the upper left corner. So it's only using 1/4 of my monitor. So if you have this problem, everybody, what I do is I just kind of guess where that selection should be in the smaller window. Like I get over here and try to, do it. Because it's showing the full monitor, but it only allows me to do my mouse in the smaller part. So the way to fix that is you go in and you click on borderless window mode, and then it's not full screen anymore. It's not trying to be 4K. It's being 1920 by 1080, and that fixes that problem. And now that problem is fixed. So very cool. Now we can play the game. Let's go. Before I switched it to my other monitor because I couldn't get that selection working, but now it's working. So there we go. Awesome. Fixed and ready to rock. Let's do it. Now, again, everybody, we got a giveaway coming up after this segment here. We're going to be doing that giveaway. Oh, we got some more loot for logging in. Now, again, you can log in, get daily login rewards as part of the Winter Festival. And again, really fun. Now, again, if you missed it last time, I'm going to show you a little bit of the gameplay. Then we're going to play some new stuff. Play some new content that we can. Let's go to the world map. I'm just going to go ahead and say, let's go to Sterile Land over here, just to give you a little bit of the game. Now, I feel like its biggest strength is the storyline's pretty cool. The idea, the premise of it's pretty cool. But its biggest strength, I think, is the gunplay. The gunplay is awesome. Now, remember, this is a multiplayer. These people right here, these are real peeps right there and right here. Hanging out, doing their thing, running around, getting into trouble like me. And so this girl, what she can do is she can do this. She can run really fast, which is super cool. Also, when you're running around, you can also grapple, pull yourself up, and then boom, she drops down, does a little electric effect. So pretty awesome. You also have different missions that you can do. You can run up on these things. You can interact with them. Hold on. Look out. We got peeps. All right, shield down. Grab that loot. All right, you gotta watch out. Those mobs will sneak up on you when you're trying to do stuff. And I just let my shield go back up again, and we're good to go. Now, some of this stuff, it stays on the ground because you don't need any, right? You already got HP full, your general rounds are full, and your health are full. But you can't interact with stuff, or already did interact with us because those people probably spawn on me. Again, you can run around and get into all sorts of missions in here. You can do solo missions. You can do group missions. It's really fun. Highly recommend it. And if somebody's in a mission, you can jump to what mission they're working on. Let's go see what this thing's all about. See, I don't even know what some of this stuff is, everybody. That's the fun part. Void fragment. Destroy void fragments. Immunity. All right, how do I destroy it? Barrier disabled. Void fragments can be destroyed. Oh! Never stops being fun, everybody. Coming in! Now you ready? Watch this power, everybody. Like this. And then boom! And then this one, especially fun. Now what it does is it automatically AoEs all the mobs. Whoa, she's low health. Get that health. Now they get close to her, that AoE wipes them out. I can also use my Q function. Oh, behind me. And then we'll wait for the big boss. Where is he? Over there. I see him coming in. And then we're giving him the beam. Super fun, everybody. Highly recommend it. Again, it's free. Just jump in. Just give it a try. You can see a little purple thing pop up, everybody. Jump in. Check out the game. Highly recommend. Again, it's called The First Descendant. You can snatch it up on Steam. Whoa, behind me. Whoa, big boy. Knock me down. All right, well, there's something for you. Oh, knock me down again. Oh, you want to take on the girl, huh? Catch me if you can, suckers! Oh, they hit me. Wait for that thing to let me destroy that thing. Can't shoot that. Love the grappling too. Indestructible. Eliminate the enemies nearby first. Surprise, suckers! Catch me if you can, punks! Crap ball, those things are dead. Whoa! Hello, what's up? You're both out 7 days? Alright, awesome. I'll take care of it here in a bit. After I'm done doing some pew-pew. It's cool every time I press that button, everybody, when she runs fast like that. Oh, pew pew! What's up, home slices? You see, Kismet got some skills. Kismet got some skills. Something's shooting me. Later! Whee! Catch me if you can, suckers! Oh, they do a frontal attack. Not anymore, they don't. Get the high ground. Get the high ground. How can it be destroyed? I get up here and destroy it? I don't know how to destroy these things. I don't get it. If you know how to kill that thing, tell me in chat. Those things are dangerous. I'm out of here. Yeah, those trap ball things are scary. Now remember, all the different descendants have different powers that you can use to your advantage. Now she, of course, has the super speed. And she's awesome at doing her job. Reload. Oh, you see that? Look, I did a line of sight. Whoa, look out, shooting some bombs. Boom! Fight that, brother. Whoa, there's a ton of them. Never stand in one spot. Void frag. How do I destroy these void fragments? Oh, you shoot in the center. All right, we got it done. Woo, mama. Okay, we figured it out. Yes, look at us go. Achievement unlocked. I've never killed that thing before. Now we know. Now we know how, chat. Woo, that was fun. All right, again, highly recommend. Again, the first descendant. Remember, there's a new season here. Again, we can get some new rewards there. And whatnot. Oh, now it's back. I gotta do it again. I'm out. Boom! It's fun every time. Run, girl! And see, she can come in hot like that real fast, and then she can land on them. And you do a double jump, and then she does like an AoE attack like this. Boom. We got Skeletal Abyss out here. Running around. What's in that cave? Hey, what up? I'm gonna get some more munitions over here. Give me some stuff. Super fluid. All right. Now again, you can craft a bunch of stuff. Whoa! What is going on in here? I want to know all about it. Let's go. What is going on in here? What's this? Sounds like a battle going on. Oh yeah. That guy's like a ninja. Where'd he go? Look at this place. Cool. Look how involved this is, everybody. Look how much they built this game out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Again, you could be playing it right now. Remember, you could be playing with me right now, everybody. I'm playing on Steam right now. You can download it. Come in here, do a little pew-pew. Always reload your weapon while you're running around. Nothing going on in here. I hear something. This way. What you guys doing out here? Showing some toxic stuff. Oh, right here. Yeah, let's get this on. What's this do? Disarm security. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on, let's shoot some stuff. Right over here. Watching the 6. I love this part of it. You can just drop in some random person, get it going on. I just shot at that person. I don't know what the colors mean on their name. This red. She's yellow. I don't know what that means. Somebody tell me what that means. Oh, there's some loot there. What is it? Oh, high-powered rounds already full. Guy looks like Darth Vader up there. He looks like Darth Vader. Let's go look at him. Oh, he's gone. Get my shotty out. Yeah, using my high-power rounds now. Oh, look at me smoking them. Oh, that gun is nice. Holy mackerel. My sniper weapon. That it? All done? I think we're done. Whoa! Whoa! I'm coming! Kismet's here! Do some stuff! Oh, those are bunnies, by the way. I really like this one here. You can take out the lower level ones with this. Whoa! And then when you got a big guy come out of nowhere, like that, you get it going on. I really like this gun because you just melt them down. But I also have a sniper rifle for the bigger guys. No, no! Oh, I died! I was running in the acid. Don't run in the acid. Running in the acid bad. Yikes! I'm getting up here. Take a good tactical position. Run! Yeah, I'm running in that acid. Need some help. Oh, I was gonna try to get that help. That's all right. That's it. Now you messed up. Now you messed up. Kismet coming in and you're gonna bring it. Get my first weapon out. These guys are getting me, these range ones. I feel like I take more damage getting those things than not. Yeah, see, I'm taking damage running in the acid. Don't run in acid. That's bad. That was fun. Way to go, Ice Manager. Or Manger. Or Iceman Jr. There we go. Iceman Jr. is what that is. Ice Manger. Like down in the manger. That was funny. Oh, bad guy. All right, doing better this time. Get those robots first. Get the ones, these ones. The ones that are gonna get you from range. I'm a... Go to the heavy gun. Bang, I was one behind me. So is one behind me. Oh, level 60. Look at that, 2 levels in one day. You could be in here doing this right now, everybody. It's really fun. Highly recommend the first Descendant. Pop over to Steam, install it right now. Now's your chance. Yeah, I really love the gunplay. It's so good, everybody. It's just so good. I mean, I find the best way to show off a game is have fun playing it. That's my AO number 1. All right, way to go, way to go. Oh, we gotta disable all the power units. Always keep moving. Definitely got to take care of those big ones first. Again, I don't know who this person is, everybody. This is a spontaneous moment of just me and this person getting into some trouble. There's a lot of these moments in this game. Just running along, somebody's doing a mission, they're struggling, you come up, you back them up. That didn't damage that guy enough. Backing each other up. And see, this is the thing I added to her. She does this AoE. The second they spawn, it just sends out this shockwave and wipes them out. a little OP, but awesome. Get my mana back. Again, what you gotta do is be protecting yourself. So if that person's got somebody behind them, you work on that one behind them, then you're looking in both directions, right? They're working on that one. Big problem, big problems. Get them shields up, girl. Ah, I'm getting beamed, I'm getting beamed. Shooting my own person. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, let the shields go up a little bit. Fast run. Grab them heals. Come back in hot. Do the AoE. What the heck is that? I'm gonna run up here for a second. Where's them heals? Where's them heals? Here where they all can't shoot me at the same time. That one. Kismet, get us, they're done. Jeez, it's so awesome. Oh, the heals went away. Need that heal. I need that heal. All right, there we go. There we go. Huh? Oh, those are free guns. Those are free guns right there. Get them guns. I ran in and helped that person out. A bunch of peeps on him. Tin tails are. Oh, this big guy. Ah, I'm going behind the thing. Oh, there's another one of those big bosses. I used my big run thing too. Whoa, he reappeared. Where'd he go? Oh, I missed it. Oh, my big attack again. Got him. Succeeded! Oh man, we got a purple. We got some purples there. GG's. Yeah, we got some purples from that. We got a bunch of reactor cores. How dare you? Me and Iceman Jr. cleaning up. Again, I don't know who that is, everybody. Just a random person. Eat it. Get rid of them robots first. Intense, but fun. These tin tails, you gotta get rid of them too. They'll shoot you in the back the whole time. Robots and the tin tails. Oh, and this is when the big boss comes in. Hit it! Oh, I didn't do it. He interrupted me. Get wrecked! Gotta focus on the objective. Look at that loot! Oh, ho, 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 ho. We getting the loot. You could be in here right now by getting all this loot. You could be in here rolling in the loot like we are right now. Bite me. Iceman Jr. ran off. Let's go chase him. Where you going, Iceman Jr.? Oh, look at all this loot I left behind. Super fluid. That was fun, everybody. That was really fun again. You could be having this fun too. Over here. Remember, this is only one of many descendants, everybody. Let's see. How do I get to the descendants? I think I have to go back to the main thing. But there's a ton of different descendants with, you can see you got a bunch of different weapons you can choose from, different components that go into your weapons. So I can go in, you can see I got a whole stack of weapons now that we did. These are just the ones that just dropped. I put the rest of them in my bank. Oh wait, we got one that's even better, 33. Oh, we just got a better weapon. Can we put that in number 2? Oh, we go. Oh, that's a cool looking one too. Look at that one. Oh, we trying that one out. Come on, we gotta find somebody. We gotta find somebody to try that out on. Oh yeah, right over here. Oh, they got owned. Oh, look at that one shot in these suckers. Get over here. Oh my God, they got annihilated, everybody. Now, that is a nice weapon. Again, see, you do those things, you get better weapons, you get upgraded. I'm using that weapon from now on. I'm gonna snipe from on high. Can I zoom out? Oh, even the big ones are getting blasted. Go ahead, peek. Peek just a little bit. Kismet throws down. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Suck. I'll just use this then. Little suckers. Go grab me some ammo. Munitions. Grab it. Eliminate dish. Get up there. I do this all day. Wiping out mobs. Again, highly recommend. Again, this one's called The First Descent. It's totally free to play on Steam. You can get it right now. Grab my loot. Ah, no ammo. Definitely need more ammo on that weapon. Whoa, one behind me. Whoa! This is the part where we run. Run, run, run. Shoot me from behind. Zapped them! Look at that accuracy right there. Oh, look out for them trap balls. Five seconds. Oh, you can zoom in and do a little bit more precise shooting there too if you hold down the right mouse button. Does a little bit more damage if you do it that way. Oh, I just noticed that. Look, it's doing like 1,000 damage now. It's always this guy over here. There's always the guy behind you. You want some of this? I'm gonna come over there. Don't make me come over there. Suck up. Go ahead, jump up here. That's the moment I'm gonna jump down. You're slow and I'm fast. I don't kill this thing. I don't know. We already did this thing before. All right, we'll leave them to it. Come out of here. Get my block and I'm gone. Okay, that's all of that, everybody. Oh, God, time fly by, man. Jeez, that was like 45 minutes. Felt like this. Everybody. Boom, went by. All right, okay, again, I can do that all day. That's really fun. So we got to get back to the main thing. We got to go to the world map. We've got to go back to Albin over here to the main city. All right, let's go. Oh, during a mission, I thought I was done. All right, well, let's run away from the mission then. Let's run away from the mission. Need more bullets. And no bullets on my other gun. $18 seconds. That's fine. Oh no, Dama Killer got incapacitated. Probably went AFK. Need some ammo for my weapon. Whoa, look at that guy. Oh, he was just together. We've seen that guy before. All right, trying to get back to the main city. All right, world map. Evan over here. Just trying to get out of that because I could do that mission all day long. Everybody, yeah, we only got so much time. Let's go. Crimson Knight. Good morning, Kismet. What are you playing? I eat my oatmeal and have some orange juice. Yes, this is the first Descendant. It is a totally free to play game. You can get it on Steam right now. The gunplay is amazing, everybody. It's really, as you can see, I got all wrapped up in it. Again, I was only gonna do the gunplay for a few minutes, and I ended up doing it for 45 minutes. So. There you go. And this is the main city right here. Look how beautiful this is all done, everybody. I think they've done an incredibly great job. So what you are is you're a Descendant, and you have different powers that you can use. Like this girl, she can run super fast. She has an electric blast that she does. She can jump and then land on mobs and it does in a blast like that. You can also collect different weapons and then use your different weapons to do things. You also have different things that power you up. You also have different reactor cores and things that you can do. I got a better reactor core than I got an 11. Right over here, skill power 274. This one's 240. Oh, I got a 12 too. This one's 300. Put that one in there. I want the 300 skill power and sub attack power. And again, so you just kind of go in and upgrade. Wow, look at all these ones I can upgrade. Wait, this is a 12. Again, usually the higher number, the better. Oh, wait, this goes down here. I already got that one in there. I already got one there. Yeah. And this goes here. And that goes there. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. What do we got here? A 10 and an 11. Let's go 11. And again, these all do different things, though. Max shield, max HP, all that stuff. So now my character just got exponentially stronger. Right there. And again, I got myself a new weapon that does even more damage than my old weapon does. 3566. Really cool, heavy weapon. This weapon doing 21... thing, and this is an assault rifle. I'm looking for another assault rifle that's more. Oh yeah, this assault rifle does more damage. And firearm attack 341. This is 858. Geez, up by 5. Let's do that. Boom. And again, you get better weapons as you do those different events, and then you can scale up your character and then do tougher and tougher things. And there's also group events where you get everybody together in a group and you run through and you take out the big old bad boss. All of that kind of fun stuff. And of course, you just have a ton of people to choose from. Now, you've got Bunny, the speedster, the one I really like. And you can unlock her very early in the game and just absolutely run around and annihilate everything. It's really, really fun as well. And then let's see, where is our different descendants? There we go. And then I got Leptic here.
This operation, it's just wiping them all out.
Yeah. And he's got like grenades. He's got a whole bunch of different skills over here. So he's got grenades he can throw. He's got his main fire attack that he can do. Then he's also got traction grenade that just kind of sucks him up into one point. I played him a bunch. He's really fun. And then he does his arm attack where he can just go boom, and it just like does like a tornado thing. Then he has a passive skill called Close Call. Upon receiving fatal damage, he regains Close Call, and then grants damage immunity and immobilization. So he can survive after that. Very cool. We also have Ajax.
Let me tell you how I managed to come back from the void.
There we go. We got Vanessa, who is the cold-blooded hunter. And she's got like little drones that throw down. She's also got a Frost Shards ice attack. She's got a Frost Road. What's a Frost Road do? While Frost Road creates ice sheets on the ground touch. Enemies that touch the ice sheets are afflicted by ice shackle. Oh, it roots them. Roots, and then she has a blizzard. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, creates a blizzard. Doesn't enemies within the take continuous damage, and then it explodes. I like it when it explodes. And then here's Leptic again, the ultimate version. Again, you just have a whole bunch of them. There's like the regular version, the ultimate versions. A ton of different ones to choose from, everybody.
So, what's my role? Cook or arsonist?
Both. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's got the fire. He's got the fire. And again, you have a whole bunch to choose from. Again, remember this game is free, so you can jump in, figure out which ones you like the best.
Are you excited to be here at my show?
Okay.
Are you?
Maximum power.
Oh. Target. What do you get when...
The void is filled with the unexpected.
Oh, cool. He's like a dagger thing. I see he's got like a grapple thing. What's he got? Void corruption. Onslaught. Oh, he does like a rush and he knocks him down. Cool. Deals damage to enemies in the range, inflicts acidic decay. Yeah, he's using acid skills. And he's got that dagger that comes out of his thing, kind of like Assassin's Creed. You get the idea. So again, you have a bunch of them to choose from. Highly recommend. Let's see, what do you got to do? We got to talk to number 17 at the outpost on the way to the repository. Destroy the void fragment located at the rock fall. Oh, I thought I did that. Apparently I did not. Let's see. So I've got to go talk to number 17 over here somewhere. At Rockfall. There's Rockfall. Where's number 17? We'll try to get a little bit of storyline in here. Honestly, I don't know where it is. All right, let's go to Quest. Talk to right here. And we have it tracking is on. Oh, get Freya's materials. Now, you collect these materials to unlock the different outfits and the different descendants. Like right here, I'm working on Freya's stuff. So we got to get these materials, and then we can craft that stuff, and then we get that particular thing, which is pretty cool. That's how I got the bunny character, is I went out and I collected the stuff and put it in there. Take it easy, Gorks. Take it easy, brother. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, everybody. Appreciate you. Again, we're going to try to get at least a little bit of questing in here. Let's do it. Let's do it. And then we're going to do a giveaway. So stick around. We're going to do that giveaway here in just a few moments. Must be present to win. Talk to number 17 at the outpost on the way to the repository. There is something in here that shows me where this is at. Check your missions. You can check your missions through quests. Check your story progression under main quest. So you can do, let you know, just sends subquests inform you what needs to be done, help to grow. If you don't know what to do, refer to subquests to let the descendants know what you need to do next in order to grow. Select a quest and press X to set it as your target. Okay, so is this a subquest or a main quest? This is a main quest, and this is a subquest. Destroy the void fragment located at Rockfall. That's where we just were. I was doing it and I didn't even know I needed to be doing it. Where is Rockfall? I thought it was over here. Yeah, we can see it's on the thing. Oh, there he is right there. Number 17. Okay, that's where we need. All right, here we go. We got to go talk to number 17. Again, everybody, we're going to go for a few more minutes. Wow, that time went by like that, everybody. It really did. It really did. Oh, here he is right here. Okay. We found him. What's up?
Number 17, Special Forces, at your service.
Cool. Remember the Recon Intel Squad for the Special Forces, Special Forces, all right. He assists the Descendants by collecting and analyzing various information. Okay.
Descendant, we have an urgent report on Sharon. Her current position is near the Vulgus munitions factory. Thanks to your diversionary tactics, she was able to reach the target safely, but the Vulgus have appeared. This is the sitrep recorded by Sharon's Asive.
Operating arcade tracking matrix. Type of retrofitted active camouflage detected. Probability of zone infiltration high. Ironheart excavation site status. Quarantine at the highest level of security. Terminate the descendant on site. Terminate. Terminate.
This cyborg Vulgus, Edelik, is a commando-level model specializing in defense missions. It's armed with arcade tracking functions. And it seems the Vulgus already know about the Ironheart excavation site. I was told that the Ancestors' data was tightly guarded at Kingston. If the Vulgus have gained access to it, however, then this rigorous level of security makes sense. For the moment, Sharon has requested an attack on the repository's core facility to lure the Vulgus commander. Once the Vulgus have vacated the factory, she intends to try and infiltrate it again. Descendant, you and Jeremy are to launch an attack on the repository.
All right.
Are you sure this guide can be trusted? Didn't you guys win at Kingston?
Focus on the mission, Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy. All right, something feels off.
Descendant, I am at a loss for words. The Ancestors' data that the Vulgus obtained in Kingston was formatted in such a way that it could not be fully viewed until all of the data packets were combined. The Vulgus managed to transmit around 90% of the data. Defeating their commander prevented them from transmitting the remaining 10%. But they were able to reconstruct the missing 10% themselves and read all of the data. How was that possible?
You gave it to him.
Analyze this.
I don't believe you.
You need to continue your search for the Ironheart excavation site. If the Vulgus enter it first, they may destroy the entire site after they find what they want. We must hurry.
All right, I'm on it.
Pathetic. A full operation for such a minor target? Guess the
Dude.
Special Forces aren't that special after all.
Dude, you need to get with the program.
Mark, so you can show me what you can really do with those highfalutin skills of yours. Get it together, come on!
I like this heavy gun. See, what I did is I used that thing to teleport to where somebody was battling. and working on that mission. Look at this free loot down here. Get that loot. Boom! I just love doing the running. Again, all of them have different powers. They're really fun. Oh, God, we ran out of time. Oh, so good, so good. Again, this is the type of game you get in. It's free to play. You invite your buddies in to play with you. And just go crazy, everybody. Just go crazy, especially if you're going in there in a squad, because, you know, you can just lay down ground fire together and you can be working through the missions. Very, very fun. I got the one bogus storage seized. Oh, wait, there's some baddies over here. I'd say we use our running and our little AoE thing to zap them. My number 3 weapon. Oh, look out! Kismet Love Train coming in. Who's that awesome King Coco with 11 months of sub love? I'm gonna get the high ground. I really like that weapon. Whoa, big boys. More loot. What are you doing down there? Stop being so crazy. We do it? We did it! Pick up. Oh, over this way.
All storage tanks disabled. Mission relay terminated.
Okay, but I was gonna go, but then I had to finish that mission. You know how it goes. And then you finish another mission. Oh, season level up. And then you get busy on another mission, and before you know it, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. You got to go to work at 5. That's how you know it's a great game, everybody. That's how you know if you get all wrapped up in it and time goes by like that. All right, come on, Kismet Love Train. Here we go. If I only had more time in the day, everybody. If I only had more time in the day. Again, that was called The First Descendant. Highly recommend. Go check it out again on Steam. Really, really fun game. I love that gunplay. You get in there and you're doing your thing and you're using your descendant powers and you're doing a big beam and you're beaming the big guy. And then behind you there's another one. You turn around, use that one, and then the other person's you're doing back to back. That person's shooting that way. You're just shooting this way. Very, very cool. And you just kind of run in and, just get into random adventures with a whole bunch of random people that you don't even know or people that you do know. Feel free to get in there and go crazy, everybody. Go crazy. Again, remember that is a free game. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. Again, very, very fun. Check out that new season 2. I think you're gonna love it. All right, and of course, you can see my schedule right over here, everybody. We'll be back tonight, Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Plays Fallout London. I gotta go take care of some car stuff today. Sadly, my daughter got in a car accident. It was the other person's fault. But that still means work for me. So I got to go take the car, have it take a look at and all of that, get an estimate and all of that stuff. I got to do that all this morning. unless they don't have enough time to see me, then I have to do it at some point this week. So my schedule might be a little bit up in the air. But we'll go ahead and call it 10 p.m. all week long, everybody. Again, Fallout London. We're going to try to find the settlement. We're going to start on our mega bill over there because we're running out of time over there as well. And then we're going to go on Tuesday, some Satisfactory, some Fallout London, some Wednesday and Thursday. Same thing, some Throne to Liberty, then Fallout London, Satisfactory, Fallout London, then Saturday. You get the idea. Saturday, some guild raids with the team, and then, of course, more Fallout London if we have enough time. Then on Friday, we'll probably do another bonus stream where we are playing some more Throne and Liberty with the team. And then, of course, back again on Sunday with 7 Days to Die. That was a lot of fun with my team. We're going to try to finish out that Tower of Hope now that we have an idea. And we figured out how to do the hearts, which is awesome. So we're just going to go ahead and make that out. And I think I'm actually move the names over just a little bit, put the heart next to the names, and then we'll color them in and we'll do all sorts of fun stuff. That's going to be a lot of work, but we'll try to get it done next time. We'll just keep going until we get it done. That's what we'll do. We'll keep it going. Yeah, she is okay. Both my twins were in the car, and they are fine. The lady just ran into the back of her, and she was probably on her phone, not paying attention. The other insurance have already said that it was their fault, so I'm like, okay, cool. At least I don't have to worry about doing that. And so I got to go over to the people, get an estimate, and they wanted to get it done right away. Which I do too. So I want to get it over there, get it fixed, and then I'm going to get my daughter back on the road again. And so she can get back to doing that because she's not 25, everybody, she can't rent a car. So they're going to give us a rental car, but then now I got to drive my daughter around in the rental car, which sucks. Or she can drive my wife's car, and then she can drive my wife's car around while my wife drives the rental car. So we'll see how it all works out. I got to go do all of that, rental cars and taking it over there and doing all of that stuff. That'll be my week this week. Merry Christmas to me. But I do anything for the family, everybody. That's why you think, because your family relies on you to be there for you when they need your help. So that's why I'm there, everybody. Also, you guys can rely on you guys. Do me a favor and do it for free right now. Just pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. Pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP. You see that transition? It was pretty good. And hit that follow, and then check out the Discord, check out the website. And if you do want to go above and beyond, support the stream, get some exclusive stuff over there as a Patreon supporter, go over to patreon.com/Kismet. Be like these awesome people right down there at the bottom of the screen. I appreciate all my patrons down there. Appreciate all the love from all these people who've been scrolling up there. Thanks for the cheers and thanks for all the love. And on behalf of St. Jude, thanks also for the donations today. Let's see, what do we get today? Keegan showing some love. Always happy to help the kids. Whoa, hold on a second. Whoa. That was a while ago. Hold on. There we go. All right. Keisha, thank you so much for that. But let's see, today was Turbo Soul with a $25 donation. It was, I wrote it down, Regrade coming in also with the $10 donation, and Thurbrick with the $50 donation for some art supplies and no more chemo party for the kids, everybody. And again, thank you so much for awesome love. On behalf of St. Jude's, we're so close to that 2,000 goal. We're about $63 away. We're going to keep on streaming all the way until the 24th every single day on behalf of St. Jude's and Fallout for Hope. I appreciate you all being here and showing so much love. We're going to be back for even more fun again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with some Fallout London. I'm going to show you how to make your Fallout load super fast. That's right, both Fallout London and Fallout 4. Man, I wish I had that 3,000 hours ago. You know what? It's kind of funny. I think my playtime would have been a lot less had the load times been faster, if you think about it, right? Maybe my playtime would have been 1,500 hours if the load time wasn't like 3 to 5 minutes every time. But now that we know how to fix it, and it's an easy fix too, I'm going to show you how to do it on stream. So the next time you play Fallout 4, or if you want to try Fallout London, man, it's going to load like this for you. It's going to load like that. It's going to be awesome. All right, everybody, let me shower you guys with a bunch of Kids Cats for being awesome and crushing those retweets as well. Let me just go ahead and give you a whole bunch right there. And again, we'll see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.